Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. Hear me? Speaking of together. I forgot to connect everything back up the way it's supposed to be. It was
Battery medium.
all right, there we go. All right, thank y'all for tuning into this episode of the Front Line Blacc News. This is a redo episode of last night's episode because I passed out and we just can't do that. So on this season 6, episode 2, part 3 redo of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in the last part 3, and that is Black American calls out New York City Reparations Commission or New York State Reparations Commission for language that could add African immigrants. How Disney Magic sold Whiteness. Congolese Sista apologizes to Black America for Mama's Gifted Hand scandal. That was down in Alabama. That happened down in Alabama. Why this keeps happening. FDMG, otherwise known as the Marcus Garvey Academy for Boys, has never been vandalized. Umar stalling for time. Professor James Smalls apologizes. Them folks are complaining on immigration fraud schemes, but they imported them. They sabotage our labor. Black immigrants must take accountability for their role in helping them folks harm Black Americans. Our illegal migrant news, our unhoused neighbor news, and our local Denver and Aurora news. So those are the topics. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is the first one. It started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago, and is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the show, the broadcast family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News, Frontline Blacc News 2, our personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chain Kruma, the Revolutionary Agenda, Lady Chase channel, the RBA, Jay Militant, who was just live, our brother out of the Bay Area, our cousin out of the Bay Area, was cracking TV with Jay Militant. His link is in the description. Kukizi, our brother out of Montbello, Denver, Colorado. His link is in the description. The Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. His link to his YouTube channel is also in the description. Also the link for the FBA businesses for the B1 Rolodex. Input is in there. The B1 Rolodex link is also in the description. And the petition for reparations, please sign it, the change.org petition. And there's several GoFundMes in here, including Greg Marcel Dixon, the Black family whose mom was attacked by students, her GoFundMe, and last but not least, Lady Chase GoFundMe is also in the description. And shout out to Black Truth United for donating to that. And we have copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works. Everything you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. In all 10 areas of human activity, and that was by our brother, our elder, our Baba, Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned back in February of this year, 2025, at the twilight age of 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, may she rest in power. She transitioned back in January of 2016. So those are the topics. That's the description. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. So I'm gonna hop right into it with the topics that I didn't get to yesterday. That is Black American calls out New York Reparations Commission for language that could add African immigrants. Everybody must be asleep, but they'll probably trickle in. So Uncle Phil's gonna give us an update on that.
So New York State has a reparations cover tonight is one sister that had a problem with some of the language that's being used with the Reparations Commission. Now I want you to hear what this one sister has to say, because she is going to definitely point out an issue, and then we'll go to the tech right to say what she's saying.
I want to thank the Commission for having everyone here tonight and reparations. However, I'm very concerned about the language that's in particular when we're saying African descent, because African descent can mean anyone from the continent of Africa, when we know that we're speaking that we know that we're speaking things, and I'm concerned about that because the Supreme Court has ruled against any sort twice now. We see that through the dismantling of DEI and through affirmative action. So this be very careful about racializing reparations. And the way that actually paid is that reparations is a specific monetary payment for a specific for a specific crime. It is not the responsibility of the U.S. to try to remedy every country that participated in slavery. That is for a separate agenda when we're talking about when we're talking about discrimination. But since this commission is here for reparations, that is a specific harm done to a specific people that comes through a specific lineage. I am an American descendant of slavery. My ancestors have been here for hundreds of years. We also have to consider the fact that at what point do people from my lineage become American? We cannot allow for other outside interference from, yes, we know that we are descended here. I have been here for centuries. My ancestors have been here for centuries. We are American. This is the state of New York. It is a state within the United States of America, which means that it can only address those that were impacted by it, that by slavery. That language in your mission and by tying it to slavery, because you know that it has to be a car accident, unless it's your car that was directly hit by the other car, that is going to be who the insurance company pays reparations to. It's not to be the people that are sitting in. So that is how reparations works. We have to make sure that we are doing the right thing here and using the correct language. Now, if you want to propose an agenda for racial discrimination, that's separate.
Here's the deal.
Thank you, Ms. Robinson. If you'd like to continue.
If I may, we don't typically respond to people when they presented their testimony because we like to take it and give it thought and consider it. I do need to correct something for you. This is not the commission's language. Your issue, and everybody who was concerned about language that says persons of African descent should be considered with respect to reparations, your issue is with the New York State Legislature. No, let me explain to you why. The information on the website builds from this. May I finish, please? Just finish and then you can fire back at me. The legislation authorizing this commission to study the impact of slavery in New York State specifically, expressly states that we are to examine the impact of slavery and the impact of racism on people of African descent. It is the language in the legislation. We are not mandated or allowed, I should say, we are not permitted to do anything but what the legislation actually authorizes us to do. And so I appreciate the points that you're making. I'm not challenging your concerns. What I am telling you is that your issue is not with the commission. Your issue is with the New York State Legislature. So if you want to challenge the commission and what the commission is doing, you have to work through the state legislature. You're going to have to go and actually fire at the New York State Legislature. Those who actually wrote the legislation, the bill, and the legislators that passed it. We are authorized to do what is mandated. Anything short of, anything overreaching, actually may throw out all of the work that is done. So your issue, I'm not challenging you. I'm just telling you, if you really want to take this up, you have concerns about who is covered under this legislation, about it being too broad, you have to take that up with the legislature. We don't have the authority.
Thank you, Commissioner Jones-Austin. So just want to share that your advocacy with your legislator is going to be important. And so I want to thank you, Ms. Robinson, for your testimony, and we're going to continue on. As we said, we won't continue to provide commentary after the public comment, but we wanted to just provide that clarification. And next time, you can go to the website if you want to see the full bill, and that you can go to newyork.gov/reparations.
All right. So thank you, Dr. Hawkins. We are definitely here with the bill. We was going through the bill and we found exactly what the sister has a problem with. So on page 6 of that bill, if you look at it here, it says, examine how New York State engaged in the interstate transfer of enslaved Africans and carried out federal policies in the furtherance of slavery. Number 4, examine the de jure and de facto discrimination against freed enslaved Africans, their descendants. Okay, well, so freed enslaved Africans, the freedmen, their descendants would be us today. And what she's having an issue with right here, which says, and people of African descent. Why did you add that? Freed enslaved Africans, their descendants is all you needed there. So according to this what was read here, you're trying to crowbar African immigrants into this. According, if you say, look at the bill and what the bill say, and your beef is with them, it says generally at both the state and federal levels of government during the period between the end of the Civil War and the present. See, that's a problem. Because not saying the end of the Civil War is the problem, but to the present. So that means based off the text, and you know anything with law, It's the letter of a law. You're saying basically African immigrants in New York can crowbar. The Democrats have literally on paper crowbarred African immigrants into this because it's a people of African descent. That is messed up. There was no reason for them to put in there and people because you're separating. You're saying basically the freedmen right here, their descendants would be Black Americans in New York today, and that should be it. But you say and people, you're adding people. That's the finesse the Democrats are trying to pull with y'all reparations in New York, and y'all have every right to talk about this. Okay, and let's continue. Examine the lingering negative effects of the institution of slavery and discrimination on living people of African descent on the society in the state of New York. You see how now they're switching the language up? Examine the current condition of people living people of African descent in the state of New York to the extent practicable, including but not limited to economic, political, educational, and societal conditions. Recommend appropriate ways to educate the public of the commission's findings. See, they switched from talking about enslaved Africans to their descendants to African descent all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? That is the problem. And they're trying to finesse Black people now, all before this, all into the history and all of that. They talk about how they formed the commission and all this stuff like this. And I actually like her show. I actually do. She does pretty good on her show. You have Laree Daniel Favors. She's on the commission. Well, here's the issue with Laree Daniel Favors being on the commission. Laree Daniel Favors is Jamaican. I like her show. She's pretty good, but she's Jamaican. Why would a Black American be on any commissions for Jamaicans? See, that's the stuff they pull. They put people who aren't of the lineage on the commissions. And they know what they're doing when they're doing this. They know exactly what they're doing. There's no reason to put people on the commission that's not of the lineage. But New York is playing a game. They're playing the game, the same game that Gavin Newsom was playing. Now, the language was a little bit more tighter with the California Reparations Commission. But this one here, and people of African descent, no. It is freedmen and their descendants. Freedmen is a federal classification for our ancestors. Freedmen. That is a specific people of a specific group, the freedmen. There's only one group of people who have been the freedmen in this country. No other group of people was enslaved but the freedmen. And we are descendants of the freedmen. In that bill, they talk about all this. They had more slavery in New York at one point in time than even the South. They talked about that. The first stocks and bonds were Black people selling slaves. They were selling us on Wall Street before they were talking about bonds and mutual funds and all that mess you talk about today. We was the original stocks and bonds. A lot of slavery was going on in New York. And yeah, they owe. You doggone right they owe. But and people of African descent, no, you don't owe them anything. And Black Americans have every right to say, hell no. I told y'all, you got to watch them crafty Democrats. You got to watch them. They like to play games with Black people because, see, they want y'all to go vote Democrat in 2026, the midterms. And see, Democrats, let me tell you something, Democrats, we read, and on top of that, we got AI too. So we're not silly people. You can't just slip in things and think we're not going to catch it. The Democrats always playing games with reparations, but when it came down to the pandemic, they had no problem signing off on trillions of dollars to go out during the pandemic. Okay? But you can't do right for black folk? You can't do right for us at all? No. And they got another meeting on December the 9th that I saw. December the 9th. Let me make sure to verify. All right, this is New York State Community Commission on Reparation Remedies. And the next meeting, as you can see, brothers and sisters, is going to be the theme will be the war on drugs, racially discriminatory criminal justice policies and practices. Is December the 9th, 2025 at 5:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. Is at the Carol L. Crooms Becker Center at 1105 Park Avenue, Utica, New York. So all my New York brothers and sisters, you need to be at that reparations meeting on December the 9th, and y'all bring the heat, and bring all the heat, because we need you brothers and sisters up there. We got to have you. Okay. All right. Make sure you do that, because we got to be in participation of everything, and don't let these people pull a finesse on Black Americans. No. You got to be at every meeting. Just like we want Black people to start being at every city council meeting too, listening where your money is going and see where it's appropriating, and make, because you're not in the room when they talk about your money, you're not getting a dime. What the sisters did in Chicago, they really gave a great blueprint. They are at every city council meeting, and that's the way to do it. They're there. They make time to be at the city council meeting, and let Brandon Johnson have it about what he's not doing for Black people. You know what I'm saying? So these people think they boy, I tell you, Democrats. You keep playing games with Black people, how much you want to lose? You saw what happened in 2024. If you really want Black people to vote for you, give reparations, give tangibles, and you'll have the Black vote. I promise you that. But if you're gonna play games, it'll be worse for you than what it was in 2024.
Salute.
But once again, my brothers and sisters in New York, make sure you're there. December 9th, make sure you're there.
257.
It's ny.gov/reparations. Make sure you go to their website, get all the information, and make sure you head up there. Make sure y'all record. That way we can know exactly what's going on.
That's right, Uncle Phil. I agree wholeheartedly. Like, we got to be at these commissions. We got to be at these meetings. We got to be at these city.
Hey everybody, Ted Danson here to tell you about my
Completely different. Let me stop sharing. I agree wholeheartedly with what Uncle Phil had to say. We got to be at these commissions. We got to be at these panels and these discussions about reparations, all of that. Y'all see me and Lady Che every Monday. We're devotedly at our Denver City Council meetings every Monday. I myself been doing it for over 10 years. Lady Che's been doing it for 5. That consistency has to be there, and we got to continue to make sure the language is correct, because they try to pigeonhole, put the African descent in there, and that opens up the door for all kinds of African immigrants to get reparations in New York. We just can't have that. It has to be specifically lineage based, strictly toward the freedmen, the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery, stolen, etc. Not people of African descent. Because when you say African descent, you open up the door to all kinds of immigrants to be able to get reparations as well, off of our claim. And we just can't have that. So, dang it hard. Dang, it's hard. What do you mean it's hard? Being Black. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a given. Yeah. We're the most hated, most emulated people on the planet. Everybody want to be like us, but they want our rhythm, but they don't want our blues, Kahari. So don't get discouraged. And I know at times it can get discouraging, but stay Black. Stay free. Stay a freedman. Stay true to your lineage and your heritage. So moving along, I got how Disney Magic sold Whiteness. No green screen. I just put that there. That's my background, my virtual screen. No, I wish I had a green screen. No, I don't have a green screen. It looks like it though, doesn't it? Okay, how Disney sold whiteness as magic. Let me show my screen. This one? Yeah.
Walt Disney sold some of their very early cartoons was based on blackface minstrel shows. And those cartoons showed young audiences who was at the center and who was the punchline. So join us today while we talk about the dark history of Disney magic. I'm your host, Country Boy. This is One Mic Black History. If you like stories like this, you can find more stories like this at onemichistory.com. But without further ado, let's get started. Early American cartoons borrowed straight from blackface minstrel shows. The big lips, the wide eyes, ragtime gags, the jungle jokes, the stage tricks slid directly into ink and paint. Even the music carried it. In 1928, Mickey plays Turkey in the Straw, once known as Old Zip Coon, a minstrel favorite. People laughed, but the laugh sat on an old wound. Through the early 30s, the same gag will repeat. A light character explodes, tar falls, or they land in a mud puddle and they turn up dark. In 1933, Mickey's melodrama puts it right on the nose. Mickey and friends stage Uncle Tom's Cabin, and Mickey blackens his face with the firecracker to get ready. And this continued with other cartoons. In Fantasia, a black centronet served white centaurs. That was cut out in later releases. In Dumbo, the crows speak in minstrel code. In Peter Pan, a song asks, "What made the red man red?" Piece by piece, the screen taught who was central and who was invisible or comic relief. Then came The Song of the South in 1946. It was part live action, part animation. It set a soft story of Reconstruction, but it played like a dream of an old Southern plantation. Cheerful workers, limited problems, no beatings, and no chains. The NAACP warned the studio before the release that the film and carries.
Kahari, the main problem I'm having is getting the people from my personal YouTube page to come over to Frontline Black News, because I got almost identical numbers over there. And if I can get all those people that are on my Jesse Paris aka Chan Kruma page to come over to Frontline Black News, I'd already be at like 500-600 subscribers already. It's definitely a work in progress. But yeah, Disney is racist as hell. Always has been, always will be. But I'm gonna let the brother continue.
Dangerous stereotypes. The American Council on Race Relations raised red flags. Even the Hayes office urged Disney to consult responsible Negro authorities. Black leaders spoke out. Walter White of the NAACP pressed filmmakers to bring in qualified reviewers to catch false images. Ebony ran a full-page critique calling the movie lily white propaganda that pushed Uncle Tomism. Disney would then hire Clarence Muse as a consultant, but he quit when his suggestions for dignity were ignored. He then warned the Black public. Screenwriter Maurice Ralph tried to add spine to the free man, but left when the direction backslid. There were protests in cities like New York, LA, San Francisco, and Boston. Signs read, "We films on democracy, not slavery, and don't prejudice children's minds." Segregation even kept the Black cast from the Atlanta premiere. Major reviewers called it a travesty of the Old South, and for decades, Disney kept the film off U.S. home video. And today, it's still not on any streaming service. The debate never really stopped, and that debate mattered. It forced Disney to hear what we're saying and rethink Song of the South. All of this brought us to the opening of Disneyland in 1955. It opened with the promise to all who come to this happy place. Walt said that this was not just pony rides. He wanted kids to learn something about their heritage. The TV specials matched that mission. Cast the brand as a trusted teacher of good patriotic values. And this fit redefined itself. Films and parks lean hard on tradition to make the story feel safe. But innocence can be a filter. And to sell the Magic Kingdom, the rough parts had to be scrubbed away. Critics called it dystory. Disney plus distorted history. A early brochure even bragged, in Disneyland, you'll see yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy, but nothing of the present. That choice put a bright light on a white black faces were slow to appear, and when they did, they rarely spoke. Main Street USA and Frontierland let the company frame heritage on its own terms. Years later, Epcot, the American adventure, spanned 4 centuries and only had a handful of black figures. The message was clear. The nation's story moved forward without black folks at the center. And there was politics behind Disney's polish. Public records showed that Walt kept friendly relations with the FBI. The Bureau got access to the studio and at times input on how agents appeared on screen. And Disney's trademark innocence helped sell America's patriotic image. Yet, inside the studio, there were some firsts. Animator Floyd Norman worked on features in the late 50s and early 60s. He's often named as Disney's first black animator. He says Walt treated everybody equal. And that matters. But the first isn't a fix. And on screen, patterns were slow to move. In the early 90s, protesters pushed for change to ugly lyrics in Aladdin, and Dumbo's crows and Peter Pan stereotypes continue to remain sore points. In the 2000s, pressure continued to mount. Scholars mapped history, and fans and parents spoke up. The company responded in steps. In 2009, Tiana became the first black animated princess in The Princess and the Frog. It was a milestone with debate. Why did Tiana spend so much time as a frog? And why did early designs echo old black stereotypes? Even so, later films like Moana and Soul push broader casts and questions, yet progress and critique continued to live side by side. In 2020, Disney added content advisories to older films on its platform. These works include negative depictions and mistreatment. The stereotypes were wrong then and they're wrong now, but the film stayed up to continue to spark conversation. The park shifted too. Rides once themed to the Song of the South were rethemed to Tiana's World, and Zippity Doo-Dah tied to that film has been pulled from the park's music loops. These choices don't rewrite the past, but they aim for a better future. So why did all of this happen? Well, that's heavy and simple. Minstrel was America's big stage form in the late 1800s, early 1900s. Its rhythm, the pictures soaked into vaudeville, sheet music, early recordings, and then animation. The industry didn't invent that river, it just swam in it. And a leader like this upset the water level. For black audiences, the screen taught you were the joke, the servant, the unseen. For white audiences, it taught you that you were the default. Watch it long enough, and that story starts to feel like truth, and it defines how people treat you in the real world. So why does any of this still matter? Cartoons aren't just cartoons. They are school after school. They teach who belongs, who's funny, who's dangerous, who's silent. And when we ask for more from those stories that we buy, we build a new normal for the next generation. We can enjoy the music, the artistry, and the memories, and still tell the truth about the color line behind the Disney magic. Love the craft, label the harm, and ask for a better tomorrow. Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Mic Black History, and this has been
Thank you, Country Boy, for that update on how racist Walt Disney has been, and always has been. Yeah, they was giving them they was giving us all kinds of help for the Princess and the Frog. I don't know, why is she black and all that shit. I remember. All right, so moving along, we gotta get to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for Boys. Has never been vandalized, and Umar is stalling for time. Duh. So our brother, the Informant Media, shout out to him. He gonna give us an update on that.
They broke a window, brothers and sisters. They broke a window. I'm about to show y'all the window. We covered them back. So self-hating, so self-destructive. They broke a window. We got to cover them back up. Investigation is pending. They broke the window. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? They broke the window, brothers and sisters. Y'all see that? They broke the window. Somebody threw a rock through the window. They threw a rock through the window, brothers and sisters. They rocked through the money we paid to get this done. And we got people sabotaging, brothers and sisters. I want y'all to see yourself. They threw a rock. You see that? They bust the rock. They bust the rock, brothers and sisters. So we covering the windows back up. We got the good brothers out here. We're going to cover the windows back up, brothers and sisters. We got black people who don't want to see us succeed. As we start a new year, vandalism has begun. At the Frederick Douglass High School, we haven't had anybody vandalizing the school for several years now. We do have cameras. I'm going to go through the cameras and find out who it is, and I will make a police report. I will be sending images to the police. I will be sending images to the police. We haven't had any vandalism in years, and now the vandalism is back, but it will not go unchecked. It will not go unchecked, brothers and sisters.
at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for.
I just played those 3 videos for you guys, and I'm going to get into this Umar Johnson stuff because I was reading this article right here, and it talks about the vandalism that happened at FDMG. Of course, this happened during the summer of FDMG. The window breaking actually took place, I want to say, a couple of years ago, where Umar Johnson actually didn't buy new windows, but he had the old windows up there. But what he did was he took the boards down. So as we see today, these windows are new. They've never been replaced. These are the same windows from when he bought the buildings in 2019. So a lot of people got confused about that. But no, he never replaced the windows. He just paid some people to come out there and take the boards down, which is not too big of a job. I mean, especially when you're not doing anything, Umar could have took that down himself. Anyway, but that's besides the point. I want to get into this article I had came across when I was looking into some information. I'm doing another video of Umar, so that's going to be coming out pretty much hopefully tonight. If not tonight, I'm going to try to put it out tomorrow morning. This video is covering the vandalism at FDMG, or the alleged vandalism at FDMG, because I played you guys that video of Umar Johnson at home. And what I wanted you guys to know is that you look at this video, this looks just like the garage, the not the cafeteria, what is that? The gym, the other gym at the abandoned building. This looks just like, look at this. Now, there's something else I want you guys to notice, and I got this because of Lennon Honor. He actually covered this, and I think a lot of people need to just cut this out and see this, that he said that there's a lot of artifacts and books and all that stuff. Now, I want you to look at all this stuff in his apartment. This is the apartment that he got evicted out, by the way. So look at this, and I want you guys to look at this right here. Now, I guess these are the artifacts right there, but look at this TV right there. You see this TV right here? Look at this junkie room. Now, he keeps I'm pretty sure that nobody really broke in. Well, if somebody did break in, it was somebody homeless. But look at this TV right here. And I'm going to go to the other video right quick. Now, as I get over here to this video right here, this is blinking you're missing the thing. Okay, somebody pointed this out. I know Lennon Honor pointed this out, and somebody else, I want to say Cooking with Frank, maybe. He also pointed this out. But once you get over here and you look at all this crap, now this is a bunch of stuff that came out of the other school, so there's not a lot of valuable things. This stuff that he took from the other school, he just put it inside this gym on the school that he's not working on. And we're going to get into the condition of that school as well. But look at this TV right here. You see this TV right here? That's the same TV that came out of his apartment. So he's talking about a bunch of stuff was vandalized. I'm going to get into this article next. A lot of stuff was vandalized, but no, this is a bunch of stuff that came out of your apartment in 2019. So this isn't valuable stuff at all. This is just your junk that you moved from out of your apartments into the bigger building of FDMG, the moldy building. And you can see the floors are just messed up, just like at his apartment. Everything is just messed up, thrown everywhere. It's like he put all this together. I mean, it looks just like where he was living at. I mean, dude, look at this, man. This is how he lives. So when people say, or when Lene Stacks came out and said that his house looked a hot mess, we have factual evidence. We have proof from when he got evicted from his apartment that, you know, his house looked a hot mess. And now he moved all his stuff into this gym, which acts as a storage room for his past apartment furniture, I guess I want to put it like that, or if there's a better word or phrase I can put for that. But let's get into this article right quick. So let's get into this article. I thought I'd get into this article. We're going to go by Jay White's video because he actually posted a video. He went up to the school. Shout out to the Lady Luck Club because she actually put me on game to that. So this article right here was actually written by the Delaware Blacc, the Pulse of the Urban Delaware, which apparently you don't have the Pulse because your people, you guys are flatlining, in my opinion. Anyway, so it says vandalism at Dr. Umar's FDMG Academy delays opening, damages thousands of books and cultural artifacts. Okay, so this is stuff that he moved from his apartment. So this is not cultural artifacts. This is stuff that he probably got at a garage sale. So the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey, a long-awaited school project spearheaded by Dr. Umar Johnson, by the way, he started collecting money in 2010 for this, has suffered another serious setback following a reported act of vandalism that damaged key educational resources and cultural items. The incident, which came to light in June 14, 2025, targeted the interior of the building, resulting in the destruction of 5,000 books. Various school itself remains intact. So this is all misinformation. So first of all, there's nobody who accounted for these books. There's no proof that there was no inventory of 5,000 books. Second of all, that cultural inventory, those cultural artifacts, is that stuff that he had in a video that I previously played for you, that stuff with Marcus Garvey and all that stuff. That's what all that stuff is. There's nothing of value that was actually damaged. All this stuff, majority of the stuff came from out of the other building. He moved into this building and he stored it all into the bigger gym, because remember the ex FDMG employee Dom, who Umar Johnson owes money to because he didn't pay him while he was working for him, he came out and said we just moved everything from one place to another. And what they did with the other stuff was they took the stuff out of the school and they left it on a corner. So they just left it, they just dumped it, like illegally dumped it. And he always talking about, you know, people dumping stuff at his school, but yeah, he took all this stuff out of the school and he just dumped it somewhere. And we have Don, the ex-employee, who said that Umar Johnson did have them do it on his orders. So Umar Johnson ordered his ex-employee who he didn't pay and who had taken him to court. He ordered his employees and other handyman that was working for him to illegally dump that stuff down the street because he didn't want to pay for it. He didn't want to pay to have anybody come and pick it up. So, I mean, he's been called out for that. So he's talking about people dumping stuff at his school. Screw your school. You're doing the same thing. So why are you complaining about it? So it says, although the full scope of the damages has not been officially confirmed, nobody ever confirmed this, by the way. Early reports suggest that the loss of material was significant enough to delay the planned opening, originally expected to welcome students early. The FDMG Academy is now projected to open in September 2026. Okay, whatever. Dr. Mark Johnson, known for his outspoken advocacy of independent Black education, expressed deep disappointment over the attack, but affirmed that the recovery efforts are already underway. Supporters of the schools have begun rallying to replace the destroyed material and rebuild momentum for the institution's mission. Okay, so there's no mission at this institution. This is a tax-exempt organization, you guys, that gets tax-free money. So every dollar that it collects goes right into goes right into the organization's pocket. He's not paying taxes on any of this money. Not only that, but all this stuff that they just put into this article, there's nothing factual coming out of this article written by, of course, Delaware Blacc, the Pulse of the Urban Delaware. So like I just from his apartment, a bunch of that stuff came from his apartment. Don, the employee, said that they put a lot of that stuff into this gym. So none of this is factual at all. This is just a bunch of crap that he moved from the other school and a bunch of crap that he moved out of his apartments into the school. Furthermore, we're going to look at something else that they said in this article right here. Now, they said in the article that hold on, let me go to it right quick. The school itself remains intact. The physical structure of the school is in shambles. So I'm going to go to Jay White's video of the academy, so-called academy. Okay, so as we get over here to this part of the video, so Jay White, I'm gonna link his video down in the description. Friend of the channel, by the way, and shout out to the Lady Luck Club because I didn't even know anything about this until she mentioned it on one of her recent live streams. So he went to the school. So this is a more up-to-date video, but as you can see, the building in which all this so-called valuable stuff was inside of is a complete shambles. So let's listen to Jay White as he actually goes around the building in which is holding these so-called artifacts, these books, and look at the outside of the building already. And you can see how, it just looks terrible. So this is where he's holding all these valuable items at.
My rental car. I make sure nobody gets me for my car while I'm out here. All right. Hey, how are you? I'm gonna tell you right now, there is a 0% chance that anybody in this community is paying the amount of money that Umar is talking about. That you're gonna get, several $100 a month from all these students.
The hell?
Probably more than that needed to just keep up. This building has been ransacked.
The Zodiac and
I think this is the infamous bus.
And
I believe somebody pointed out.
Yeah.
I think that's his bus. I'm gonna walk up on it in a second. What's up, bus driver? Advanced student.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to do some straightening over there.
Okay, there's your everybody keep asking about that mold. There's that mold right there molding. I've been catching Ebola just standing right here. My goodness.
Ridiculous.
All right, so I guess this is that bus. I think Lady Luck pointed out. He got his battery that got stolen. They stole a man's battery. Yeah, that bus ain't going nowhere. That bus is good to go. Yeah. Okay. It looks like this is exactly how every scary movie gets started. Some random black guy walking somewhere he ain't supposed to be going, and then the movie's sound effects start. We got feet. Windows. Broken lights right there. Yeah. What is he doing? When he says he's working on the building, what is he working on? Oh, there's a camera right there. There's a camera. But there's only one. There should be like 30. All right, y'all. Your boy back here checking out the FDMG Academy. They got the FDMG graffiti artists hitting it up, tagging the place. Shout out to them. Trash back here. Vegetation, as in the vegetation. Man, this is unfortunate, man, because the community looks like it could use a school. No question about that.
Okay, so what you guys are just seeing right here is the physical structure of the outside of the building where he's keeping all these so-called valuable artifacts and all these 5,000 books. By the way, nobody accounted for these books. Nobody knows how valuable the artifacts were. All we know is that he says that they are valuable, that he says that he had 5,000 books. And as you can see, he has stuff from his apartment inside of that damn gym. And we have confirmation from Don, the ex-employee, that they moved a bunch of that stuff from the other school to this school, including books, including desks, a decade, like a fucking decade long. Like, we're talking about rulers that's been sitting for a decade. You can't just get it to nobody and have them use it. So, and also we saw a bus going through. I saw a bus passing through. So there's a school nearby that's actually open, that's actually doing stuff for the people. Not this IRS scam that Umar Johnson is doing right here. Umar Johnson is just using this as a piggy bank for he can travel around the world as he bees, and he has become one of the most annoying online influencers online. And I'm gonna keep covering it, man, because Umar Johnson is out of control right now. And we can see that this scam, anybody can see the scam from a mile away. So his supporters are just mentally ill at this point. There's nothing to say about that. I'm not going to even argue with any supporter. I don't block them in my chat room or whatever. But, you know, there's something wrong with him. But Umar Johnson himself, he's running an IRS scam. He's running an IRS fraud. The federal government should be involved in this. This is ridiculous right here. But as for that news article and the people in the news article, Black Delaware, you guys got to fact check your stuff. I mean, if you want to put out articles, man, and I accidentally stumbled across that as I was looking for some other information in regards to Umar Johnson, because I had found out that Umar Johnson, while he stopped practicing when he was 36 years old, so he was 36 when he stopped practicing, but he was 38 when he got his PhD in 2012. So my whole thing is, what experience do Umar Johnson have? And then he put that book out when he was experienced, though, in psychology. He put out a book that costs, what's that book, $250 on Amazon? A ridiculous price. You are people that don't know about psychology. That's why you have.
I'm trying to remember. So I met Umar. What was that? It was either 2015 or 2016. He was selling that damn book. I think he was charging like $100, between $50 to $100. That's also when I donated like $50 to that damn school. To this, what's on your screen right now, I donated like $50 to that. And that money I could have used to go see Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Instead, I spent it on this goddamn school because I thought, oh, this would be a good idea. It'd be a good thing. We need our own school like this. That's back when I was still on that Pan-Africanist shit. But as you can see, it's been almost, 10 years? Over 10 years. It's been almost 10 years since I met Umar. And there's still no goddamn school. No enrollment. No none of that. But he sold us a dream. A lot of us fell for it. I don't want my goddamn money back. For real. He must salute. I'm gonna let the Informer Media finish up, and then I'm gonna play the little clip I did on Sonnetta's earlier.
Have nobody come out here and give you reference. Umar Johnson never says my colleagues they can refer you to this, or my colleagues can speak to my volume of work that I've done. We don't know anything about this guy, but yeah, he's selling a book for $250 on Amazon, which is don't buy that book. It's crap. Screw him. Screw his lawyer. They're all stupid. But this is where he was keeping the valuable items at in his shaggy place where there's mold. Oh, and also it was raining inside of there as well. So that's all I wanted to come through and say, man. I'm gonna keep on Umar's neck, man. I haven't been putting out videos, but I'm back at it, man, like a crack addict. Oh, speaking of crack addicts, that's who usually stays outside of the school. There's a huge homeless population that lives outside of FDMG. They sleep behind the school, or maybe somebody tried to break in because they needed to get somewhere warm. There's a huge homeless population out there. So I think it's a homeless person that broke in. This is not a coordinated attack by anybody. This is just homeless people trying to break in, and maybe they were rummaging through looking for something valuable. But other than that, there's nothing really happening at that school. I mean, looking at the damaged gun, I'm talking about, like, say if we were to put it into a ballpark of how much damage was done, I'm pretty sure the insurance company can cut him a check for about $25. But other than that, Thanksgiving. Peace.
All right. So that was the shout out to the Informer Media for that update. Before I get to what I did on Sonnetta's, we got to get on this Congolese tether who called herself apologizing to Black America for the Mama's Gifted Hands incident down in Alabama, and why this keeps happening. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Crew. Shout out to Jay Millie. What's cracking, cuz? Glad you came through.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at it again. And you know of the story out of Birmingham, Alabama, with Mama's Gifted Hands, where she decided to grab the sister's hair because they agreed to a $200 braiding price, but they used human hair. When the lady dropped the message, the sister that exposed all this, you can clearly see she said $200. It's not like she said, okay, well, send 200, 250 for human, which one you want? It wasn't none of that. She just said 200. She put human hair in there and she wanted 50. Then, okay, well, you can't give me 50, give me 30. And like, no. And she gave it a 200, so she had the money. They charge, of course, the first degree kidnapping and third degree assault. They are immigrants. So you know they're going to be facing deportation for sure. Now, they had a sister come out, once again, trying to speak up for the, African immigrant community. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
Dear African Americans, on behalf of every African community, and I'm speaking for everybody, find in your hearts to forgive us. What this lady over here did is very unacceptable. The behavior is very wicked, very horrible. We don't tolerate this type of behavior. For $50,
do this in your home.
$50, you find the strength of pulling a fellow woman hair like that, the hair that you just finished doing. Mama's gifted hand. Sister, we Africans, we your fellow Africans, doesn't condone your behavior. No. Okay, let's assume that $50 was real money and she didn't want to pay the money. Why would you pull somebody's hair for $50? Can you imagine the pain the lady went through? Honestly, well, your greediness was way too much. And as a human being, you're not supposed to live like this. You think it's Africa, where everybody's greedy. And what is $50? What is $50? Not even $500, not even $100, but $50. Imagine throwing your whole business just for $50. Dear African Americans, please forgive us. She's on her own. She's on
We're
her
not
own.
African Americans.
We are washing our hands. We don't support her. No, we don't. Maybe your village people was chasing you. Because what's so wrong with you? Now look at us being dragged into your mess. Now everybody is talking about us Africans being ungrateful because of you, one person. My Americans, we are very grateful. Thank you for being there for us. And every single support you guys show us, we really appreciate. And the lady who went through this, forgive us. Forgive her. I know it's very hard to forgive her, but please, please forgive her.
Well, let me say this to the particular sister in the video. I looked at her page. She's Congolese. So shout out to the people in Congo. I'll say this, like I said in the last video. Just like I won't apologize for something that a Black American may do. And then so if another Black American dude do something, I'm not gonna go apologize half. Letting to do it. So I'm not used to be apologizing for everybody because I've seen a lot of videos from African immigrants say, now see, they basically made the block hot on us again. And saying we keep on getting in trouble behind these braiding shops. Well, this is what I will say. You probably need to have a lot of internal conversation in America and learn the way business work here. And understand that you're not in your homeland, so you can't act that way. There's certain ways to deal with that. And really, that was a customer service issue, because if you agree to $200, you can't charge after you've done the work. You should have said that before you got started. Say, look, if I use human hair, it's gonna be $250. If you want it, I can put it in here, or the $200. Then for you do the hair, and then now you want to grab it and act a plumb fool. You act a fool. And I can't stand in that scarcity mentality. And you should have let on, you agreed to it. It is what it is. You do a good job. Say, hey, come on back and whatever next time or whatever. I'd rather have a constant customer, because it's on you if you didn't price right.
Oh, that's right.
It's not on the customer. So this customer service issue that we keep seeing in these braiding shops, that really has to be handled.
Mm-hmm.
It was what July going into August? Well, a lot of sisters was talking about boycotting, and they're like, oh, wait, hold on. You had even Nadine over there, or the big shop coming out apologizing. I'm like, come on, like, look, the thing is, you gotta sit down with each other and figure this thing out. But see, a lot of the problem is you operate yourself, because you got to open up a braiding shop, and in my homeland, I had a braiding shop, and but like, what would you as a customer, and just ask questions. Just ask questions. That's it. Like, how do you even market yourself to Black America? You come to a whole different country. Then there was a report that came out, the same woman that was doing all the pulling up hair, saying how she didn't like Americans and how she don't need Americans' money. And I'm like, oh, really? In Birmingham?
Yeah.
You don't need Black America's money? So yeah, listen, you don't have to worry about Black America's money at this point, man. The money from anybody shouldn't be your problem right now.
Right.
And all three y'all stupid. You lose everything for $50.
Over
$50.
Now you gotta do
$50. And let me tell you something else to the immigrants. Stop locking in a building. You can't do that. Do you see Walmart locking people in? Now they watch them stealing, and they tracing them while they're stealing. And had a cop, right? You notice that? Loss prevention don't lock the doors and say, "Oh no, you're not leaving." They don't do that sort of thing. If anything, they got away. They got their license plate. They're turning them into the cops. I've seen plenty of body cam videos where a cop show up at that person's house and say, "Hey, I need to talk to you about a shoplifting that you were doing at Target. A few days ago. They got you on camera. They got your license plate. So that's why I'm here." I've seen them do it. So if they don't, because they can you in do that. It's an immigrant thing I've seen. Because we've seen a lot of the Asian immigrants do this in the nail shops.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lock you in because you don't give me the money. You can't do that.
Exactly, Crow. We got.
You have a police officer say, "Hey, just pay them. If you don't pay them, then we're gonna take you for." But you in jail. Yeah, and like I said, I wouldn't apologize for nothing.
Add up.
Like I say, I mean, I appreciate what she's doing, but I'm not hurting your community there, because the delineation movement is here, and we already not getting certain, help. So don't the bad, please don't poke the bad. Learn customer service, and a lot of that stuff won't even be. There are certain companies you can use to send invoices, and everything is detailed and agreements, and like, bro, it's without acting a plumb.
Mm-hmm. All right, before we get to this, why them folks are complaining on immigration fraud schemes. So I got a funny story, y'all. So I got caught stealing out of Walmart. like 12 years ago. And the motherfuckers did lock the door. They did lock the doors. They sure did. Uh, Me, my lady at the time, my play sister, and her dude decided it would be a good idea to go rob Walmart one day. So we got into the damn shopping carts, the not the shopping carts, but the little buggy, little mobile like hover around buggies. We got into those, and we decided, oh, we're gonna take all kinds of shit today. So we started throwing shit in the cart. Now most Walmarts they have some kind of blind spot where there's no cameras. So we thought we had it made. We like, oh, we just gonna find it because we had got away with stealing from like a couple other department stores previous to this. So we like, yeah, we got this made. We gonna be good to go. Shit. That place, that Walmart we stole out of had one way in and one way out. And as soon as we got, I didn't even make it to checkout. Before I could even get to checkout, my lady and my lady at the time and my play sister and her dude were already getting rounded up. And I said, "Shit, I'm about to be next." And I was like, "Fuck, I can't go out like that." I forgot what the hell, because I forgot what I told them. I told them something, and they ended up letting me go, but they gave me a ticket. And I was staying at this Motel 6 at the time that was like right next door to the Walmart. So I was like, I gotta get my stuff out the Walmart. I gotta get my stuff out the Motel 6. Like, I can't go out like this. If I get arrested, we're gonna lose the room. At the time we were staying at the room. Long story short, I ended up having to pay like, how much I have to pay? Like $300. And I had got on like a little payment plan and shit. It took me like about a year to pay that shit off. Mind you, I was homeless at the time. Like I said, I was staying at this damn Motel 6 off of Wadsworth and 6. And these mugs, it was every day was a trip back then. Like I had this little scheme. I don't want to say too much, but I was getting paid to do some stuff. And I was using that money to pay for the room or whatever. And then I had this sign flipping job I had got. I was doing like all these little odd jobs, like little under the table type jobs. And I was using that shit to pay. Plus I was hustling at the time too. I was doing all kinds of shit. I was doing the most. But anyway, they ended up letting me go. And I ended up fighting that shit in court. And they ended up giving me a slap on the wrist. Basically, I just had to pay the fine because they found out I had a criminal justice degree. So that's been like one or two times that my criminal justice degree has helped me get out of some shit. You know, there was a previous time where I got arrested on my college campus, and they ended up letting me go because they found out I had a college degree. And the judge was like, "Oh, you got a degree in criminal justice? Oh, you're good to go. No bond. No bond. You can get out tomorrow." I was like, "Bet." That judge ended up retiring though. I missed that judge. What y'all saying? He said, "Damn." I said, "Damn." Yeah, that was y'all. They was on y'all. Yeah, hell yeah, they was on us. They was on us like flies on shit. As soon as we got to checkout, we tried to pass the checkout in the damn carts. We had like bags with us, so we put the shit in the bags, and they was like, "You got to empty out the bags," and I'm like, "I'm not emptying out shit. Like, you can give us the clothes, or you can go to jail." And I was like, "Fuck." We stole like a bunch of shit. It was clothes. We had stole some airsoft guns that looked like real ass guns, crew. Like, we had stole a bunch of shit, and they was like, "No, you can't leave. You stealing from Walmart. You can't do that." I forgot what the hell I told them, but they let me go. I think it was something about I got a degree or I'm in college or something. And it was like, okay, we'll let you go. Just leave the stuff. So I left whatever they try to say I tried to steal, but I still got away with like a whole outfit. I had a whole outfit I had got away with. But that was from Kmart. It was an all blue outfit. I had that motherfucker for a number of years. But yeah, the moral of the story is don't steal from Walmart because they will come after you. And even if you're able to get away, they will come after you. They'll follow you to wherever you're going. They'll have the police follow you to wherever you're going and arrest you. Just don't do it. Don't steal from Walmart. Or if you do steal from Walmart, just don't get caught. And know if it has an exit or not, and there's not just one way in and one way out. I'll never do that shit again. Not at that Walmart. Most Walmarts they got 2 exits. This one only had 1, so they locked that door quick. And then when we was when they thought we was getting arrested, them damn, especially the Mexicans, they was like, yeah, that's what you get, and blah 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 blah. I'm like, fuck you, fucking wetbacks, fuck all y'all. Da 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 da. That shit was funny. This was like 12 years ago. I got a kick out of that. Now let me go over to Zoriat, or actually Sonetta, and show y'all the straightening I did earlier. Well, you already know. Well, cuz know, because he was over there. The crew, you didn't see it, so let me pull it up for you to see. But yeah, these mugs over there, they was just being argumentative just to be argumentative, just disagreeable, just to be disagreeable. I'm getting up there trying to do some straightening, because I'm like listening to the people on the panel, and I'm like, only me and another brother knew what the fuck we were talking about. Everybody else was like lost in the sauce. So he put me on the big screen. So I'm like explaining to them what FBA is, what the code is, and while we're delineating. And this is right after Zoriat got off. Because he kept saying, I got to leave at 5 o'clock Eastern time. And Sonetta let goddamn King Simon speak the rest of the time before Zoriat left. I was going to ask him directly some questions, but he had to get off. So after that, Brother Reggie was on some bullshit. I think he's always on some bullshit, but I hadn't tuned into Sonetta in a number of years. So I didn't know how stupid it was. Had gotten since I had tuned into it last. Like I was telling Cuz, I hadn't tapped in over there since Young Pharaoh and Jabari was going at it. After that, I was like, man, this is some bullshit. I'm not watching this shit. And then we started. Then our cousin out of Atlanta, Ganga in Kruma, he got us on these damn debate leagues. And one of those damn debate leagues, they was going at Sonetta heavy. So, yeah, so at the very end of this video, Sonetta started talking about he's FBA now. He don't have no beef with FBA and all of this. And we're like, it took you long enough, Sonetta. Like, what the fuck? Let me play this clip. I'm only gonna play a little bit of this because it got ridiculous. These damn pan goofies was crashing out, losing their goddamn minds. He kept asking us, what is the bylaws? What is the code or whatever? And I was like, man, they was on exactly because they was on some bullshit for real. Yeah, they couldn't even explain what a tether was. I was like, it's a foreigner that's trying to undermine us. It's as simple as that. Oh, you say anybody that disagrees with you is a tether. No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying if you are coming over here and you trying to undermine what we got going on, FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, then you're a goddamn tether and you need to be dealt with accordingly. Oh no, you're saying all the immigrants are tethers. No, y'all just want to be disagreeable just to be disagreeable. Yeah. Who left? Did Crew leave? Did we say? What happened? Oh, he's talking to Crew. Only place ever did that was Food Lion in Charlotte. In a bar I was working at. The bar was bogus. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep your power tools, Crew, at all times. Yeah, Sonetta said that before, then backtracked a few days later. Yeah. Talking about I got Aboriginal lineage or Aboriginal blood. Ugh. Makes me sick. But yeah, he did say that and then backtracked on it. Because that's where their bread and butter's at on that scam African this shit. And most gems are tethers, exactly. And then fucking brother Reggie, he turned out to be straight up Democratic shield. He was like, oh, how's that working out for y'all? Y'all should have just voted for Kamala. No, that bitch ain't black. And she said she wasn't going to do nothing specifically for black people. No! So why the hell would we have voted for her? Well, let me play this. That's pretty much acting stupid. Let me try to reshare this. You're saying the audio wasn't shared. All right, there we go. So the Zodiac was, what is your code of ethics and all of this? And I didn't get a chance to answer him because he had to hop off. So after he hopped off, I tried to answer or debunk as much as I could, do as much straightening as I could before they cut me off.
Hey, let me bring on Brother La. Brother La, what's up, man? Talk to me, man.
This nigga, bro, he was, what about the law? What about the law this? What about the law that? Like, nigga, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about. Like, it was just a bunch of plebiscite battle.
And Captain, yeah, let me go back to King Simon. Let him finish.
I'm about to go.
Yeah, Captain, you said earlier that the Israelite history comes from out of West Africa. That's what you said, right?
I said that. Yeah.
Why, do you disrespect the people from West Africa?
Not the Israelites, but the Hamites. But the Hamite. That's why I say Hamite. That's why I try to say often so people can know I'm delineating. So I'm because like
ain't no.
Look at this nigga hating. What? Look at this.
There's no such thing as a Hamite. There's no such thing as ham chip and all that stuff. Happens is going along with the belief system.
Ain't no such thing as an Israelite then. But you be talking about the.
I didn't say that, brother. I didn't say that. It is
such thing as an Israelite, then it got to be a such thing as a Hamite.
Yeah, but those are converts, brother. Those who claim to be Israelites converts.
For a man that talk about the Bible, for a man that talk about the Bible every day, you cannot say you don't believe in that. Hey, wait, Simon. No, hey, Si, I got a hard 5 o'clock shut off because you gotta take care of that, man.
Thank you once again, brother, for coming through. And appreciate it, brother. Close out.
I think what people need to understand with FBA, and I'm glad David kind of set the tone for it. FBA is just lineage. The only caveat I'm gonna give the brothers of the FBA is it's hard for you to get the respect of black people when there's no morality or code or structure or body or something that you can look at, and that's where the fight comes at. And so,
no, nigga, that's just you just want to be stupid. We're the moral compass for this goddamn country. Everything good that has ever been passed or happened in this country is because of FBA. civil rights movement, human rights movement, Black liberation struggle, Black freedom fight. All that came from FBA, not from these goddamn tethers, and definitely not from these goddamn crackers. So it's like, what are you talking about? If he just want to be disagreeable just to be disagreeable, I thought they were all trolling. I'm like, what the fuck? So he's about to get off, and I'm about to do some straightening.
Oh, that's what I would say. But I have no issue with Tariq. I have no issue with FBA. But I do have an issue with y'all not having morality. That's it. That's all I got to say. So I appreciate y'all rocking with us.
Appreciate that. Hey, let me bring on Brother Lai. Brother Lai, what's up, man? Talk to me, man. What's your gripe, man? You're a Muslim, brother. Brother's a Muslim, but he's a foundational Black American. Yes?
I just want to, I came basically on just to, I keep hearing first and foremost, peace and blessings to you all, y'all brothers, as well as your families, man. I keep hearing everybody say code.
I don't even think he's an FBA. Like, you have a panel discussion. You keep talking about FBAs. Get up there, FBAs. And it's only me, David, DJ Joker, and Khalif. That's FBA. Everybody else up there is a bunch of goddamn pan goofies or a combination of tethers.
Code. But what's the definitive line that you guys are drawing between code and law? There's a big difference.
The goddamn code book right there.
The question?
Where's anything?
That a question for the FBA brothers? All right, if you're FBA, if y'all want to answer that, come on out, speak out.
Say that again. Ask your question again, Aki.
Just hold on, piece to the panel, piece to the chat. Yeah, the code is by Nellie Fuller Jr., the United Compensatory Code Concept for Victim Versus on White Supremacy. That's the code. So everybody keep talking about what's the code, what's the code, what's the code? That's code for victims of white supremacy. All we're saying is that we're our own ethnic group in this country, and we're tired of these other ethnic groups throwing their trash on us and making everything FBA. FBA is a distinct lineage. It's not a group. It's not a cult. It's not a religious organization. The code is the leader, meaning the code book by Nellie Fuller Jr., who just transitioned back in February of this year. And we're still learning this code about how to defeat the global system of racism, white supremacy. Now, when we call a tether is somebody that's trying to undermine what FBA is doing. So you got CARICOM. That don't include FBA and CARICOM. You got all these other little reparations organizations and groups. Internationally, AFRICOM. They try to take over our lineage claim here in the United States. Now, let me FBA came from Dr. Claude Anderson. It was Native Black Americans. I think people. Dr. Claude Anderson back in 2013 said that we were exceptional people and that we needed to get that addressed because we were being maligned, neglected by the two-party system. Both the Democrats and the Republicans practice malign neglect. That's when they lump us in the broad, ambiguous terms such as people of color, minorities, immigrants. We're not immigrants. We are the foundation of this country, the United States of America. Our ancestors, yes, our ancestors built this country, and we are the direct descendants of them. So that's why we say we are foundational Black Americans, FBA. We are not a group. We're not an organization. We're not ADOS.
Okay. Now, with you answering that, brother, the citing codes and things of that nature, there's no citing codes. If I wanted to cite it and cite a law, there's a citing code. I can cite it.
Oh, God. Oh, that dude was just babbling. Is it cite the code? No. Like, they just wanted to be argument, and I just wanted to play that part because the rest of it is just like a bunch of bullshit because they're just gonna keep moving the goalpost. And then I don't know how I stayed up there that long. I was just trying to stick it out, but they was just strolling like a motherfucker. I just want to play that part. I did some serious straightening. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, these damn Psycho, Q, and Taz is on that fucking Pan Goofy shit. Yeah, a guy just trying to sound smart. Yeah, he was. That LA dude. Yeah, he was an idiot. Just plebiscite babbling. But David did real good, and that DJ Joker did. They kicked the one brother off. They said that he was being too unruly. That was that. So let me get back to the topics at hand. So the next topic is them folks is complaining on immigrant schemes, fraud schemes, but they imported them to sabotage our reparations or our labor. And now they sit up there complaining about all the scheming and fraud that these illegal immigrants have been committing. So Uncle Phil's gonna give us an update on that.
That like, click that subscribe.
And do the same for
some of y'all saw some of that. Definitely, on the stuff to do. So come on, Phil. Let's get with it. All right. Let's start with something. First we got to build our case first, and then we go.
So I got a debate coming up with Brother Reggie, crew, and whoever else is tuning in. Jay Millington already knows because he just reminded me. Yeah, so I got a debate coming up with Brother Reggie, so I'll let y'all know when it is, so y'all can definitely be tapped in for that. So I'm gonna light their ass up like this dude. Keep talking about we fucking Africans. No, we're not Africans. I'm not going by that shit no more. He kept bringing up, oh, well, what was the first black organization in the country? The African Methodist Church and the Free African Society, and we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of these organizations have helped us as of late. So why are you bringing up these old ass organizations, Brother Reggie? That's like bringing up the NAACP. They ain't advanced us one iota. The hell? It just, oh yeah, I can't wait to debate that fool.
All right. Now we know Trump. It's about Trump, targeting them. And before I get fully into the rest of it, I'm gonna give a short little blurb to them. See, when you did not practice Pan-Africanism, when Black America was on it, see?
Right, and we were saying back then, Uncle Phil, it's a one-sided affair. We're the only ones that's pulling the line for the red, black, and green and all that shit. Them motherfuckers was not trying to come over here and have a camaraderie with us. And shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. He told us that they're not coming here to build with you. They're coming here to replace you. And they're going to flood the market with these damn illegals. And what? A decade or two later, that all that came true. We seen it when Biden was in office. We seen it even when Sambo was in office, even though Sambo did the most deportations. Quiet as it's kept. We seen it around that time that these people was not coming over here to have a camaraderie with us. They was coming over here to replace us. So we said, okay, well, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna allow that to happen. So then we started delineating then. First with Native Black Americans, then with that ADUNT shit, and then finally with Foundational Black Americans, which was just a spin on the Native Black Americans because we didn't want to confuse the reparations claim with the $5 natives. So all Tariq did say was changed it was to foundational, and everybody lost their goddamn money. How can you say you're foundational? You giving credit to the white man? No, motherfucker. We're saying, look, we built this goddamn country, and we have not been compensated for it. It is a debt that is owed. Oh, how can you say that? How can we not say that? We built the goddamn country. There was no damn immigrants. Y'all wasn't even letting in black immigrants like that up until 1965, and we fought for them to even be able to come here. Because we thought, hey, we got reinforcements. We got other brothers and sisters in the diaspora that's gonna be down with the struggle, down with the movement. They gonna be down with the white man, down with the honky. And then they get over here and we see that they're a bunch of goddamn tethers. And they came over to undermine us first. They started with the Black Panthers. And they just worked their way on down. And we said enough is enough. And Dr. Claude Anderson said, no, we are exceptional people. We built the goddamn country. We would have to be compensated for it. Even Trump said it. You know, y'all built the country. And you're just now getting the recognition you deserve for that. But when we said it, nobody wanted to hear it. And when Trump said it, oh shit. Oh. They had to have that white seal of approval. And even when Trump said it, they wasn't trying to believe it. Like, because Biden was running around talking about this is a nation of immigrants. And it was the immigrants that built the country. We're a nation of immigrants. No, the fuck, we're not. This country was founded on by immigrants. No, the fuck, it wasn't. Let me get back to this clip.
But all of you came over here. You rejected when Black Americans wanted to practice Pan-Africanism. That no, I'm not black. I'm Somali. I'm over here. I got my place. I'm not trying to join with nobody. Whatever you do, you, I do me, and that's it. Okay, 5, and now white supremacy is on your doorstep, and now people are like, hey man, what's going on? Wait, we need to be brothers. Like we should have been brothers when you got here in the 90s. You came in the 90s, and you did not want to be brothers and sisters. You wanted to go separate. It's going to literally be your Achilles heel with white supremacy that you separated yourself. You did not want to practice Pan-Africanism. And that's the craziest part. We sit up here, put more pressure on Black Americans to practice Pan-Africanism and never put no pressure on them. They don't practice it. You go there, you'll find that out. They don't practice it at all. Now, so let's get to what we want to look here. Right there, right? Is this the right spot? There we go. All right. Allegations of fraud. All right. Now, we do know about the incident that happened in last week, right? The Afghan, asylee was a suspect in the shooting near the White House last week. President Trump used the incident to promote his reverse migration policy. Proposal targeting refugees and other foreign nationals. In his remarks, he repeatedly singled out one nationality, particular Somalis. It's in response to the reporter's question during the president called troops. Trump admitted there is nothing linked to the shooting. Still, he claimed without evidence that Somalis they have caused a lot of trouble for the U.S. He said the day of the shooting, it said near the White House, Trump ordered a review of green cards issued to migrants from 18 countries of concern. Thanksgiving message posted on Truth Social, where he announced that he would permanently pause migration from third world countries. He particularly blasted the Somali community in Minnesota. He said the state has the largest population of those reported Somali heritage in the country. And let me tell y'all something I saw on before I continue this. Oh God, okay, all right. I seen a Somali guy on TikTok, and if it didn't have the music behind it, I would have showed you the video. He, you know that video that Jet 2 Holiday, and then the guy basically was using that thing and just when she said nothing, right? That part of it, basically saying Trump can't do us, how we here not. And I'm like, see, like that. Listen, one thing Black Americans know, we know when to hold and when to fold. We know when to mash the gas on them and when to say, let's chill out for a second. We know. But see, y'all come here arrogant. You think you know everything. And okay, you think he can't do you nothing? Oh, I'm here now. Okay. All right. All right. You will see. You can cry because you're poking the bear. And y'all know you don't have let's say he can't do you nothing, but he gonna go after your mammy. He gonna go after your pappy. He gonna go after your auntie. He gonna go after all of them. Maybe he can't do nothing, but he gonna inflict pain on you. He may just throw you up in an ice lockup and like, oh, you a citizen? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm sorry. I figured it out 6 months later. But y'all gonna learn. You're gonna learn the hard way. I hate to be the guy to tell you that. All right, let's continue. All right, so of course Trump been on the Somalis' head for sure. They said during his first term, he targeted them at a rally saying leaders in Washington brought a large number of refugees to Minnesota without considering the impact on schools and communities and taxpayers. Now let's get down here. Why there's so many Somalis in Minnesota? They said Minnesota is the home of the largest Somali community in the United States, more than 61,000 persons of the state's approximately 5% population in the country, often as refugees from the East African country civil war. Many Somali refugees found Minnesota appealing. Okay. Y'all see what I see? Let's read that. They found Minnesota appealing because of the available social services and welfare programs that help them resettle, and over time, because of the growing diaspora that had resettled there. So see, look, in their homeland, they don't get those social services and welfare programs. But then you have some of them in that community, not all, will have the nerve to tell Black Americans that all we have is baby mamas and we want welfare. But when you got here, that's what attracted you to it. It's getting free stuff that you didn't even pay taxes for. I told y'all look, man, look. Hold on. Two people I don't listen to talk to me. It's them folks and a lot of the immigrants that come here talking crap about Black Americans. I refuse to accept any commentary from you because I know you don't get no WIC in your homeland. I know this. You don't get no food stamp in your homeland. I know this. You don't get no Section 8. You don't get no any kind of assistance. If you ain't got it, you on the street trying to say something. Your governments over there give you nothing. Nothing. And you came here to get free stuff. And that's what it is. That case, free stuff. And I don't know our government, because our government's the one that's stupid. They're the one letting them do it. They're the one giving it to them. You can get all this free stuff. Now they figured out the system. Now they really know that they've been getting free stuff since the 90s. They gained the system so much now they get millions. And they send it all back to their homeland. So when you go deport them, man, they're going to live like a king. Yeah, deport me back. I'm cool. I didn't know houses. I'm good. Please, it's not gonna hurt me none. The conversation that we call she talked that way? Because she set up. That's
Well,
why she's not worried about it if she ever get deported. They've been getting, but let us get something free. Like I say, you let a black person get $5,000 on PPP, they get 20 down on black people when we get something. We ain't had no business. But if these immigrants come in here, they game the system, and they can game it in the millions and all that. Nobody say nothing until it's like big, massive fraud. And it's on them folks. I can't even say it's them. It's on the folks. Think about it. They come to Candyland because Americans can't. They come to Candyland. They get free stuff that they didn't work for, taxes for. They're not demonized. It don't matter where the immigrant come from. They're not demonized for it, but we're demonized for it. A black woman who needs some food stamps for her children or say we're demonized. Black women are called welfare queens. Black American women in particular, welfare queens, all these different names is called to women. We can't get away with the schemes. You got some people in the Asian community have massage parlors all over the place. Everybody knows what's going on in massage parlors. That is $1 billion industry that's allowed to happen. It's allowed. They would let black Americans have a massage parlor and everybody know what's going on in there. They allow the crime. When they talk about tough on crime, crack down in the massage parlors that all these Asian immigrants bring in here. They traffic their women into this country to be doing that. Everybody knows. They had to really getting out of them. Y'all, all these people into Black America, and now you dealing with it. And I'm so glad Black America has delineated, because now them folks with no some come to us too. I'm gonna get to that a little later. Because look over here, oh, black immigrants. No. Don't you come over here talking about immigrants. Don't you dare talk about immigrant. Because you brought them here to undermine us. Every time we try to get a leg up, you bring them in to lower labor costs. And you don't hire us, and you hire them. And you're still doing it. And now since 2 million, and now because you're afraid of your white number, now you want to get them out. It's too late, buddy. You can't get out. It's not enough. Trump not going to be in office long enough to get them all out. There's no way humanly possible to get them all out. You got them here in the millions. Now, you trust right citizenship thing? Okay. But still, they're in the millions. Y'all brought them here. Don't complain on the immigrants now. But let's continue. So they came over here to get free stuff. They say over time, they say Somalis have become integrated in the community and have played larger roles in the local and even national government, including Representative Ilhan Omar, who in 2018 became the first Somali American elected to Congress and has been a frequent target of Trump's attacks. They say citizens of Somalia were first given TPS status in 1991 under the presidency of Republican George H.W. Bush. It's the administration back then granted the state recognized that prevent aliens who are nationals of Somalia, say, from returning to Somalia in safety. So you have so many African countries around Somalia, literally in East Africa. You got, well, a lot of them went to Kenya. You got Uganda right there. You got Djibouti right there. You have all East Africa corridor, Tanzania, Ethiopia. You have all these places, and they send them way over here to the United States of America. That was done on purpose. All the African countries you pass flying over to come way over here. Come on now. 26. It said it was never meant to be an asylum program. That's what Christian Nome said in defense of Trump's decision in TPS status for nationals of Somalia and well and other nations. Of course, yeah, it's not okay. Subjugations. It's saying Trump's latest tirade against Somalis in the state he flagged supposed incidents of corruption and fraud involving Somalis living in Minnesota particularly in relation to the welfare programs. Talking about COVID-19, our nutrition program operated by nonprofit Feeding Our Future, reported ties to the Somali community, was implicated alleged 300 million fraud scheme with more than 70 defendants, and a white woman was at the head of that too. So let's not forget the white woman. Okay, they said Justice Department, the largest COVID-19 fraud scheme in the country. That the case involved, it said individuals creating companies that build Minnesota agencies for meals that did not exist. Federal prosecutors said the company owners pocketed the funds. Instead, they say spending on luxuries like cars and overseas trips. And also, the Somali leader in the fraud scheme was to 28 years in prison. Now, of course, you know about the Medicaid schemes. Okay, that was going on as well. So, and of course, the Democrats are doing what the Democrats normally going to do. We don't get into that, but let's get into something else. They have this one sister I want to play real quick. She brings some points here, and then I want to go on and follow it behind us here. So hold on, where is it at? Hold on. All right, let's play this real quick, and then we're gonna cook.
How America's for America. They're mad that immigrants from these different countries are coming over, committing fraud in certain areas, etc. It's y'all's fault. Do we not remember the history of why they were brought over here in the first place? You did that to unseat Black Americans as the primary workforce. You then fed them rhetoric that said away from us, so much so that they came in thinking that they had we did. And now the docile workforce that you brought over to show a lesson actually show. Remember, the Industrial Revolution happened between 1880 and 1920, and roughly 15 years before 1880 was the freeing. There wasn't enough native-born population to keep up with the work for the expansion that the United States was going through. You really believe that? There was enough native people. They just wanted it for cheap because they couldn't get it for free anymore. It's not fun, but everybody is getting their wake up, can't get their own household affairs in order. The ones who came over here adopting that same supremacist white mindset about how Black Americans are, like Paul Mooney said, everybody is getting their wake-up call. And now people want to call out on Black people to help them. Black Americans have been saying we were always in need. We see the ploy, but because it benefited you, you never questioned it, and you darn sure did. You get my drift? This is a wake-up call for everyone, all Americans. If you say you are Americans for America, then it's important that you realize the mistakes that if it wasn't you who made it, that your ancestors made, and to not repeat the pattern. Because if you continue in this pattern thinking that you are best for this country, a certain demographic.
All right. Y'all have to understand America and the problems it has. And he's talking about all immigrants. We got the immigrant, all that. You know, they always say, "Oh, there y'all go, Black people. You're blaming the white man. You're blaming we." Who let all the people in? Was it the Black man and woman of America that let all these people in? Are we in control of? Are we in control of the border patrol? They let everybody in, and then you drop. And now we something, right? It's when you off in our neighborhoods, like the Biden administration was doing, dropping all these Venezuelans and everybody off in the Black neighborhoods, dropping them off in Chicago, dropping them off in New York, giving them all these resources. Chicago is in debt because of all the stuff going on with the illegal immigration. Instead of Brandon Johnson standing on business as a mayor and saying, hell no, I'm giving you this going to the citizens of Chicago, the residents. It's not going to y'all. Go back to your homeland and figure it out over there. Because they elected me to serve them, not you, them. You can visit the city if you want to, but you're going to take care of yourself. Instead of sitting there and talking like that. And me. But it's
Yep. Same thing with Denver, Colorado, with $200 million in debt as a result of these damn illegal immigrants. Had at least 50,000 move here within the past 2 years. Bankrupted our whole healthcare system, education system, immigrant system, service provider system. All that was affected by these illegals. And now these must got the audacity to come to city council every Monday making demands, and they're not even fucking citizens. And they allow this shit. The city council allows them to come speak every Monday. The entitlement is beyond ridiculous.
thing. And I'm gonna repeat this again. When I went to the Ohio Black Expo, they had a Somali young man approach me when I was there. And he was, cop and please a little bit with me. And he was saying, man, now all of us are bad. And I know some of us be doing this and that. And I say, listen, young brother, listen, if you didn't do nothing wrong and the people in the Somali haven't done nothing wrong, I am not against them. I'm not against them. I said, but if you got the ones run around here, specifically getting online, calling Black Americans, and the ones saying that, I ain't like you Black people. I'm Somali. I ain't Black. And it's like even the same person. It's just no. Then that's the issue. I said, well, you're not cool. It ain't no issue, no problem. You ain't got to come cop please to me. You know what I'm saying? You need to holler at folks. Now, another thing that and I'm telling y'all today, and you can agree with me, and I will not accept no longer someone saying, well, you told us about Black at the airport, stay away from Black Americans because they commit crime, and Black Americans are violent, or another thing they say, well, we've seen, movies with Black Americans on it, and you got afraid of Black Americans. I'm like, so you didn't watch movies with white Americans? You didn't watch none of them movies with white doing this? I mean, my honor, he is white, right? I'm just saying, it's a whole, whether it's horror movies or just all kinds. We have white people done a whole lot of things. Black people, movies white people get. I always even get Black movies, but you're not afraid of the white people. Man, look, y'all better not tell me that because I'll probably go off on you. That's a lie that you're covering up and trying to justify your anti-Black American bigotry. Not racism, because you can't be racist, but your anti-Black American bigotry, okay? We will not accept that in this era and this age no longer. Don't blame white people. White people don't have nothing to do with it. I don't care if the white man told you stay away from them Black Americans, right? That same white man told me to stay away from Africans too. That white man told me that you don't want to be over there. No, God, why you want to be there? And why his silly behind go lay up in the beach over there, eating all the fruit, chilling his nerves, going to see the animals. That's what so it can be a first thing I never get that the first trip in you, and I never forget that brother come up to me. He said, hey, Phil, look outside. And I looked outside, and it was full of white folks laid up out there in Mombasa, full of them. And he said, How many times told about, you go back to that, go back to this. See, look at them. And I said, see? I'll say, you see? I said, that's why you don't believe nothing they say to you. That's why they can't tell me nothing. I don't want to hear nothing they got to say. You can't assess me. I don't care what they say about Black immigrants. I don't want to hear that from them either. I don't want them discussing nothing about no Black folk to me, period. Because when you discussing Black folk or African or Caribbean to me, you're coming underneath divide and conquer. You're not coming in the periods of heart. You're coming with doing some things like, and I'm not going to be part of it because I'm not going to give you my ear. You're not going to talk to me. You're not going to say, oh, look at, oh, you see how bad they are? Oh, Black Americans, come vote with us, the Republicans, because afraid about this. So you want to use the grievances that is within diaspora conversation. You want to use those grievances for your greater good. But I see, that's why you can't come tell me about nobody else. I don't care how horrible somebody is. We would deal with them as we deal with them with Black folk. You stay yourself out of Black folk business. And that's always my position. You stay out of Black folk business. I don't care what Nigerians are doing. I can deal with the Nigerians if they're out of line. You stay out of it. Because you the reason why Nigeria is the way it is. And if it's not just you, it's your counterparts in the EU. Y'all the reason why it's a hellhole for a lot of Nigerians. It's y'all fault. If you stay out of their countries, they wouldn't immigrate over here. You cause hell everywhere you go. Oh, you have not brought peace, tranquility, or nothing. You ain't brought no Caribbean, and for sure as hell, you ain't brought nothing good to Black America. Gotta say, nothing. And I think Black folks globally are ignorant to sit up here and be arguing with each other. By example, they control the MAGA controls the White House, controls the Senate, control the Supreme Court. Y'all control the House. You got everybody, and you still mad. You still can't figure it out. But if you're all mad. You always upset. This is European history. Look it up. You weren't even happy in the Caucasus Mountains in the cave. You wasn't happy. Nobody ever been, even when Europe, nobody else around. Even before the Moors and all that came, y'all didn't get along. You always had this mentality of you treated people bad and oppressive. That's always been in your culture. That's why oppressed in your community and fled their homeland and went to the this area called the United States and all the way through Canada and all of that. They all failed too. They all failed. They had to flee Europe. They couldn't stay over there. The king, the queen, and them. You are not better than them. You fled too. Then when you fled, you couldn't even build this up on your own. You tried, and then you realizing each other in less than a year. You didn't get nothing going on until you got in the mix. That's history. And that's been your thing. You've been importing immigrants here to do your work. So you import them on us, and you are too good to go work on the farms. You too good to go pick some strawberries. You too good to go pick some oranges. But playing and different ones, them will do. Let's say 200. We ain't doing it. You can don't look this way. Y'all got 250 years of free labor by the Black folk. Then another sort of gentleman is sharecropping. You ain't getting nothing out of us no more. So you out here and there, but it's definitely not this one. FBA, Black America, so long, whatever you want to call us, we done with that. Go pick. Look, listen, I know you. Listen, you didn't want to clean. Listen, you didn't want to clean your house. Yo, you were so cold. Pictures of it. You had your baby on the breast of a black slaves. Didn't even want to. Can't get no more lazy than that. That's why I say, well, y'all are silly to listen to people that have not done any work to build a thing. If every person would leave you right now, I'm talking about every person, they will be happy for a moment, but then this economy would surely collapse and this country would go to fourth world status because all the farm stuff would be gone. Many industries would be gone. Consumer spending would be gone. I mean, so many things would be gone with them that they would not. They're good to go out there and pick some strawberries and some fruit and anything. For them right now, you're set up here deporting the Latinos. Okay, cool. Get out there in Nebraska, but they farms facing closure. Trump had to hold off on deporting the Latinos off them farms because they were crying that the folks that keep people outside of themselves to maintain things. Why do you think Europe has so many immigrants? Not because they just great people and they just want to bring all these in Europe. No, they need to survive. They survive black people. They can't. And then they got the nerve to tell you that they know more than you. How? You can't do nothing on your own. Notice Black Americans, when we get off to ourselves, we do better. How is it do better? How better? So maybe the Somalis just figure out a way. Hey man, y'all been scheming and scamming forever. Maybe the Somalis just figure out a way to scheme a little bit better. And y'all mad that they beat at your game. Who is this? Pamela. I'm Pamela. I'm talking history, Pamela. That your public system don't give you. When you understand history, you know they can't tell you much enough. If you know recent history, you know they can't tell you much of nothing. That's why, once again, I do not allow them to get into no business with black folk. They say, you get out of here. You ain't got nothing to do with this. You can't come tell me about a black immigrant. You can't tell me about nobody. I don't care if I got an issue with somebody. You can't tell me about them. Well, see, them Somalis talking about with Somalis today. They ain't got nothing to do with you. We and the Somalis will figure that out. We don't not, because we know you go over there and tell them, yeah, them Black Americans, ooh, they don't like y'all. They jealous of y'all. Hey, Black Americans, ooh, see them Somalis. Like you've been doing that forever, and that just don't work with us anymore. Because we already clocked you, right? We clocked you. Do we know that's what you do? Divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. And the only way it works unless you give a listening ear to them, or you ingest propaganda from them about other groups of people. Ooh, this country's so bad. Let me go see myself. And if it's true, I'll come back. I'll tell you, hey man, yeah, they ain't lying. This country here. But a lot of times when they talk about countries who are definitely other black folk, you go and find out, like, wait a minute, it ain't like what they say. What are they talking about? Just like all this mess going on with the Venezuela and all that other mess. I don't believe nothing they say because I know how they are. I know how they are. They be lying on people constantly. They got people on YouTube that have been to Venezuela and they haven't said, oh man, this dude over here is just taking people's life. Oh my God. Now, we don't get involved with other people's conflicts, and we're not. That's not our business. But I'm just talking about just how the get down is. That's one of the biggest. Well, no. You're right. We don't need to give them. No. We definitely don't give them. Like I said, block, ban. Like in life, you don't give them your energy. You don't. I don't want to hear talk of they complaining. I don't want to hear any of it. I don't want to hear it. It's the Biden administration brought all these people in here. Yeah. But also, what did we read earlier? It was a George H.W. Bush administration that brought the Somalis here. And every president, whether Democrat or Republican, bring in people immigration. And check this out. You know the guy that did the shooting with the National Guard people? He did his asylum claim during Biden, but the Trump administration gave him his asylum. And now he talking like, oh, we got to do something. Like, bro, you let the dude over here. You could have said, hell no, you going back to Afghanistan. Y'all look at the tech industry, the young brothers and sisters that want to be in the tech industry who went to school. They not even given a chance with all these H-1B visas y'all bring people in on. And then what ended up happening? Y'all, then all these other groups, they get above you, some of the folks. They get above you, they're making way more money than you. They're CEOs of corporations and all kinds of things they are, right? And then now you're mad about it because you're seeing their face being plastered as a CEO. They didn't want a big company ever get in there. And then what these other groups do, they bring people in. Get definitely the little bit of us, I guess. Do you know the greatest friend you ever had was the black man and woman of America? The only friend you ever had, actually. That's the only one you maybe could have turned to. And black folks not want to be dealing with nobody. Because when you talk about delineate, that means from everybody. We ain't talking about the diaspora. We talking about, especially talking about you. I know I'm talking about you. We say delineating from you and every. Matter of fact, I've been delineated from you, so that's that. I've been delineated. Now, you may not use the term delineate, but you may want to say separate. I don't know what term you want to use, but I just know better. I do this. I've been doing this too long. Okay, Wink for Wink says, my son's friend just lost his job to AI. Okay. Well, I mean, technology's here. Some people lost their job when the personal computer came out. A lot of people lost jobs. Every technology, people are going to lose jobs. You either innovate yourself and get with the program or you get left by the wayside. Listen, as Black Americans, we don't cry about no technology. We get with the technology and we innovate. That's all. We got to innovate. If you're not willing to innovate, if you're not willing to learn to work with your hands, because that's important with hands. I saw a video of one young sister, and I love this video. She was worked in tech. She lost her job. Talking about AI replaced her job. What does she end up doing? Learning AI herself, and she ended up getting her own job money. And because the fact is, it's not where either you learn it or you get left on the wayside. Some people, I don't like all that AI stuff, all that. Look, Either you learn it or you're gonna complain. That's it. I'd say anybody that AI is here. It's going to stop. It is. But learn to make yourself valuable. Say, okay, I'm gonna be a master of AI. So somebody want to hire me because I'm the king of prompts. And nobody better than me. Because the AI is no different. It's only good as a prompter. All right. So people mad. He talking about. Oh, okay. All right. Well, they going to they going to you know about that? What you say about the speed of AI and how to complement? Let me see my last paper. Well, here's the thing. Black people are innovative people, and because we're innovative people, you know, we gonna figure this thing out. I'm telling you, look, I know we were laughing about this one day. Brother Polite getting access to AI. You know, aside from what he went to jail for, you know, Brother Polite getting access to AI, and what he would do. They got some people out here, boy. I'm telling you, y'all don't even realize it. I'm telling you, my people, that is the new frontier for Black people. And I can preach in that sermon to y'all that it's the new frontier for Black people. It is a great equalizer for us where we can finally get in on the game and make some money and even help streamline and, you know, the things that we're doing and help us with game plans, business plans, whatever it may be. Of course, models are rated equal. If you use versions, I recommend it. I recommend $20 and get those versions at least. So you can get more accurate models, and it's a game to it, but you got to learn. You got to learn because the immigrants are learning. Don't let the immigrants outlearn you. So the immigrants are out here doing it. The immigrants are trying to figure that out. Now, I got my new house and everything, so man, I'm good. See, I help with my scented candle business. Okay, there you go. And AI has helped me with mine too. I don't have scented candles though. Scented candles. Music industry is basically laying down now when it comes to AI music. And all them different ones because they can't even beat it. They have to say, look, can we at least get access to it and get licensing of it? You're not good. I know some of y'all are so mad about that. Oh, artificial stand it out. Look, it's here. It's here. Either you're gonna be the old person, not another word I would like to use, complaining, or you're gonna be a new Black person on some new tech thing in America because we are heavy into it. We are. So you can literally bring and you can teach it to other people. And it's so much AI can't do you and do your job. I had somebody tell me, man, Phil, I think on the AfroWire one day, this stuff is so good, we may not even need you no more. I'm like, hey, I don't care. First of all, place me. And two, hey, you can look while you want. I'm cool. You can watch that all day long. I'm fine with it. But don't let the immigrants get ahead of y'all now. Come on, Black America. Don't do that. Don't do that. And like, you know, a lot of folks don't know it either. That's complaining. Crying. They are crying behind the eye. They crying. You think Black folks know the folks either. That's what I love. See, they can't say, well, I can be mediocre and get a job no more. They're like, we need you. What? Hold on, I can't get a job anymore? No, your whiteness don't get you in the door no more. See, AI is literally destroying whiteness in the area of jobs. You understand? One thing about my people, we always gonna figure it out. We've always figured it out. We've always been fired first. We've always been sabotaged, always. And we still figure it out. We get better in sabotage. We get better in firings. We get better with it. Now, them, on the other hand, is different. But us, we get better. So I don't worry about my people if they lose a job to AI, because I know my people going to figure it out and be 10 times better because of it. You going to be like the sister I saw and learned it and flipped it and made a bag out of it with your own business? Or maybe you pick up some skilled trades, or maybe you'll do a whole lot of things. Say, no, I'm going to be on the top. Ain't nobody, I'm going to eat. My people are always going to eat. I'm not worried about my people. So don't let them folks fearmonger you on TV. Well, you're going to lose all your jobs and AI is going to do it. Don't let them people fearmonger you. If it happens, it happens. I mean, before AI came out, I lost jobs. Well, hey, Phil, today, we're going to have to let you go. They had a reduction in the company for about 10%, and unfortunately, you're one of them. Sorry. AI had nothing to do with those moments. I've been fired for different things. AI had nothing to do with it. And every time I've done better. Every time I've done better. So if you get fired for some reason, sometimes a firing is a promotion and you just don't see it. Well, Phil, I've been looking for a job for a year. Well, that one sister said she was looking for a job for a year too. And AI helped her figure it out. And she figured it all out through AI. So you can figure it out. Yeah. Measured man. Yes. You train AI. That's the thing people don't understand. Yes. Everybody's AI is going to be different. My AI talks different to me than maybe yours will, because the way I've trained mine. I train mine to talk to me a certain way. And you have to know how to train your AI to talk to you a certain way. I know all that tee-hee-ha stuff that people like on AI, but you can actually teach it to teach you things, to analyze reports, to do whatever. You can have, in other words, if you really want to learn AI, you got to talk to AI like I'm talking to you. You literally got to talk back and forth, just like we talking. Conversational. And when you have these conversations, say, hey, make sure you remember that. All right, I got it in the memory. And that way you can ask them something you said last year. Hey, remember in 2024, I told you this? Yeah, I remember it. You said this. Okay, well, let me tell you what happened on this. So you're right. It's all about how you train your particular AI. You're right. And it takes time. Somebody can give you a class where this is how to prompt and this, but the only way you will really learn unless you do it yourself. And I didn't go to no AI classes to learn. I just spent time with it. No different than when I started this channel. I knew nothing about no freaking YouTube. I just like, hey, I want to start doing videos. I had a brother encourage me with it. I got a camera, got it from a shower curtain. Let's start doing it. And I figured it out down the line. I did a lot of YouTube University. That's the only thing I really had was YouTube University. And I learned that way. And I just continued to upgrade my knowledge as things come out, new technology, whatever. I really need to go to YouTube University about a camera I got down here. I need to start using, so that's that. Be the kings and queens of AI, Black people. Don't let the folks, don't let the Asians and the Arabs and everybody else beat you, or the immigrants. You need to learn. Okay, here we go. Tradina, let me respond to Tradina here. It's interesting. AI did not build this country. Our people did. So, and when I mean so, what they got to do with AI? What they got to do with anything? I'm trying to figure it out. What does that have to do with anything? I'm really trying to figure that out. Okay, I guess if you want to take pride in something, okay, cool. Pat yourself on the back. Now, let's get back to the class at hand. You need to learn artificial intelligence. You need to learn it. See, that's that kind of, see, people like that talk that way, it's like that tells me you're afraid of things. And so you want to revert to something that don't even matter right now. It don't matter. Okay, we built the country right now. Okay, cool. I live in 2025. I'm worried about making sure our community is good, make sure our kids are good, and our kids need to learn AI and all the different things that what our kids need to do. Because I don't want to see my black children, our black children, be behind and our children struggling because they don't know anything. I want our children to have money in their back pocket. I want our children to thrive, our women, our men to thrive. I don't need a feel-good story about what we done every time. I don't need that to feel good. I know what we done. Ain't nobody can debate what we have done in history. Nobody can debate it. But we got to create new history. I don't want to live off of past glory. Let's create new glory. I want our children to say, hey, man, back in 2025, man, we did this. And man, I remember in 2027, we did that. I don't want to keep looking back to the 1800s and 1960s. We need to be creating new history today that we can be happy about. We can build something else too. Stop looking backwards and look forward. Backwards is just lessons learned. Forward is the future. I don't want to live in the past. When you live in the past, that means you are defeated. And what I mean by that is people who are innovative and look forward, they got a lot to live for. I can't claim all the glory. I mean, I'm glad my ancestors did for me, and I appreciate it. But they did all that to take me where I'm at today. Now I got to make them proud and keep going forward and do the things that they wish they could have done. I don't want to live off of just what they done. I want to continue the work that they put into me, and we got to make our ancestors proud. Not something that we did this, we did that. No, and we going to do something else. Where's the love? Appreciate. Oh, Lord, I'm late. All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate y'all watching us on the stream tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Make sure to click the subscribe button, the like button. Make sure to download the African Diaspora News Channel app.
And make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button for Front Line Blacc News. All right, so then I'll move on. To be in, I cannot pass out. Oh, Black immigrants must take accountability. That's the next one. Yep, so you Somalis got to go. Are you damn illegals that's been scamming and practicing fraud? Y'all need to go. So the next one is Black immigrants must take accountability for their role in helping them folks harm Black Americans.
You know, a lot of conversation happens about, immigration, especially with the delineation movement. They have some, Black immigrants that would say, you guys don't know what happened. You guys are being, acting like them folks. Some of y'all are being divisive. What happened, with Black America. But, really, if you really want to think about it, you're trying to say more so it's one way, and it's not. Is actually more so on the other side when you're talking about being divisive. And we're going to get into why we're using the term divisive. Now, this sister had kind of pointed out that, you have, Black immigrants that don't want to acknowledge some of the things, and not just Black immigrants, but we could say all immigrants that come to America, but we only going to kind of put some of our focus on the Black ones for just obvious reasons. But let's go ahead and check that out.
Across this app, I keep seeing people ask Black Americans, what have immigrants ever done to you? So here's the truth, because we are not going to keep pretending immigrants are automatically innocent just because supremacy is the bigger villain. Yes, immigration has caused harm to the Black American community. Not every immigrant, not only immigrant, and not always with intent, but measurable harm has happened. Economically, Many employers have chosen immigrant labor at lower wages instead of hiring Black workers at fair wages. That choice has reduced opportunities for Black workers in the job sectors where we have historically been concentrated. That is a harm. Politically, as immigrant populations grew, major parties shifted their promises, their attention, and resources toward new voting blocs. The Black agenda has been repeatedly deprioritized as politicians calculate numbers rather than loyalty. That is harm. Culturally, Black American creativity has been used globally as a resource, while Black Americans are erased as origin. At the same time, many immigrants adopt negative stereotypes about Black Americans when they arrive because they learn quickly that distancing from us provides social benefits in this system. That is a harm. Geographically, the pattern is the same across multiple cities. Long-standing Black neighborhoods lost their population share and cultural control as new communities with greater economic leverage moved in. Gentrification and repopulation, and both resulted in Black displacement. That is a harm. Socially, immigrants did not enter a neutral landscape. They entered a country with an existing racial order that rewards those who rise above Black Americans, whether conscious or not. Many participated in that reward structure. That is a harm. And the only reason this conversation is treated like a taboo is because Black Americans are allowed to blame supremacy, but not allowed to acknowledge lateral harm from anyone else. We are allowed to hurt. We are just not allowed to name who contributed to the harm unless the answer is people. That is not hate. That is not xenophobia. That is not jealousy. It is displacement layered on top of sacrifice. Black Americans built what we built under terror and brutality, and everyone else arrived and benefited from that foundation. And when we say protect our share, protect our identity, protect our cultural space, we are told we do not get to decide. That is a harm. No one is asking immigrants to leave this country. Well, some people are, but I'm not. Not all of us are. No one is asking immigrants to undo history or carry guilt for what they didn't personally do. What is being asked and has always been asked is simple. Acknowledge the part you play in continuing the harm, whether you meant to or not. This has always been about accountability and acknowledgement.
Well, to pick it back off of what this sister is saying and saying that what did they actually do? And we're only going to focus on the Black immigrants. When immigrants start coming more and more numbers who are, whether they from the Caribbean or whether they're from the African continent, a lot of Black Americans say, hey, man, that's our brothers. That's our sisters coming over. We happy they're here. And a lot of Black Americans are on Pan-Africanism. And when Black Americans went in the spirit of Pan-Africanism to these brothers and sisters, a lot of them rejected a Black America. Everybody joke about the I'm not Black, I'm Dominican thing, right? And I'm not Black, I'm Nigerian. And they quickly distanced themselves from Black America. And Black America like, what's wrong with them? Why are they doing that? And why they say they're not Black? Well, what is that about? You know what I'm saying? And for years, a lot of Black Americans didn't understand the tribalism that's in these countries, how they'll go to war with their brother or sister next door for being a part of a different tribe, things that we didn't even think about or understand. In the midst of them separating themselves, they got with the folks, a lot of them, talking down on Black Americans on these jobs, snitching on Black Americans, try to get Black Americans fired, and bringing their people in from their community, right? How many times have Black Americans have seen that? And when the folks bring them in, they bring them in at lower wages. So if a job supposed to pay 20, they'll bring an immigrant in and pay them 8. So that's how economic harm happens to Black Americans, because these companies do not want to pay for labor. On top of that, some of them feel they're better than Black Americans, even though they left their homeland, had to come way over here and start all over again. But yet some of them feel that they're actually better than Black Americans. They have the nerve to open their mouth and say they're more successful than Black Americans, even though on paper it's not enough of you to equal to what Black Americans can do in the area of finance, buying power. It's not enough. It's only a couple of million of them versus 43 million Black Americans. Ain't no way you're doing better. Ain't no way. And what do you find is doing better? Getting a job, that's doing better. Buying a house, buying a car, that's doing better. Bro, that's normal things to us here. That's not doing better. Saying, oh, I got a business. You know how many Black Americans got businesses? I'm a Black American. I got them. So you're not, what are you doing that's so special that Black Americans have not done? What, you became a doctor? There's plenty of Black American doctors. You became a lawyer? There's plenty of Black American lawyers. What have you done that we have not done? I mean, it's not like you started any kind of institutions like a HBCU. You know, what hospitals are you setting up or have tried to set up? I mean, it's like, how are you so much better? And even if you were, quote unquote, better, right? You were better. For the simple fact that you got to say that you're better, it means that you're not. Because people that's better, they don't talk about it. And the fact is, you should never separate yourself. Now you look at what's going on now, and now you're in the crosshairs of Trump. And because you're in the crosshairs of Trump, now you need some of that good Pan-Africanism. And what's happened because you chose to separate yourself. You chose to say, I'm going over here. I don't want to be dealing with you Black Americans. You know, all the white people told me this about Black Americans, all the TV shows, that BS excuse that I will never accept. Now that you need Black America to assist you with dealing with white supremacy, now you're on your own. And that is the biggest mistake that a lot of you have made. You thought that you could separate yourself from Black America, try to get a lot of us fired on jobs, snitch it on us to the white man on the job, so you can bring your people in, calling us different names like Akata and Jareer and all these other names that we have been called, and did not think the day will come where you would need Black America. See, my grandmother always told me, be careful, because you never know you may need. And that's one of those moments. Right now, y'all need Black America. A whole lot of people need Black America right now. And Black America is saying, no, you got it. You're on your own. You're better. You're more successful. But go show them good white people how better you are. Go show ICE how successful you are. Go show them. Remember, we was a Beads and a Jareers and all that. We was all those names, right? So go to ICE how much better you are than us. And you did play a role because you was keeping up division. You know, it's interesting that when Black Americans delineate, that's divisive, but it wasn't divisive when you were trying to get a Black American fired from their job so you could bring your people in. That wasn't divisive. It wasn't divisive when you run around saying you're better. That wasn't divisive. You know what I'm saying? It's only divisive when we prioritize ourselves. That's divisive. No, that's people that want to exploit you. And I'm sorry, exploitation don't work. And I'm not saying it's all brothers and sisters who are immigrants. No, it's not all. It's not all. It's definitely not all. Of course, it's not all. But for the ones who did that, now I've had some say, hey, man, my parents came over. They did that mess. You know, but I'm not on it. I grew up here. I mean, all I know is Black America. I don't even know that other country. I don't know Senegal. I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I'm Senegalese because of my parents, but man, I'm more Black American than Senegalese. You know, and you got some first generation, you know, Black immigrants that say that to you, right? They were born here. And a lot of them, they get it. They get what's going on. They get it. Some of them didn't even disagree with their parents. They say, man, my parents on some BS. My parents ain't even in the trenches like that. They don't even know. I've talked to them. So that's not the people I'm even talking about. I'm talking about a lot of times them parents that came here, the ones that first just come here thinking, separate myself. I'm going to get a benefit from white society by doing that. But now you need Black America. And that's the role that they played. And they look at these African brain shop videos. One of the main one that was arrested behind grabbing the woman's hair, there was a video come out of her audio saying how she don't even like Black Americans. We ain't do nothing to that woman. But yeah, you want to be doing Black Americans' hair and getting paid, though. We haven't done a thing to anybody. We ain't went to nobody's homeland and bombed them. We didn't try to corrupt their leaders. We didn't try to stage coups in their country. We haven't done any of that to anybody. And yet, you know, it's kind of like, well, like Denzel Training Day. You gonna do this to me? Like that's the attitude that a lot of us have because we didn't do you nothing. And I will stand on that all day long. We didn't do nobody anything. We opened our arms. We wanted to practice some Pan-Africanism, but y'all didn't. Maybe next time, the next immigrants that come in, you'll tell them, hey, man, don't come over here doing that. You better go talk to the FBAs. You better go break bread with them, make peace with them, and work with them because you start dividing from them. And when we have a problem, they're gonna be like, nah, you good. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I would immigrate to an African country and like, oh, I don't want to fool the Africans. What kind of crap is that? Why would I move to an African country and I don't want to fool with the Africans of that country? That's like moving to South Africa and say, oh, I don't want to deal with the Black South Africans. I don't want to deal with them. Like, why not? Why would you move somewhere you don't want to deal with Black people? That's stupid. But that's the issue. And that's that accountability that this sister was talking about. That accountability. But let me know what y'all think about, you know, this what this sister is saying. Because you know, yeah, they gotta have some accountability. That's the only way anything can be fixed. You cannot fix any kind of relationship unless you being accountable of what the issue is. Because all this pointing at us, y'all being divisive, y'all being xenophobic, that means you still on what you're on. You do not want to acknowledge what y'all have done in this country. Siding with the folks. That's what we're talking about. But until you're ready to acknowledge that and say, hey man, let's fix it, you're gonna still have an issue.
Yep, and they can hold their own nuts, Uncle Phil. They were warned. We warned them. They thought it was a game. They thought fat meat wasn't greasy. And now y'all see it is. So we're down to the last few topics. And that is the illegal migrant news, the unhoused neighbor news, and the Denver and Aurora local news. Already covered this one. Last night. Let's see. Yeah. All right, so first the illegal migrant news. So Minnesota deportation. Centralized power versus Web3 digital rights and privacy. Oh no, I didn't go over this one. So Lisa Cabrera is going to give us an update on this.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. I would have been on earlier, but I had a headache today that I have never had before in my life. I had the most painful headache. I mean, this sucker was painful. So I tried to take it easy after I got all the orders out the door, and I just kind of laid down and tried to work this thing off. I still feel it a little bit, but it is a lot better. But man, the thing was painful earlier. It was very painful. So they have started deporting Somalians. And the video that I'm going to show you is a man that was in Minnesota about a day or two ago, and he's now in Mogadishu, Somalia. And he's begging to come back to the U.S. And I've recently found out the Somalian community overwhelmingly voted Republican for Donald Trump. They did the same thing the Latinos did. They overwhelmingly voted for Donald Trump, and then Donald Trump targeted them for deportation. Well, they pretty much did the same thing. Now, here's the problem I have with Somalians. Somalians use the same talking points that white people do. Oh, y'all 13% of the population and commit 51% of they do that same stuff. They use the same white talking points. And then they're talking, I'll never forget a couple of them I heard do videos talking about, oh, the hood is way worse than Somalia. There is no way any hood in America is worse than some damn Somalia. And you're about to see that. I was looking at where they're placing these folks. Y'all, the places they got don't even have freaking windows. There's no windows. And on top of that, there's no electricity. Now, one of the guys that you're going to see in the beginning, he's crying. He's begging Donald Trump. He wants his passport back and he wants to get out of Somalia and come back. But I thought you Africans all boast about your home countries being all that. And then when you get back there, y'all crying. It's almost like a punishment for y'all to go back home. You know, out of all the Africans that I've heard online, only one woman was honest. She said, Africa don't help their own people, and they don't offer us any support at all. And the only way you can get away from that, you know, those bad regimes over there, you have to leave and come to a place like America. Now, the rest of y'all be lying, talking about, oh, we got this and we got that. And you Somalians are such liars. Somalia looks like a garbage can. And I was listening to some of you Somalians in Minnesota talking about you're the chosen people. What? What chosen people? Chosen to live in trash?
Platinum Dasher.
Because that's what y'all live in Somalia.
And backwards.
Chosen to live in trash.
At $8 for 12 miles.
And now y'all crying and wailing because you are being sent back there.
Internet had cut out.
That place is a dump.
I was like,
it is a dump. Not safe there, and you know it. Y'all got all those militias and those all those people running around with semi-automatic machine guns just shooting up the place. Y'all know you're not safe there. But see, you cut off your nose to spite your face. See, y'all did all that bragging when you got over here, because you think we don't know what your real homeland is really truly like. Y'all come from dumps, and you know you do. And you think the average American don't know. So you come over here talking about how your country is way better than this and way better. Then you should have kept your ass over there. If everything's so way better, then what's the purpose in you coming here if everything is so better over there? So I know you're full of crap. Thank you, Betty Fetter, for your super sticker. I deeply appreciate it. And thank you, Jeffrey Massey, for your super sticker and your support for my channel. So I'm going to go ahead and show you this, and you're going to see what I mean. Now, in the first video, he's kind of crying to get back to America and get his passport back, because apparently they took his passport. And see, they did all that scamming. And one thing, y'all ain't going back with all that stuff. Your little fancy homes and little fancy cars that you got from all that scamming you did from the US government and them bank accounts, they gonna confiscate all that stuff. When y'all get back to Somalia, you going back with nothing but dust balls in your pocket. You're not gonna have none of that money that you took, that y'all scammed while you were here. You're not taking nothing back. This government, These people that getting sent back, they are getting sent back with nothing but the clothes on their back. Y'all are going back penniless. You are not going to have anything. Just understand that. You only got it temporarily. Once they get a hold of you, ISO, they going to take all that mess you got. You can't take it with you. And they're making sure the passports are taken and it's over. I don't feel sorry for not one of them dusty scammers. You got that right, dark-skinned brother. And thank you for your super chat and support for your channel, for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all, let me share my screen. So the first one, you're going to see this guy crying to come back to America. And the second one, he's on a live stream with Black Americans. And he's begging for help from Black Americans to help him get back to America. And I want y'all to take notice to what it looks like behind him. He's actually outside in Mogadishu on live stream. And I want y'all to notice.
Yep, that's what they're going to do to
something. I'm not going to say nothing, but I want y'all to notice something about Mogadishu. All right, so let me, all right, so I got the screen up here. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. And they're telling them, what do you want us to do? Derek Boston, thank you so much for your super chat. Shalom, Lisa Caprera. Don't feel sorry for them. Oh, hell no. I definitely don't feel sorry for them. Absolutely not. And thank you for your support for my channel. Thank you, everybody. No, I mean, look, these Somalians come over here. They don't even speak to us. They don't speak a word to us and talk bad about us. And then now that you're doing the same thing the Latinos did. Don't speak to us. Don't acknowledge us. Talk down on us. Now, see, the Latinos, they were bad too because they actually walked around and their asses thought they were white folk. They thought they were white people. Thank you, Almond J 4210, for your super sticker and support for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. They thought they were white people. You notice ever since they've been getting rounded up by ICE, they ain't been running around here believing they're white anymore.
30 years.
Oh, all of that's gone.
I agree. That is.
That's all gone. And, that's very insulting. Y'all come here, you don't have nothing to do with us. And then as soon as you get in trouble and get deported, all of a sudden you start talking to us. You know how insulting that is? I'm just saying. Thank you, dark-skinned brother, for the gifted memberships. Thank you.
It just gets bad in here, man. I just don't want to be here no more. I pray to God just.
Exactly.
I'm just tired of you guys talking about me and just always talking shit. These guys just don't even know how to just leave me alone. I'm just so tired. No.
The Somali man who was crying and begging for Trump to give him his passport back is now on live begging Black Americans to help him get back to America after his criminal behavior got him deported. He was then trying to throw slick shots.
Y'all, he's outside talking in Mogadishu. They don't even have power, y'all. Look behind him. He's outside. The only light is from his cell phone. So in Mogadishu, Somalia, they have no outdoor lights. Do y'all see that?
conniving, all that back.
They have no outdoor lights there. So the next time these Somalians talk about the hood is worse than Somalia, I want y'all to remember this video or even grab this video and show it. They have no outdoor lights. There's no electricity. The only light you see, that's coming from his cell phone. So don't let these people try to talk down on us at all. Don't let them ever get away with talking down on us. Donald Kimbrough, thank you so much for the super chat. They need to send them all home. Oh, that's the whole idea. They are. And you know what? They are outdone because they thought they were untouchable. They are robbing Minneapolis. Yeah, yes, they are. You know, they sent more than, and listen to this, y'all. They have no electricity.
I believe.
You see how dark it is behind him. He is literally standing outside on a live stream talking to Black Americans, asking them to do whatever they can to help get him back to America. They have no outdoor lights. They have no electricity. But these folks are talking about us, talking about the hood, talking about we're poorer than they are and all. Don't ever let them get away with saying that bullshit. Don't ever let them get away. You see this some man standing. He was in Minnesota just a few days ago, and he just got deported to Somalia, and look at the condition that he's in now. I guess he is begging to get the hell up on out of there. He knows it's not safe there. Somalia, you're not safe in Somalia. That place it's like hell on earth.
Yep.
But that's what I wanted y'all to see. He's talking to, listen to this Black man in America and him have this back and forth, and he's begging him to do anything he can for him to get him back here. Now, why would he do that? When I bet every dime in my wallet, when he was in America, he didn't so much as batted an eye at any of the men in our community. He probably didn't even so much as say hello. I bet every dime in my wallet he didn't, because these people act all stuck up when they come here. So let's go on.
I'm all the way in Texas. What I'm gonna do from Texas, bro? Hey, thank you. Hey, Reese's showing love.
Right. That's why a lot of us need to start going to school, man. We know we understand one thing. The Embassy of America is based also in America as well. It's the headquarters.
Okay.
So, like, you know, you can go down there.
Yeah, you need to get back to headquarters.
I used to, man. That's how they fly. I guess y'all got a lot of cows and horses over there.
Make them in
Bro,
right.
What you mean? Bro, I'm in the crib.
Yeah.
Bro, say them cows and horses. I'm in the crib. No, hey, back. I'm not gonna lie. The chat is moving fast, and I'm having a conversation with bro. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta stay on point. See what I'm saying? You taking me away from my people. These people showing love, bro.
My fault, man. I ain't got no beef.
Come on, bro.
My fault, man.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie.
Needies can't be picky though. That's what I'm saying.
A cool little beat down on this battle though. A friendly beat down though. Friendly beat down, brother.
Hey,
what language that was, twin?
I'm the father, the live creator. Shit, man. Right now, you know, shit. They sent me back to Somalia. You know where Somalia is at?
They sent you back to who?
Somalia. You know Somalia, the Horn of Africa.
My shit, you got deported, bro. You got deported for real? Chad. Hey, Chad. Somebody, hey, Wes.
Sahib,
AMP, appreciate the rose, man. Thank you. Thank y'all for showing love, man.
You have to listen to it, my brother.
That man is moving with M23.
Go to the next level.
They should have.
Yes, he needs help. You see,
Hey,
Marco know what I'm talking about.
yeah. Hey, my chat say, what part of Africa you in?
That's what it is.
Shit, the Horn of Africa, the Brave Land.
The Brave Land?
Yeah, man. You know where the Navy sometimes was called the pirates. You know the Somali Navy?
No, I'm not.
The ones that's protecting people, putting poison in our waters, you know, killing our fish. You know what I mean? Coming through our borderline for free.
Hey, appreciate that, Risa, West, AMP. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, bro, nice to meet you, man. Good game, my guy. Respect.
Appreciate it, bro. Salute. Hey, I hope you make it out, man.
Yeah, inshallah, I want. Waraa adayga oo oynaysid Twitter ku jirta dee marka maxaa
Donald Trump.
I'm Donnie.
He's so gonna feed Donald Trump. Donald Trump, you know I love you, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, why you do me like that? A Somalian who was successfully deported from Minnesota to Somalia is now having a mental breakdown on social media.
Why do they treat being deported as a consequence? Like you're going back to your place of origins, right? But this same man is begging Black Americans on lives.
All the way in Texas. What I'm gonna do from Texas, bro? Hey, thank you. Hey, Risa, showing love.
That's why a lot of us need to start going to school, man. We know we understand one thing. The Embassy of America is based also in America as well.
Yeah, you know it.
It's the headquarters.
Okay.
So, like, you know, you go down there.
You need to get that to headquarters.
Man, used to, man. That's how they fly. Yes, y'all got a lot of cows and horses over there.
Bro, what you mean, bro? I'm in the crib.
How are you gonna talk about anybody where it's pitch dark where you're at? Literally, the only light you have is the light from your phone bouncing off your face, and you're trying to have jokes. But watch this rebuttal; it just snatched the soul out of his body.
Shit, man. Right now, you know, shit. They sent me back to Somalia. You know what Somalia is at?
They sent you back to who?
Somalia. You know Somalia, the Horn of Africa.
My shit, you got deported, bro.
That was a long pause. Like he was in mourning of the life that he used to have in Minnesota, just gone. Damn. And he's a grown man. How Uncle Sam said, it's not what your country could do for you, but what you could do for your country. Do something for your country, bro.
Not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
You know who needs these Somalis to be in the United States? People in Somalia. Because in 2023, remittances to Somalia alone totaled $1.7 billion, which is more than the entire Somali government budget.
That's dope.
Now, y'all think about that. The scammers in the United States funneled $1.3 billion of stolen American money to Somalia, and they can't afford to get outside lights.
That's horrible.
They can't afford to get electricity after funneling that kind of money over there.
Mm-hmm.
This man is outdoors, standing there talking on live stream, and it is pitch black. No lights out there. But they funneled over $1.3 billion. I mean, that's really a disgrace. But let's go on.
But that is true, especially during the Civil War and people were starving. All of them couldn't make it. So let's say there's a family of 10 people and 1 or 2 of them made it to either the US or the Europe. Of course, they need them to be there to survive. Right. They're going to send back whatever they can to their family back home to stay alive, to buy groceries, to buy food, to pay for it. It's not really that much. Like $300 to $500 could take care of a family of 5, 10. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. This money is not directly go. I'm talking about the majority of people that send money back home. It's not. They're not taking the money from the government. They're sending their hard-earned money to their family. They should have no say what they do with their money, especially if they're sending it to their family.
You mean to tell me that you came all the way to America, claim asylum, get put in position, need a scam?
To grow. On Thursday, the Department of Justice filed a 9-count indictment against Usman Kamara, the 45-year-old now charged with wire fraud, bribery, and money laundering. Federal prosecutors say that he owned a small grocery store in North Minneapolis and claimed to be feeding 1,000 kids a day, 7 days a week during the pandemic.
I'm supposed to be having a civil war that's been going on since 1991. You came here for a better life, only to commit fraud.
Right.
Mr. Adal, can we ask you some questions?
Assad Adal did not want to talk outside St. Paul Federal Court.
How many vulnerable people did you leave sitting in a snowbank so you could line your own pockets?
But once inside, he admitted on the record that his company, Leo Human Services, ripped off taxpayers to the tune of $2.7 million while falsely claiming to help 250 people find housing.
I never understand it, how so many people come from other countries that are going through some of the craziest things, only to come over here and grape the citizens, grape the system, grape the job market, not learn the language, be racist, and the government allows it.
Donald Trump posting on Truth Social that he will terminate the temporary protected status for Somalis in Minnesota.
But not anymore.
People who spent years calling America racist are now crying online because they're being sent back to the same country they swore was better than here. Y'all like the video right here, follow for more. And let's get into this one. You see the meltdown videos everywhere, tears, anger, demands, but none of them mention the fraud investigations, the expired visas, the money that moved through criminal networks, or the abuse of programs paid for by the taxpayers. The moment accountability shows up, they all act shocked. I look at these videos and all I see is the same contradiction. Somalia is beautiful when they want moral high ground, but Somalia becomes unsafe the moment removal papers arrive. They switch the story depending on what benefits them. The reactions are emotional because the system finally stopped bending. Deportations are happening because laws exist, because agencies uncovered fraud rings, because certain groups are draining millions from health, housing, and social programs that working Americans rely on. There's nothing complicated here. People act like the West owes everyone a comfortable life, like your job is to give everyone else more than what you could give your own family. And that is not how a country works. You cannot build a healthy society by subsidizing the failure of another one. And while all this is going on, the people who should be rebuilding Somalia, protecting Somalia, and modernizing Somalia are here demanding benefits. Their own country loses the adults who should be leading it. But Americans care about Americans who can't afford homes. They care about the people being pushed out of work by cheap labor. They care about a safe country. They do not care about entitlement meltdowns on TikTok. Accountability is not cruelty. Borders are not cruelty. Deportations are not cruelty. They're the basic function of a stable nation. Western countries are finally acting like it. Y'all like the video right there? Follow for more. Let me know what you think in the comments, and I'll catch you on the next one.
This is the freedom. I'm coming to my process immigration.
What country are you from?
I'm from Western Sahara.
All right, y'all, we are back with another video. I definitely had to bring y'all this. Seems like everybody want Omar deported back to Somalia. And it seems like that's what's going on because, like I said, people are not holding back, especially as more news been coming out that she married her own brother and she lied about it. This woman been clowning the American people. Anytime she go to her country, she always clowning the American people, especially when her people be clowning us. Even her own people up there clowning us, and she be sitting over there smiling, saying that the United States should be more fearful of white men because they the one that's causing the most deaths in America. Like, Omar say some of the dumbest stuff, and why can't this woman even allowed to be in Congress? How is she even allowed when she don't even care about the United States? All she talk about is, I miss my country. I can't wait to go back to Somalia. So let's deport her back over there. Because like I said, it seems like that's exactly what's going on. So like I said, as more news is coming out about this, I said a lot of people have been talking about it. So we're going to bring up some pictures and stuff like that Ilhan Omar didn't want out. We're going to bring this stuff up. But like I said, please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, shout out to everybody showing some more support, and shout out to the ones who always stay to the very end and let me know in the comment section that you did watch the entire video. I appreciate all of you that do that because it definitely helps get the video out there. And the ones that come straight in and hit that like button, all right? So, without further ado, let's go ahead and dive straight into this. So if you see like what this guy right here just said on screen, he said, DNA confirms beyond a shadow of a doubt that Ilhan Omar married, and I'm not going to say that word, and helped her own brother, Umar Elmi, and admitted she would do what she had to do to get him U.S. papers. So it said only hours after Minnesota GOP operative Anton Lazaro posted online DNA evidence proving Ilhan Omar had married her brother. The FBI arrested him in what appeared to be a major cover-up under the guise of an underage, investigation. So it's a now arrest Ilhan at once. Arrest her for her crimes of tax fraud, immigration fraud, marriage fraud, loan fraud, perjury, bigamy, incest, kickbacks, campaign finance abuse, and conspiracy to defraud the United States government. So let's check out this video right here. Even like I said, President Trump said, hey, I heard about her that she married her own brother and stuff like that. And you're going to see like more clips that just start to play. Let's check this out.
Possibly looking at immigration fraud committed by Ilhan Omar by possibly marrying her brother, tax fraud.
Well, there's a lot of talk about the fact that she was married to a brother. I know nothing about it. I hear she was married to a brother. You're asking me a question about it. I don't know, but I'm sure that somebody would be looking at that.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar spent the last 2 years denying serious allegations that she married her own brother so he could stay in the United States.
Wow. It's a story that won't go away. Ilhan Omar, Democrat, married her brother, they say. And according to an old report from about 4 years ago, there's DNA evidence.
Yep.
Now, this comes from an individual who claims that they acquired DNA, got tested, and said, oh, hey.
No, it is true. She did marry her brother, trying to, help her brother come over here and get citizenship. So she did do that. But now she's married to someone, I don't know. I don't know what her husband is. He looked like some white dude or some Arab dude. And she's another scammer. She really is. There's a lot of scammers. And when you look at the scamming articles that make the news, the women are just as big scammers as the men. You always see men and women being arrested that have been arrested for scamming. So it's not just the men that are big scammers, it's the women. That's why when these Somali men talk about, the FBA women, y'all don't need to talk about anybody's women. Your women are the biggest scammers, and y'all are the biggest human traffickers too. Y'all are the last people that should be talking about anybody. So, look, y'all.
Yeah, elected her.
I believe Donald Trump is going to get Ilhan Omar out of here. I really is. I really believe he's going to strip her of her citizenship and get her ass out of here because he can't stand this woman. A lot of people don't like her. And she has said on several occasions that she's only here for Somalis. Then why are you in office? You're not supposed to be in office just to be there for your people. You're supposed to represent the American people. And if that's not why you're there, you shouldn't be in office at all. So I think it's a matter of time. He's going to strip this woman and get her the hell up on out of here. I really believe that. Okay, Betty Felder, thank you for the super sticker. Jeffrey Massey, thank you for the super sticker. Dark Skin Brother, thank you for the super chat. Derek Boston, thank you for your super chat. See, I know there's more. Amin J, 4210, thank you for the super sticker. Dark Skin Brother, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Donald Kimbrough, thank you for your super chat. Let's see. Here any more? I think that might be it. And April Jewel, thank you for your 14-month membership. Have you seen what their community looks like in Minnesota? Yes. It's almost like they took St. Paul and turned it into Somalia. Yes, they got the gangs there, and it's a lot of illegal activity going on. The money that they're earning is really money they're stealing and scamming from the US government, and they're sending it all back to Somalia. Yeah, I mean, everything there is, yeah, they brought their whole attitude on Somalia into Minnesota and literally ruined Minnesota as far as I'm concerned. And Ilhan Omar's giving all these speeches talking about they are the backbone of Minnesota. First of all, it's not enough of you to be the backbone of Minnesota. It's really not even enough of you there. And number two, Minnesota was actually doing just fine before y'all even arrived. So I don't know what she's talking about. But yeah, it's just another criminal class that have come to America.
Yeah.
And they are mooching off of the system. That's all they're doing. They have come and they have mooched off of the system. Yeah. Mhm. So, and I believe she is one of the biggest of them all. Now, when she first came into office in Congress, they said her net worth was zero. She's now worth in a very short period of time $30 million. In a very short period of time. And like I said, when Donald Trump stripped her of her citizenship, she ain't gonna be able to take that money back to Somalia. They gonna take that money. They gonna freeze her assets. You watch. They gonna freeze it, and she gonna go back with nothing but the dust in her pockets.
Yeah. That's exactly what's gonna happen, Lucy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Makiba Anderson. Thank you for the super sticker.
Let Somali try to run up on.
No, they gonna send her with empty pockets. You watch. She ain't gonna be going back to no Somalia with no $30 million. They gonna take all that money from her.
Yeah.
Because I believe she scammed that money. I really do. Mm-hmm. Well, that's how they sent that other guy when he got sent from Minnesota just a few days ago to Mogadishu. He don't have nothing. He's literally stuck there. That's why he was like, I want to get my passport back. They're not going to give him that passport back. None of them that get sent over there. I saw another guy from Minnesota on a video. It was just a short clip, and a guy younger than that other guy that I showed you. And he got sent over there. He's at a place that don't even have windows, y'all. It doesn't even have windows. And they just threw him in there. And he said he knows he's not safe. And he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a dime. So everything they have in Minnesota, they can't take it back with them to Somalia. I mean, they shouldn't take it because they more than likely they scam to get the money. So I mean, they are screwed. They are getting them out pretty quick, from what I understand. They are really going in there, grabbing them up, and they're going to get them out. They are going to get the majority of them out.
Well, they can go.
And see, at first she was talking all big and bad. Now she's showing some fear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because the ones that are getting taken out are the ones that voted her in to Congress.
Yep.
And they're being taken out of here now.
Mm-hmm.
So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Hopefully, you know, I'll be well enough to get back to doing a few more lives tomorrow.
Documentary just came.
So, just to let you know, the sale is still on for Shopify and Etsy. It will end on the 4th if you want to take.
Guess what, crew? Daniel Cologne, or whatever the fuck his damn name is, Derek Cologne. His damn documentary just came out talking about the true history of hip hop. The official documentary, The Bronx, the home of hip hop, raw and uncut. Oh Lord! So I guess it's supposed to be his answer to microphone check, but I forgot a topic, y'all, and that was Professor James Smalls. Professor James Smalls' response to Tariq and FBA. He's called himself trying to apologize, but in a backhanded way. And then the chatters on the panel were talking real greasy after he got off. So I'm gonna play that next because I completely forgot about that topic.
Discussion with your sister, Dr. My family. You see tonight's title: Professor James Small responds to Tariq Nasheed and the FBA. I know you've been seeing the foolery happening online all week long, and everybody's making a bunch of videos about, you know, Professor James Small and Tariq and FBA, and there's been a lot of mudslinging, a lot of virtual mudslinging, and we're here tonight to put that stuff to rest and to have an intellectual and respectful discourse about the situation that transpired. And so I reached out to Professor James Small and asked him would he be willing to do it, and shout out to Brother Onk. Brother Onk also reached out and he said, yeah, I will come on, and have, a respectful and intellectual discourse about what has transpired. But before we do, family, make sure that you head on over to UACIStemcamp.com on December the 5th. Let me make sure. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at my calendar. On December the 5th, registration will be closed, okay, for our UACI winter cycle. For those of you who don't know what the UACI STEM Camp is, it's a virtual, 100% virtual STEM camp that was created to inspire more Black participation in science, technology, engineering, art, agriculture, and mathematics. It is powered by Morgan State University, the CAP Center, which specializes in cybersecurity research, and also the Seamless Center, which focuses on AI, artificial intelligence, and machine learning research. And so, family, this is the website that you're looking at. All right, you see our babies are learning how to code, and that's what they're doing right here. They're learning how to code with the microbit, and we focus on, they learn how to code with the microbit. We also focus on Black STEM history, where our children are exposed to our contributions, our achievements in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. You're looking at our 2024 UACI Winter STEM graduates. We have to post the 2025 UACI.
Malcolm, I was overseas when Malcolm X got killed.
He was overseas.
Then the headline became Tariq Nasheed is a CIA agent, and FBA equals CIA operation.
An African Universal World.
What's going on, sis? You know what it is, man. It's time to break.
Man, this damn clown, he's a fucking clown. He reminds me of that clown guy in Hollywood. Another fucking clown.
Out the whipping stick. You know what it is.
Intellectual and respectful discussion about what has transpired. Okay, and I'm saying this now, family. Anybody who's disrespectful to, you know, Professor James Small, Brother Ankh, Dr. Asar, myself, we will block you. Moderators, please block. And I don't, you know, again, I don't care if people want to express themselves or people have an opinion that is, you know, opposite of mine. That's fine. But it's a way that we're going to do things tonight. Okay. And we want to be respectful and we want to be intellectual. So I'm bringing on my co-host right there, Brother Ankh. What it do, Brother Ankh?
What it do? What it do? What it do? What's going on, sis? You know what it is, man. It's time to break out the whipping stick. You know what it is. You know, some clarity. And man, shout out to all the work that's being done in the community. You know, shout out to your channel. Appreciate your work.
Appreciate yours.
You know, conscious ingenuity. Shout out to the pseudo killers in the community, skeptics, man. Shout out, man. We're gonna have a great, powerful bill.
Ashe. So I gotta bring on Dr. Winkler. Peace and love to you, Dr. Winkler. How you doing, brother?
Peace and power, Dr. Mayat. Thanks for having me on. Brother Ankh, thanks for having me on. It's always a pleasure being with two great minds.
Likewise, it's always a pleasure to have you. And without further ado, I'm going to bring on our esteemed elder, scholar, warrior, and well-respected over here, Professor James Small. Peace and love to you, Professor Small. How are you?
I'm fine, sister and brothers. An African universal world.
Beautiful.
I don't know what else to say.
Professor said, "I'll smile."
My grandchildren from the bus stop, coming back from down south, dropped them in their house and ran over here. But it's always an honor speaking to our people.
Beautiful, always, and it's always an honor, Professor, to hear you speak. And that's why I was very, I was very saddened by the stuff that I saw online. And I want to start right here, Professor, with this, because I really want us to, you to provide some context to the stuff that we're seeing. There was a video, you were interviewed on a podcaster's platform, and a clip of you was taken, and then the headline became, Tariq Nasheed is a CIA agent, and FBA equals CIA operation. Could you please tell us what was going on, Professor James Small, on that platform, and what you were trying to convey that people did not get when they watched the video?
Yeah, and that's why I put the video back up. I hope that people who are going off watch the whole video. I put it on Facebook a couple of times. Watch the video. There was one segment, really about 2 sentences or 3 sentences, where I'm saying the government of the United States, and this is a fact, and its foreign policy as regards African Americans and African continental should never be allowed to unite economically, politically, and culturally. That is the policy towards Africa of the United States of America. The big new Brzezinski under Jimmy Carter put it in writing. There was this other piece called Something 2000. They put it in writing a few years before that. Henry Kissinger put it in practice for almost 2 decades. And so my point was, I grew up in the 60s. I watched Fred Hampton killed 2 weeks before, 2 weeks after he was here with us in New York by somebody who walked at his side as a friend, comrade, and security specialist. All right. Who was one of us that was a collaborator with the enemy. I saw Malcolm X. I didn't.
Who was the collaborator with the enemy? You talking about Ron Karenga? You said you worked with him. Is he? Oh Lord, he's gaslighting us like a motherfucker. He's gaslighting, talking about we didn't hear what we heard. He said he called us cowards, and he said that we were CIA operation. And now he backtracking on him. I'm gonna let it continue.
See, Malcolm, I was overseas when Malcolm X got killed. Malcolm, as smart as he was, did not see
against us.
Gene Roberts, did not see Ray Jones, the CIA man. That's one in the black suit standing over his body. Ray Jones is the cop from NYPD boss. No, the one Matthews or whatever his name who gave a deathbed confession. He had 5 or 6 on his security duty. He didn't see them. So the point I was making, when we behave in a way where we are creating division between African peoples anywhere in the world, we're playing in the hands of the U.S. State Department and Justice Department, because the one thing they do not want to see is the most powerful African ethnic group in the world, the African Americans, if one want to say all the different terms we use to describe ourselves, foundational Black Americans. However, I used to call it formerly enslaved Africans in America. They do not want to see that group find union with the wealthiest piece of real estate on the planet Earth that's inhabited by Black people.
Oh, wait, now you're a foundational Black American, Professor James Smalls? But just a few days ago, you was talking about, I ain't no FBA, I ain't no ADOS, I'm an African. African is my race. Remember that?
Whose medium age is 19 years old, okay? It's the biggest continent in the world. We can fit North America, Europe, Russia, China, and Africa, and we still got space. And so the unity of those two groups caused the death of many of our leaders. We saw it all the way back to Garvey. Garvey's group was infiltrated by the American government by a Black man, all right? And because other Black people in the organization
I was just saying a few days ago or a week or two ago, he was talking about he was an FBA and he was an African, and that was his race. Now he's talking about we FBA. Phil sells tours, but he's still on code, exactly. So why can't Professor James Smalls do the same and remain on code?
had issues with Garvey. They were able to cause that divide and end up putting Garvey in jail for one envelope with a stamp.
I love to quote Garvey. That's their go-to is Garvey. I'm surprised they didn't bring up Garvey earlier on. I saw another panel.
On it, where they charged him with fraud and caused the collapse of that movement in this country. You can go all through our history and see it. I was just trying to make that point that those who foster and this division between those from the continent, the Caribbean, and those from the United States are playing in the hands of the U.S. government.
Okay,
now, that's
so
wrong. If anybody can see that as a negative, I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Negative.
So Professor James Small, at any point did you say
no?
Tariq Nasheed is an
I just talked to Sincere, the brother, a little while ago, because I'm gonna go on this show. I said something, but I might just do that. And
we need to
I asked him who made that banner, who put up that tag that say Professor Small says FBA is CIA. I never said no such thing.
Now he gaslighting us because he did that interview with that tether from Kenya, and he literally said that FBA was a CIA operation, and now he's gaslighting us, talking about he didn't say that. Exactly, crew. He is lying. Let's see if I can rewind to what he said. Just to refresh y'all memory on what he said, because he's lying. But this is what he said. Shout out to Church of Black Power. Our good brother. He flipped it up. Well, let's see exactly what he said.
FBA is CIA. I never said no such thing. We don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America. Who's getting paid the money to say what they're saying? So what you're seeing ain't quite what you see, and there's only a piece of what you see. A black face,
yeah, and
CIA, all right. A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI. I said that our brother is not the CIA. Okay? Just the opposite of what they said. Trying to explain that, if people didn't get it, that we get infiltrated by our enemy, and if we behave in a way that is in line with what they want to see happen to us in terms of divide and conquer, then they will take advantage.
So as you can clearly see, he's lying. Yeah, he's just making it worse for himself, bro. He already got kicked off the HD6 No Hidden Colors documentary, and he's about to get removed from the Hidden History Museum. Yep, he is further showing debunking Pan-Africanism outright. Like they can't find the clips, or like we can't find the clips. We need to make a collage of his contradictions, right? Send me that link, please. I need to send it to my parents. Okay. It's on Church of Black Power's page, bro. I don't know how you want me to send it because I'm on the computer. I guess I could put it in the chat. Hold on. Give me 1 second, crew. Yep, the internet is forever. That is very true. Absolutely lying. The internet's correct forever. I will correct myself if I'm in error. But not these niggas. Nope. It's on it's on Church of Black Power. I'll put it in the chat. Oh, yeah. I think that's it. I was just about to put it in the chat, but I think you found it. Yep, that's the one. That's the exact one I was just about to put in the chat. Yep. Yep, that's the short right there. All right, let me go back to this madness. I can clearly see he was fucking lying. This is how he called himself apologizing.
Okay. Matter of fact, in one of the notes, because I went over the speech a few times, I said that our brother is not the CIA. Okay. Just the opposite of what they said. Trying to explain that, if people didn't get it, that we get infiltrated by our enemy, and if we behave in a way that is in line with what they want to see happen to us in terms of divide and conquer, then they will take advantage. Now, I don't know how many ways you can say that, and people don't get that. The rest of the speech was about telling the continental African brothers, y'all need to understand why FBA is pissed off with you. And I tried to break that down, right? Because of their behavior. And no one has criticized brothers and sisters from the continent the way I have.
And we're going to get
street and kick their asses some more for certain behavior. I mean, and that's been all over the internet.
Yeah. We're going to get to that, Professor. But so we had that ruled out. So once that happened, so okay, you never said that FBA, and that was the thumbnail. I don't even want to say his name, but the gentleman that you just mentioned, his platform, that was the thumbnail that he created and put up that said FBA equals CIA operation. You know, yeah.
Let me be clear to the brother.
It's just like you say, he's just making it worse for himself. You get in this interview, you're already lying already, Professor James Small. It's like you just need to stop. I can't even say why you're ahead. Just stop. It's just making the hole bigger for yourself. Like nobody trusts you. Like you, whatever credibility you thought you had left, that shit is gone after this interview because you just completely lied. You just rolled back that beautiful being footage, as Lady Che would say, and we clearly see that you were lying. We did call Tariq Nasheed a CIA agent, and he did say that FBA was CIA organization. Or, what he specifically said was FBA was a CIA operation, and now he's sitting up here lying. Talking about that's not what he said.
And sisters who are FBA, because my intent is not to hurt your spirits, because I am you. Long before you were saying FBA, even before Claude Anderson coined the term, I was coining the same concept, calling it formerly enslaved Africans in America, for the same reason you're doing it, trying to find an identity for ourselves.
Exactly, that's exactly what they're doing. They're scared to say Tariq's name, but yeah, Tariq stay on their fucking mind, stay on their tongue, day after day, minute after minute, hour after hour. Like Lord, what do you say? Baltimore. Stop it, all the dramatics, they are clowns. Exactly, and Sista Ma'at spoke at one of the rally for reparations. And here she go with this bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's what you said. Yep, So let's just clear that up. Yeah. No, that's not what the fuck he said. But like he said, crew, the internet's forever. He can't come back from it.
Else that was distinct and separate from others. And then I would lay it out, listen to my speeches, and not some little clips other people are freaking off and playing. My thing was, if a Yoruba can be Yoruba.
Some little clips that people are tweaking off. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, Professor James Smalls? You just don't want to be held accountable for what the fuck you said. And you think we got amnesia and we don't remember what the hell you said. No, we remember everything that you said, going all the way back to the that Sonetta interview when you and Sonetta was out on the street corner on 125th Street. So we remember all of that. So you just straight up trying to gaslight us, and it's not working.
And also be Nigerian, and also be African. I can be formerly enslaved African American, or FBA if you want to call it, and be African without it being a contradiction. And I can also be an American. America is a geopolitical place. Africans is a continent, a race, and a culture. It's not an ethnic group. All right?
But just the other day, Professor James Smalls, you said that Africa was a race. Yeah, he's still lying. He's still selling tours. He's a goddamn liar, right? And then he said some shit like, "Oh, it was him and 80 other people that went in on the hotel. It's not just his hotel." And well, I don't want to. I think you heard the video already, crew. But yeah, because you watched it on Unbiased Runs, and he said, "I only buy or spend with Black-owned businesses. I only stay at Black-owned hotels or something to that extent." He kept saying, and he's just fucking clown. Africa is a continent. It's continental, but his race is African. Race doesn't exist, damn clown. Right. Yeah, you was on Unbiased Wrong, right? So you already heard this interview.
So if we understand these things, you'll understand what I'm saying. I'm saying if you want to be FBA, there's no need to denounce Africa or Africans.
Ain't nobody denouncing Africa or Africans. All we're saying is we have a distinct lineage here in this country. That's all we're saying. And a distinct lineage and culture, rather, in this country. So all we're doing is acknowledging that. But somehow us acknowledging that is just denouncing Africa and Africans. Make it make sense, crew.
That doesn't help you be FBA. We are FBA because we've been here for 500 years. We've created a culture, a dynamic one of our own, like any other group that is separate from the other groups for 500 years would do.
Yeah,
now, I thought that was what the identity was, not one that would then begin to castigate Africa. I see people talking there was never any slave ships.
Yeah, it probably was. And who can want to be FBA? Either one is or is not. Ain't no choosing, exactly. Cannot make it make sense. It makes no sense. I can just collect pennies to make sense. That actually rhymed. We've been here longer than 500 years, right? Exactly, but that's their go-to. Well, we've been here for 500 years. No, we've actually been here longer than that, but okay. Yeah, 100K years or better.
Slavery never happened. And I'm listening to all of this and go like, wait a minute, that's not. And anyone with an accent from the continent of the Caribbean gets jumped upon. I go like, where is all of that coming from? What has that to do with the history of the most courageous African people in the world? Those of us who had to grow up in the house of the white man. Brothers and sisters in other parts of the world, they've been the overwhelming majority. White folks have been the minority. But we had to grow up in the house of a white majority and kick his ass all the way to the bank. And we've done it for 5
years. Yeah, out of Africa theory said we left Africa 60,000 years ago and ended up in North America. But we already been here. I really don't even know how long we've been here, but let's say 100,000 years. But they keep saying that we're native or aboriginal everywhere on the planet, but here. Africans traveled everywhere but here. And then he said in one of them interviews, we just happened to stumble upon America. What? We already had the maps to America. Or Al-Marak. Or Mexum has several names before America. We just stumbled upon this continent to the west of Africa and to the north of South America. Come on now. Stop the cap.
500 years. So we have a very unique personality. I'm not arguing against that. I will die for any FBA any day. That's me. That's my family. I'm born in South Carolina. I'm Gullah Geechee, but that's not my race. That's a cultural manifestation. I'm FBA. That's not my race. That's a genetic infusion and cultural manifestation. America, that's not my race. That is a geopolitical place. Africa is my race. That's my grandmother, my grandfather, my ancient culture, my ancestors. So I'm trying to explain that, and I thought I was doing it in a fairly decent way in that piece with the interview with the young man from Kenya.
No, you were not. You were not doing it. And no, that piece you did with that damn cheddar from Kenya was bullshit. And you know it, Professor James Smalls. Like, I don't even know why you're sitting up here trying to cop please. Talking about, I thought I was doing a good job of explaining it. No. You just showed us you're a flip-flopper and you cannot be trusted.
Are they angry because I did an interview with a young man from Kenya? I do an interview with anybody who I think is decent that asks me to do one, okay? And I don't get paid. I don't have a...
So you're going to do an interview with Sincere Love to God? Because I'm still waiting on that. You going to do the interview with Sincere Love to God? That'd be your only chance of trying to redeem yourself. If there even is a chance of you redeeming yourself. But you better go talk to Tariq. You better go talk to Jason Blacc. You better go talk to Sincere Love to God. You better talk to one of the new voices of the new Blacc Media or signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. It's not looking good for you, Professor James Smalls, at all. You just keep putting your foot further in your mouth.
Podcasts, all those James Small video you see on the internet, I don't get 1 penny off of one of them. Whoever's putting up those videos, I've never put a video of my own on the internet ever, brother.
So they're gonna tell him he needs to start his own YouTube channel. So I guess he's gonna have a YouTube channel coming soon. Oldest DNA on the planet was the Negro from South Carolina. Right, crew. That part. Where did they find Lucia woman? Where they find Lucia woman? Was that in South Carolina? Because he reads books. And he is still living in the past. Will not get with the times. Exactly. And that's the problem with a lot of these. Niggas. They still stuck in 1975. It's 2025. It's 50 years from that. They still on Windows 95. We on Windows 12. Lucia was Central or South America. And how old did they say Lucia woman was?
Put together almost 4 or 5 years ago, YouTube TV channel for me. I've never used it. I think one program I did some years ago with Obibi Tume. So this whole attack thing, they're even making a thing of my taking trips to Africa.
Oh, we go back.
Yeah, because that's your bread and butter. You damn Skippy was making. That's your bread and butter. We trying to figure out how you flip-flopped from delineating back in the mid 2000s, early 2010s, to now talking about I'm an African and that's my race. I'm not changing that for nobody. And then here you go talking about I'm an FBA. So first you were saying we should delineate. Then you was talking about how indigenous you were. And then now you're back on this, I'm an African. I'm not changing that for nobody. And now you back to, I'm an FBA. Which one is it, Professor James Smalls? Make up your freaking mind.
Professor, we're gonna be glad.
Hey, we gotta slow
down. Slow down, Professor. Because we're gonna
but
get
I don't want to get in. Let me be clear. I didn't come on today to get in no contention.
No. I know. We know, Professor.
Right.
Well, I did, but I'll just wait till you
all
leave.
of my people.
Hold on. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Unc. You don't want no smoke with FBA. You really don't. He keep talking about he wants smoke. No, you don't. You really don't. You'll fuck around and get made a puppet. Keep fucking around, and you and Big Bird down there laughing and giggling like something's funny. Ain't nothing funny. We're all a bunch of clowns.
I wait till you leave. Hey, sometimes the warrior spirit got to be there. I won't do it with you because I respect you, but I got this from you. Don't hate me. Hate the game. I got it from you. I watched you talk about how, well, Dr. Ben is a little bit too.
You're not no player. You can't get no broads. The fuck is you talking about? No, hate the player, hate the game. You see this movie? He got a spear. Meanwhile, Army uses SIG MCX spear with suppressor, right? He got a spear. Meanwhile, that will break a level 4 vest, right, crew? That's a fact. Ringling Brothers live. Let the sideshow begin. Like blue magic. Hurry, hurry. Step right on in. And they only stream at 720. But he put shit on internet. He's on the internet right now. Wait, who's on the internet right now? Oh, he don't put shit on the internet. He's on the internet right now. Exactly. Make it make sense, crew. Like, what the fuck? The contradictions are so apparent.
Nice. I don't come to be nice. So I'm coming to that spirit. 20 years ago.
Nigga, we don't give a fuck what you come as. Get the fuck out of FBA business. Try that. Did you see how upset these pan goofies are? They all up in their feelings.
When I met you, and I seen how you did what you did, and I understand the whole situation. So go ahead.
Hold on, yeah, hold tight. So after that,
well, let me just say, sister, one thing about Tariq. I have no personal beef with Brother Tariq. I made a criticism about a behavior.
You don't.
You have no criticism of Brother Tariq, but you said that Tariq was an agent, a CIA agent, and you thought maybe he was working with the CIA. But you have no personal critique of Tariq. Stop the cap. Stop fucking trying to gaslight us. That's making it seem like you didn't say what you said. We got the receipts and the invoices. We know what you paid and we know what you owe. The fuck is you talking about?
No, you don't.
Yeah, I know you don't. We know you don't.
We know you don't.
And then they sitting up here, yes man and yes woman and him. Like, what the fuck? No, we know what the fuck he said. And he's mad because we're running with what he said. And now he's trying to say he didn't say what he said. But like Cruz said, the internet's forever.
And that's why we here, though.
I'm a young man, but I cannot understand this attack on African peoples, on brothers and sisters from other places. Even if you say I'm not the leader, if you are in a leadership position and you're influencing people, anything you say tends to influence our people to look a certain way. And so the one thing all of our leaders have fought for that I know of is the unification of African people worldwide.
No sense.
You can call it Pan-Africanism, Johnism, jump over the broomism, the unification of African peoples worldwide.
That makes no damn sense, crew. You said I go live and say Che is an agent, then say, give me the link, bro, Che. How does that work? It doesn't. He called out the Africans himself, but now he forgets what a clown. Right, like, has he got dementia? Like, he getting early set dementia? I mean, he said he's 80 years old. So his mind ain't what it used to be. So is he starting to get dementia or something? He's starting to get senile? Like, what's going on with you, Professor James Smalls, or something? Gotta be something going on with you, because you clearly don't remember what you said like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. But we remember what you said, but you don't seem to remember what you said. And they're just cutting certain clips out to make it to form a certain narrative. No, that's what the fuck you said. And now you're trying to gaslight us and make it seem like that's not what you said. I think tomorrow I'll watch this and find each and every contradiction. Oh, I'm gonna play it. Just remain patient.
And when somebody is actually attacking that, It just baffles the hell out of me.
No, I understood, Professor.
Okay.
So after everyone, like I said, once they took that clip, Professor James Small calls, brother, Tariq, a CIA agent, and then the other headlines and people just, putting your name in videos and fabricating things and all that.
Ain't no fabrication, Dr. Ahmad. See, they all trying to fucking gaslight us. No, that's what the hell you did, James Smalls. That's what you said. So stand on that shit. Why are you trying to flip flop now? Come on, I didn't say that. It was misinterpreted. They misconstrued what I said. No, we know exactly what the fuck you said. You accused Tariq of being a CIA agent, and you said that FBA was a CIA governmental operation. A CIA operation. That's what you said, Professor James Smalls. So now you can't remember what you said on even 2 weeks ago? Yeah, you might have dementia, like old sleepy Jim Crow Biden.
Then people started to pull old clips of you speaking, and they pulled these clips with the intention to show that you're contradicting, your talking points are contradictory, basically. The first clip was a clip of you speaking. It was recorded by Transatlantic.
Right, and revoke her shit, because she don't know what the fuck she talking about. And this is a damn shame. She has spoken at one of the rallies for reparations. And if she can't perform surgery like Dr. Ben Carson, get your hands, she is not a doctor. But what I'll say, you could be a doctor in other fields besides medicine. You go to school long enough, they'll give you a doctorate in something.
Productions, and you were talking about the African American identity. Do you remember that clip by any chance, Professor James Small?
I'm vaguely. I've always like I said, long before there was an F.
Vaguely. You vaguely remember what you said, 10, 15 years ago. He said he vaguely remembers the clip. But yet you remember the clip because it's been circulating on social media, and you keep saying, oh, this clip is circulating on social media that I can vaguely remember. She can't write a prescription. She is not a doctor, right? But they'll argue with you, Crow. I'm telling you, they'll argue with you and say, well, you can be a doctor and just more than medicine. I said, if you go to school long enough, they'll give you a PhD, and they'll consider you a doctor, even though you can't prescribe medicine. Be like the lawyer in court. I'm gonna play this video to refresh your memory. Understand? Get them right. That's what we have to do. I hope Sincere does that. If he interviews with Sincere, I'm like, you gotta play the video of what he said, 10, 15 years ago. The video of him on that Tethers program, and this video right here. And then make him, he got a lot of explaining to do. Well, what I meant was, or I didn't mean it like that, or what had happened was.
BA. I was trying to teach our people that we need to establish our own identity. That's not anti-African.
Okay, so if you said that we need to establish our own identity, that's exactly what we're doing with FBA. So we're doing what you wanted us to do, but now it's a problem because that tour money is drawing up, and that's your bread and butter. That's all of y'all bread and butter. That's why y'all got this dumbfounded look on your face. Look, this nigga looking down, like why am I here? This nigga looked like he just took a fucking bop or something. and my eye is just like a deer in headlights.
When
exactly.
the Akan man in Ghana says, I am Ashanti, and I am Akan, and I am Ghanaian, and I am African, none of those things is a contradiction.
No, it's not.
Okay, so why can't the African American establish their identity and their peculiar history and culture?
Well, not African Americans, goddammit. Like you just said with FBA. And now you back on this African American shit. Yeah, he just continues to contradict himself this whole stream.
Without having to attack the rest of the family. Okay, that's not necessary.
No, what's not necessary is you goddamn tethers that y'all these goddamn tethers that y'all refuse to check. Y'all don't check these goddamn tethers. So then we got to do it. Because the diaspora, the supposed diaspora, don't want to check the tethers. They just want to let them run amok. And we're saying, no, we're not going to let them just run amok. And we're not going to let them, undermine our reparations claim and hold positions of power where they can dictate, our livelihoods and dictate policy that specifically affects us. No, them days are over. But that tour money's drying up, so y'all freaking out. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all gonna do. So y'all are crashing out. And this nigga, he look like he is about to jump out the window. A punk ass ump with the telescope in the background.
That's not necessary. I can be a foundational Black American, an African American, an American, and an African, and none of them would be a contradiction. We built America, and you've heard me say this 1,000 times.
Well, the jury's still out on Umar if he's an actual psychologist. Because I just played a video earlier, crew, right before you got on, that the Informant Media did. And he basically said that dude ain't got no damn degree. When he said when he wrote that book, he didn't even have no credentials to be a psychologist. And remember, Roly Poly Martin had him on his show, and he was like, "You said you're related to Frederick Douglass." Well, that was proven to be a lie. We have so and so from Frederick Douglass family that said they don't know who you are, and then they had asked him about his degree. Yeah, they must be waiting on 3i Atlas to show up. He got that goddamn telescope right there. Like, what he looking at? He trying to see the Africa. Like what? Like Alpha said earlier. Like, what the hell? He got that damn telescope in the background from? I'm smart. I'm intelligent. Said Umar has 3 degrees. I think true. Umar said one can call the school and check. Yeah, that's what he said on that show, on the Roly Poly Martin show. He said, if y'all don't believe me, you can call the schools and check. And I think people checked and they was like, no, he does not. But PhD, a master's, not an MD, not a medical doctor, right? He can't prescribe medicine. Yeah, because remember, they was hounding him. It was about, 6 damn coons that was on him. So you said this, but the evidence showed this. My dad is a lawyer, but he has a Juris doctorate. Yeah, JD. And they call him doctor in Ghana. Yeah, that's crazy work right there, crew. They consider a doctor, a jurisprudence, a doctor, because it has doctorate in it.
Built this, we ain't giving it to nobody.
That's right.
All right,
that's right.
My mantra.
We built this. We're not giving it to nobody. But remember, your race is African. And you're not changing that for nobody. And now here you are talking about, we built the country and we're not giving that up for nobody. So he's just flip-flopping all over the place.
Secondly, that continent belonged to me long before, for millions of years before.
And this continent belonged to you too. If you seem to sidestep that.
I came here. I'm not leaving that wealth in the hands of nobody or allowing.
I came here. I'm not leaving that wealth in the hands of nobody. So you're gonna go over there and acquire the wealth like the Chinese and the East Indians and the Europeans? Is that what you're saying, Professor James Small?
The cracker to come back and take the part we've taken away from them. That is simple logic in my political position.
Understood. And there was a second clip of you talking. They pulled a clip of you on 125th Street, and you were.
He said this racist Africa. Not African, but oh well. Humans did not exist for millions of years. Only 100 to 300,000 years at most. Before that, it was a different species. Right, that part, cool.
Talking to Sinetta about continental Africans, and you seem to be upset about some things. And so could you give us some context? Because people are, they're saying that you contradicted yourself there as well. So could you give us some context?
He did. He's been contradicting himself this whole freaking time. They say that you contradicted yourself. Like, what? Why are you giving him plausible deniability? Like, you're just basically aiding and abetting in the fuckery.
Thanks.
First of all, I like anybody else can criticize brothers and sisters from here, from the Caribbean, from Central South America, from Africa, if I think the criticism is warranted. If they don't think the criticism is warranted, then they should respond to that. That day, I was walking across 125th Street. I guess it was almost 8-9 years ago, something.
You said about 2012, 2013. Didn't you say about that?
It's a long time ago. I know I was coming from St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And this is after Brother Brown had been killed. Some brothers had called a rally out there. And anyway, I'm walking across. Brother Jack is there, Brother Sinetta, but there's a number of things going on.
Mm-hmm.
What had happened on 125th Street for the last few weeks leading up to that is the policeman was snatching the products of.
Mm-hmm.
You need to do something, crew. Like, this is ridiculous. It's insane he's going out like this. And at one time, I did hold him in high esteem, and that's it. That window closed. Real quick.
Primarily the young African-American teens selling their socks, their sneakers, and their tapes, throwing them in garbage bag, taking them away because they didn't have vendor's license.
Mm-mm.
Some of the brothers from the continent had vendor's license. Some didn't. But Jack was trying to get a meeting at the National Black Theater of all of the merchants so they would band together and fight to support the brothers who was getting their products taken away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the brothers from the continent just went numb to that. So I got pissed about that. They didn't want to go to that meeting. They didn't seem to want to unite. I wasn't even asked to do that. I took that upon myself to just kick their asses. That's what that was about. And I didn't, the things that I said was not non-truth. I said it very rude and very brutal, but almost everything I said was an accuracy, right? But it wasn't meant to malign the brothers. It was meant to criticize them. How dare can you stand here, right, and do business when your brothers, whose country you're in, is being snatched up and their products being taken away? And that's what that was a response to. And
then you said in that video you also criticized Black Americans as well, right?
The video is an hour and a half long. I praise Black women. I talk about Pan-Africanism. I talk about nationalism. I talk about economic politics, and all of that's in the video. But somebody took that little 2 minutes. This isn't the first time it was done. This time it happened to be done by a young brother who I know, who's a spokesperson in the community of Foundation of Black America. He told me he put it out there a few weeks ago.
He's talking about our brother Chase. You're talking about Chase. He said that Chase put the video out a few weeks ago. But Sonetta played the damn video yesterday. When I was on the panel, he played the damn video. Sonetta's still playing that video. And he's not going to answer the question, crew. He's just going to keep deflecting from it and telling these long-winded stories. Yeah, he did. I need to check that out. I had open the tab for it, but I gotta watch it. I'll probably watch it after this, after I end the show.
But he said he didn't mean no malice by then I was already pissed off. But it had surfaced 4 years ago when I'm sitting, the same clip. I'm sitting in Ghana trying to negotiate an $800,000 buy-in to our hotel, right? When somebody circulated that clip that morning. The buyer walked out and said they would never have anything to do with me ever again and pulled his $800,000 off the table. So I was like, who did that clip? So this time it surfaced the day before the government of Ghana was giving me their highest award for tourism. And I go like, this don't look right. One time it happened, not happening again. And then when I saw the banner on the bottom where it came from, I responded to that banner. They know why I responded to that banner. They know who circulated that clip. Now, if they didn't mean no malice, I could accept that. But it's happening only when I'm about to have something going on in Africa. And I go like, wow, that looks like COINTELPRO to me. I didn't know who it came from at that point.
Oh yeah, I know.
I myself constantly when I do certain things are happening. Now let me give some background because most of the young people don't know who I am. First of all, this professor shit, don't get it confused. And I'm not going to be harsh, but I just don't get it confused. I don't have a master's degree. I don't have a PhD degree except 2 honorary PhD that Black universities gave me. All right. I'm a professor legally because I taught a professor's load as an adjunct in a Black Studies department that I helped to found, create, and write the curricula for. The biggest in the country at City University.
Teach.
Okay? And so they can understand, I don't come from the system. When I left that system, I didn't walk away with a penny retirement because they wouldn't let me buy into their system because I fought the system. All right. So people need to understand clearly. They don't even have a clue who I am. One brother said, well, I never saw him in California. Well, he needs to call Orange County 77th Precinct and find out why me and Malcolm's sister was beaten down, thrown in ditches, thrown in jail in 1970 when he was crawling around not knowing how to even say black. Or the same brother said, well, he wasn't in Chicago. I never seen him. Well, I think I helped to put together at least 2 conferences in Chicago on reparations. Testified twice before the Chicago City Council to produce the ordinance that Dorothy Tillman had produced that made every corporation in Chicago told where they got their parent money from, which was slavery, before they could do business in Chicago. So he needs to check his little record and check his history. So I just want to let people know I got background. I come out of a movement. Now, whether I even if I didn't explain what I tried to explain clearly enough, there's some people who know me well enough to know damn well what I meant.
Sure.
They knew exactly what I meant. And there may be
Oh, okay. I was wondering why, because as soon as I went to, it was weird because when I went to go turn it off, the computer like froze for a sec. Yeah, we know exactly what you meant. You said that the FBA was the CIA operation, and you called Tariq a CIA agent. We know exactly what you meant. But you're the same dude that was working with Ron Karenga. So you look like an agent just off of that alone. So are you projecting Professor James Smalls? Like, you the CIA agent?
Some young people got confused because they only saw these clips and think, oh, wow, this guy is doing that.
Ain't nobody confused but you. And you think that we don't have receipts on you. We know exactly what you said. Here you go, flip-flopping.
Well, I just want to tell those young people, I love you. I spent my whole life prepared to die for you.
65 years. 65 years.
Foundation of Black American, African American. I've always been a soldier. I've never led any organization except the mosque. I've been a soldier and didn't mind soldiering on other people. Most of my leaders were women, and I soldiered under them with respect. And I've never backed away. You know, I'm married to the same sister for 54 years. I've raised all my children in the Black community. All of them are servicing their community. Every one. If I saw one of them that I thought was not giving service to African American people or African people, they would have the same issue with me anybody else would have.
Okay.
But my whole point for coming on to this is let my young people know I am not your enemy. I am not against you. I would die before I fight against you. But you can't take away my right to criticize you if I see you doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Anything that fosters the division of African peoples is something wrong. We have an enemy that has spent the entire time we've been with them with divide and conquer on every level. And we cannot feed into that. That is just not right.
Right.
But my love.
Every time we demand accountability from these pan goofies, that first go to is divide and conquer, divide and conquer. Oh, you do it what the oppressor does, divide and conquer. No, we're just demanding accountability for what you said and your actions. As soon as you say that, oh, you're dividing us. What? What? Divide and conquer? No, you're flip-flopping.
For you, FBA, I will die for FBA. I am just as FBA as you.
Now you're FBA. But 2 weeks ago, you was African. Your race was African. What happened? Tell you what happened. That heat got to your ass. And now you, oh, I'm an FBA. I'm just as FBA as you. In fact, I'm even more FBA than you. How can you be more FBA than us? It's either you're part of the lineage or you're not.
In some way, more than most, because you don't know my genetic history. And I can take you to the grave of my Chicora ancestors in South Carolina. I can take you to my Walker-Moore ancestors. I can take you to Sandy Island to see my PD ancestors, as well as my African. And when I did my DNA, I was shocked. I only had 3% Native Americans. I had 3% Irish. That's the old shit. But everything else is African. And I dare to ask anyone, go take
Feel me? They act like we were all unified under this utopia, Pan-Africanism, and Wakandaism. That's what I'm gonna start calling it. Wakandaism. I thought we were all united under Wakandaism. And no, we were not. We've never been all one. We've never been all unified. So when they say that you're causing division, you're causing dissension. No, we've never been together.
your DNA. There's not a single one of you that would have any less than 75%.
That's because they don't show the native markers. We've already broken all this down. Lady Che has really broken it down on the RVA. DNA tests are a scam. Don't fall for that shit. They say all Black people, no matter what, are from West Africa, from Nigeria or something. No, We're not from fucking Nigeria. We're not from the gold or slave coast. We're from here.
Same African genes. All right. And our genes are superior to any other group of deficient genes in the world.
That part is true. Our genes are superior to any other deficient groups in the world. That part is true. But the rest of that shit he said is complete bullshit.
Just at least have a decent discussion on reality. We're in a race war. And we don't need to be at war with one another.
That's right.
Fight anybody in my community because I'm not at war with you. I'm at war with the people in Washington. I'm at the war with the people in England. I'm at the war with the people in.
He got amnesia that quick. Where's the clip? I'm not FBA. I'm not ADOS. I don't rock with any of it. That's from that interview he did with that damn Kenyan tether. He proven he is FBA, but talking against us. Exactly. They sent lizard and dog spit and DNA finds a match. Damn. Shaking my head. Fucking look out of here. Don't bring reality into this now. Leave me out of it. Right.
Russia. I'm even at war with the people in China because I know what they've got in mind for me and my people.
Ashe. Hey, Professor, another thing, and I want you, because this is continuing in the vein of what you're talking about when you mention your work, because it's this misconception that you do more work and you're more worried about continental Africans than you are over your people here. And so, and then, so it is also this misconception that, you're worried about them over there more because there's, you get notoriety over there and you're making a whole bunch of money over there.
Ain't no misconception. My aunt is instigating and making shit worse for him. There's a misconception. No, it ain't no misconception. We do have a hotel over there in Ghana, and you are promoting tourism, and you want people to go to your damn hotel that you supposedly purchased with 80 other people, and that's your business. You want to promote tourism to Africa, and now that we're delineating, that tour money is drying up. And he's saying, I didn't get paid anything until recently. Sure, Professor James Smalls, you just went over there out the kindness of your heart. Fuck out of here.
So your work is mainly over there as opposed to, locally, nationally, and internationally. So could you speak to the work that you are doing in Africa?
Yeah, we've done multiple things through the years. Remember, we've been doing this tour back and forth, me and Dr. Jeffries, starting with Dr. Jeffries, Dr. Clark, myself, for almost 40 years. The one thing we never did was ever made a profit. Every profit penny we made went into taking a student or someone else that couldn't afford to go to Africa. Last year, the first time in 40 years, I made.
Wait, what? Okay, so he said he never made a profit, but then he said every profit he made went to students to travel over there. Definitely a side-eye moment. How you not make a profit, but then you say in the same breath that you made a profit and that went to have students come over there, and then you're gonna say next, oh, it was only until recently that I actually started getting money. And then you got money from Tariq on top of it. Tariq gave you money as well. All right, he contradicted himself in the same breath, crew. It must have been because according to him, he didn't make a profit. And then if he did make a profit, it went to the students.
Some money off of a trip. what we would take, sometimes we would take 30, 40 duffel bags full of medical supplies, break them down and give them to smaller clinics. We helped to build well in the countryside where poor people had those kids had to walk miles to get water from a river. You know, that has been the kind of work we did. And we own a hotel over there. I hear people say, I own a hotel. No, guess what? 80 of us put our money in that pot. 80 of us own a hotel. And we didn't buy a hotel from any white man. We bought a hotel from a black chief who built it from scratch. All right. And so they can understand that. And we never stay in any facility that's not owned by African peoples, either African Americans who have settled there or Africans who live there, ever. That's been our policy, ever. Okay.
So you don't make a whole bunch of profit going back and forth to Africa and building on no profit.
Sometimes
Okay.
I've gone to Africa, Sista, with $10 in my pocket. You understand? Because I know I got people who are going to give me some food. I'm going to go to Baba Cohen at Mabel's table. I got an adopted family over there. My daughter Barbara is a member of parliament. All right. Barbara Asher Acey, look her up. You know, I go to their house. I sleep there. I sleep with my son Junior's at Junior's house. I've got family there. All right. I got grandkids there. Okay. And so, but I have family and grandkids here. I've fought in the struggle over here in ways the critics can't imagine. I fought with Zayed Secor. That's the brother who was killed on the turnpike with Asada. I helped when Asada had been released. I helped protect that person when they were released, firsthand, up front. All those other talking heads, I didn't see them. Y'all weren't out there gunslinging. I laid on the floor in LAX on my gut with a shotgun in one hand and a pistol in one hand, fending off LAPD. You weren't there. I was, me and Ella, and then was saved, Ella being the sister of Malcolm X, by the help of Yasser Arafat interfering through the federal government.
You're saying all that to say what? You didn't save Malcolm. Malcolm still died. And you're supposed to be his damn security. Dumb, broke Penny. Just like the rest, exactly. He always around when something bogus happens. Right. Now he a gunslinger, really? Sounds like Asian talk. Folk could have been on terror list. Don't say that. Right.
Ask them not to kill us. I didn't see you. I get busted on Telegraph Avenue with Roy Ballard and Nasser Shabazz and Ella Collins and Huey and them who was waiting for us at the Black House, jumped in their cars and ran away. The person who was criticizing about California didn't come to my aid. And then one more thing, in 1968, the African American Association, I lived in California during that period. That's how I met Dr. Maulana.
Here he goes. He lived in California during that period, and that's how he met Moringa Karenga, known CIA agents, and the founder of Kwanzaa. We know a few on YouTube, X, been on this, actually put in work. They don't say what he said exactly. Shit, I'm on one of them goddamn lists. I wouldn't get on there talking about, oh yeah, I told guns, da 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 da. You wasn't nowhere around when I had those guns. I was toting them guns. You wasn't there. And I was supposed to be security for Malcolm. I just happened to be out the country when Malcolm was murdered.
Karanga, he was a part of that organization, would meet at this little church in Oakland, and we were putting together things that you now can't even imagine about struggle. You weren't there. I didn't spend my years out here playing. I don't even talk about the stuff I've done in the struggle because that's my job.
You just did, though. You literally just did, though. I don't even talk about the stuff I've done in the struggle. But you just did. What the fuck? Oh my God. Hey, agent talk. That's true. We say agent talk. That's Fed talk.
As a Black man, that's my job. At City College, Leonard Jeffries and myself and the comrades and the Sons of Africa, Brother Reggie and them, we saw thousands upon thousands upon thousands of our people come through with degrees that they would not have gotten if we were not in control for the 20 years we were in control before the Zionists ousted us. With the help of our own brothers.
Not Brother Reggie. Not the one that was on some psyop shit yesterday on Sonnett's. Oh my God. So you just got all bad company all around you, Professor James Smalls. First you was around Karenga, known CIA agent, and then you was around Brother Reggie, a Democratic shield pan goofy. It's not every time every word he says is just making it worse for him. He just needs to shut the hell up. Like, you think he's trying to establish some kind of credentials or credibility or some kind of rapport or what he's saying, and he's just making that hole deeper and deeper the more he speaks. And let's see what else he got to say. Because after he get off, these punk ass tethers on this panel is really gonna start talking greasy.
Sisters who couldn't hold nothing together that we put together after we got ousted. But that's okay. That's the way war works. You win some battle, you lose
some. You lose some. So, Professor, so just as much work as you've done in Africa, you've done that or right here on this.
Okay, crew. I'll send you the link, or I could drop it in the chat, whichever one. So let me know. You want me to just drop it in the chat or email it to you? Yeah, I just throw it in the chat. There's the link. Anybody wants to come up and discuss this with me? There's the link.
I've done more in Africa, but I've done most of my work for my people here. I'm not even talking about the work I've done in Jamaica, up in the mountains with the Maroons. I'm not going to talk about the work I've done in Trinidad or what I've done in Grenada or Carriacou. I don't have to talk about any of those. I knew Maurice Bishop. Me and Winston was going there to set up his continuing education program modem, and he got killed 2 weeks before we were to arrive in the country. So people who don't understand, I don't have to tell you that. I'm telling you whether you like it or not, FBA, I love you. And there ain't nothing you can do about that. FBA, I understand you. I know who you are.
Oh,
you're exactly.
Now you love FBA. But just 2 weeks ago, you was talking about FBA was a CIA operation. Now you love FBA. You know where we've been. You understand. I'm not convinced. This is too much flip-flop and too much contradiction. Man.
Me a few years ago, struggling to find my identity and get it right.
We're not struggling to find nothing. We're struggling to get rid of you goddamn agents and tethers. That's what we're struggling to do. You know who the hell we are? I was struggling to find my identity. No.
Support you. All right. If what I said disturbed you because other people took it out of context, they could have let you saw the whole tape. Any one of those tapes, see the whole tape. Even the one on 125th Street, where I'm castigating the brothers from the continent, I'm also kicking us in the behind too for our behavior. And then I'm also praising both of them and talking about Pan-Africanism and praising our women. And all of that is on that tape. So go watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. No,
and
absolutely.
That's the whole thing I did with the young man from Kenya. And I made this young man to make sure he didn't chop things and cut things. I made him send me the raw footage of what he did. And I got all of that.
No, but Professor James Small, I want to give Ankh and Dr. Asar a chance to get in and ask some questions that may be pressing, some questions that are on your heart. Starting with you, Brother Ankh. It seemed like something on your mind, brother.
Yeah. It's a very interesting situation. I feel like you have earned the right to critique us.
Absolutely.
It's not too many people I listen to. I think they all flaming pseudos. and some of your partners. I just think they pseudos are out of order completely. And it's things that you say that I say that's out of order. But it was one thing you said to me. Few things. You said, God damn. You stand on my shoulders. You can see it, I can't see it.
He said the same thing to me.
You gotta call me and talk to me about it. So we done had our fights on the phone, and I'm like, come on, man, that's not what it is. And back and forth, you hear me. But it's the elegance and grace.
That's right.
That's why I tried to get your own damn YouTube channel so you wouldn't have to be like that. Well, you can tell them, kiss your ass if you need to be.
That's right.
Right? Because you stood up. I seen it. I know who first motivated me when I picked up lectures. I know who had the locks and the African in the background, the drums going. I say, what the hell is this? I know what motivated me. I heard you say, man, I'm a person from Africa thinking they more African. I heard you say, wait a minute. I'm not an African because I was born in Africa. I'm an African because it was born in me. And then when I went too far to the African side, I heard you say, well, hold on, brother. You need to don't let them take America from you, brother. This was 20 years ago. And then I understood there's a healthy blend and mix that needs to happen. Right? You struggle to be an African American and you struggle never to lose your Africanness. There's a hell of a blend. And I'm saying we just use science literacy to put that healthy blend together. See, we got it. I know what you're saying, but it's a wild day when people who are completely out of order with their information, right?
The only ones that's out of date with their information or out of order with their information is y'all old niggas. I refuse to update your goddamn information. You still use the information from goddamn the 1970s. We're in 2025. Update the goddamn program. Like you gotta update the computer. The computer gotta do the updates. Like you gotta update your phone. Update your goddamn information. It's fucking ridiculous.
Try to tell you that you can't say, I think you're a CIA agent. I know what the hell you meant. You're saying the pure divisiveness that you're causing by calling people tethers, by saying all kind of wild stuff.
And notice he didn't call Ron Karenga a goddamn CIA agent. And we know goddamn well he was working with the FBI and the CIA. Like, what the? He said, I used to work with Ron Karenga. That's not helping the case. All right, Cruz, huh? You got to connect your mic, bro. You need to connect your mic or your camera, crew. Right. I'm trying to bring you up, but okay. You say you're gonna restart the computer. Nothing is working. Okay, got you. But you had no problem calling Tarika a CIA agent and calling FBA a CIA operation. But you did not call out Ron Karenga. And we know goddamn well he was a fucking agent. Known agent.
By mischaracterizing Pan-Africanists and telling the new people who come into this thing that they shouldn't love Africa or should not connect with the people. That's CIA agent. I get it. You wasn't literally saying he was.
We never said that. We've never told the youth, oh, you shouldn't know anything about Africa. You shouldn't try to reconnect or connect with the people in Africa. We never said that. All we said is we have a history here and a lineage here that we need to focus on. That's all we said. So this nigga is doing opposite behavior already. Like, this nigga's just straight up op. And you see how animated he is. Like, nigga, what you got a bug in your ass for? Oh, because we're not on the Pan Goofy shit no more. That's why. You can't sell those tours. You might have to sell that telescope we got in the background. Pay your rent next month.
That he was just saying the information that you putting forth is the same thing they did in the 60s, and you're the only one that was back there then. You've seen it. You've seen the mess that was caused by the government. And it's the documentations. You've given me the documentation before. Everybody listening to this program know it is clear documentations. They did put a wedge in between us. All you saying is, I don't want that to happen. And then in the next sentence,
they put a wedge. Didn't this government fund all these damn Pan-African studies courses in all these schools? But they wouldn't fund no Black studies or Black American studies. It would always have to have African something with it. Is it me or did that really happen? Because they're acting like that didn't happen.
It was like, I don't think he's that. Now, how could you say both? Because it's the African teaching style. You're bringing out the behaviors.
No, he's just all over the goddamn place. That's what that is.
Teaching, your storytelling, and then you explain how I think it was the government, not him. So, but listen, you dealing with TikTok, YouTube, short attention span people who are not as educated as you are.
That's a fact,
right?
No, my aunt, that ain't no goddamn facts. These Pan Goofy niggas are a trip. I think they're the only ones that's educated. And if you critiquing them, then you're not educated. If you didn't go to their schools, and you weren't indoctrinated with their bullshit. We get crew up here. Okay, there you are, crew. There's crew. Crew's in the building. I can't hear you though.
What up? What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, let me mute my TV. Hey, Tay, I've been walking around like this all day. You see, I got the real. You see, I got the real camo, right? The real camo.
Yeah.
Like somebody quit. I put the tape over this shit. You get me?
Nice.
Cause somebody quit.
Oh shit.
So I'm not finna walk around saying U.S. Navy and shit. You get me? But boy, they was looking at me crazy when I walk into the goddamn gas stations and the burrito places.
Oh yeah.
Like, is he coming for us?
Yeah, they usually look like
I might be next week.
They usually look at me like that when I'm all cameled up too.
Hell yeah. And look, the dude at the liquor store, he's like, man, don't join ICE. You know, we all got to migrate and all of that. Migrate through India, motherfucker.
Take your ass back to Punjabi.
like, how the hell? I'm like, do you get to migrate into my house?
Hell no.
You get me? Like, bro, I'll let you sleep on the couch for,
Right.
you know, a couple weeks, a couple months, you know what I'm saying? But eventually you got to go because you're not my blood family.
Right.
You get me? I get you set up in a house somewhere down the street or something.
Right.
But you got to go. You know what I'm saying?
You got to go. You got to get to stepping.
You're not my people, and this is my country that I built.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you get out there gardening and, you know what I'm saying, start building the fences shit, then now, okay. All right, he's proving his worth. You know what I'm saying? I think he might be family now.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? When motherfuckers done been on the block too long, or the served time and shit, or been to war. You get me?
Yeah.
Motherfucker that's catching bullets for you and drag you, man, okay. That's family.
Family, right.
Because I've seen your commitment to what we're doing over here. So yes, your family.
Right.
But we ain't seen that from the goddamn Somalis in fucking Minnesota.
Hell no. We seen them trying to undermine us.
And undermine us, talk shit about us, meanwhile we're paying for them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one thing, you know, black folks ain't going for.
Paying for them.
You can talk shit, but talk shit over there. Pay for yourself to talk shit. But if I'm paying for you, you better not be talking on me.
Talking about I'm Somali first, then why the fuck ain't you in Somalia?
Exactly.
All right, so I'm gonna finish the video because these mother's gonna start talking greasy after he gets off.
Yeah, you know, this was I was waiting for earlier, Jesse. I was like, damn, is you gonna go live on this?
Yeah, I almost forgot. I was like, fuck.
Right.
Got a damn topic.
And you know why? Because they don't follow the steps. See, they want it all at once. I was forced to follow the steps, bro. You was like,
what the fuck steps is you talking about, nigga? Are you talking about the scientific method? Like, what are you talking about?
Hold on. You don't know yet. Hold on. You made me sit there and hear what you were saying. You made me have conversations. You talked to me. You let me, and when it was time to let me go, you let me go. They're not doing that now. You got a group of people that's saying, Tariq is not the leader. Wait a minute, bro. We're not saying that your name was signed on a piece of paper to the leader. We're saying your actions, the way you command the crowd, the way you
Sound like you jealous, nigga.
That's agent talk.
Yes, exactly. That's agent talk and jealousy talk. We're not saying
your actions make you the leader. No, but yes.
No, your actions make you a tether.
No, he said because Tariq's actions make him a leader.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then that means there's 1,000 leaders of FBA.
Right.
Because he's not the only one that's on YouTube.
Right.
He's not the only one that planned a rally.
Right.
He might be a face of it.
And Dr. Maaj should be ashamed of herself.
She has no shame. I think she's a tether.
She was at the rally for reparations, though.
I don't know. I think she might be a tether, too. And remember, Afro Elite said, let's stop throwing all these tether allegations around. But Jason said, man, foreign or domestic tethers. We're redefining what a tether is.
Yeah.
We could call coons tethers.
Yep.
Because if you're still of the bloodline, of the lineage, you're acting off code.
Yep.
So that means you're a tether, but you're just of the lineage tether, I guess.
You're just a sellout. You're just a coon. Because they don't have those terminology for them in their language.
And then look at what's his name? Look at Professor Small.
And Jareer for us.
He got his lips all pursed like.
Oh, which one? The bald head nigga or the
Professor Small? You know, the one who this whole panel was about.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like he got it, like he moving his dentures around and shit.
Yeah, he trying to think of what lie he gonna say next.
Right. Like you can tell, like you can see his cheek, like right here. Like you could tell, like, you know, our elder still Elder Baba Smalls.
Yeah.
I mean, Baba from
Yeah.
Louisiana.
I thought he was from South Carolina.
No, Baba with no teeth. He coming from the good city of New Orleans. Yeah, well, he be moving his jaw around like that.
Oh, you talking about Rashawn?
Yeah, Baba Rashawn, yeah. Yeah, so but I see Small right here, Professor. I don't even want to call him that anymore.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? But he like he moving his dentures around in his mouth, thinking of what lie to tell next.
Like we wouldn't even know about this clown if it wasn't for Tariq. Tariq put him in Hidden Colors. We wouldn't even know about him if it wasn't for Hidden Colors.
Right, because that's how effective Pan-Africanism is.
Right.
Because we would have known about him if it was effective, right?
And
I
then
be telling you, my step-pops, his mentor is Haki Madabudi.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Don Lee.
Yeah.
Don Lee's best friend is the guy that wrote the damn, basically he wrote the book that was Microphone Check.
Right.
Like back in the 70s.
Oh, did you hear
Amiri Baraka.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dominique Perima's a brother.
Right.
Yeah.
You get me? And even both of them, Don Lee and Amiri Baraka, went in on Karanga.
Yeah, because Karanga was a fucking agent. Everybody knew that.
All the real Pan-Africans was like, man, get the hell up out of here.
With that US organization and shit.
Right.
Trying to go after Panthers.
Bring people in, right? Clearly shows that you're the head of something. And that is responsibility. It's not responsible.
How the hell does that show that you're the head of something? These
to always say, I'm not the leader. That would not be true. Fundamentally, that would not be true. So I can't sugarcoat none of this. There's a point, though.
So, Che,
they got us.
Because I may or may not have sent you like an audio interface, right? And may or may not have give you compressor settings, right? Does that mean I lead you? Or I run your shit? Or does that mean, I may have been a supporter?
It means you might have been a supporter.
So what is dude talking about? Because you send somebody some money for their YouTube channel, does that mean you run a channel?
No. It just means
what if you build them a whole computer and a studio and say, here's your setup? Does that make
no?
You know what I'm saying? Unless there's a contract, unless you can show me a contract.
Right. Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, I could see if I said, okay, let me build you a studio, Che.
Yeah.
And here, I'm gonna put this equipment here, but I want you to talk about this, this, and this. And then we'll split the profits.
Yeah.
That would make me your leader type shit. You get me? But just donating shit, what the fuck is that? Man, these people don't make any sense.
No, it's just bad talk.
Hey, but look, Jesse, I got pennies in here.
Oh, yeah.
I can make sense.
Right.
All in the trouble. Not me, because I stood on it. And it's that fake acting like we're in America first. I can't cut no cars. I can't do it.
Fake acting like we're in America first. Well, where were we, nigga?
Where is he right now?
In America.
Is it fake, or is he in a fake apartment? Is that a fake telescope? Is that a fake mic he's talking into? Is this the fake internet? What are we doing here?
Oh god!
Now I gotta wheel you back in because I want to keep. This
I'm gonna freeze it. I'm done. I said it.
Yeah.
It's that point that FBA or African Americans claim that they're in America first, and I'm saying that pseudo information and misinformation.
So he said it's pseudo and misinformation. It can't be both though.
And he pounding his fist like he gonna do something.
But he's here in America.
Right.
And if he traces his ancestry, it probably goes back to before 1870, probably goes back further than that, right? And then when did white people get here?
In 1619.
And when did the majority of them get here?
In the 1800s.
19, after 1900.
1900s, yeah.
90% of them got here after Ellis Island, early 1900, 1913 or something.
Yeah.
My granddaddy was born in 1918.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? On my mom's side. My granddaddy on my dad's side was born in like 1920, 25 or something.
Yeah.
And but then I can trace his granddaddy and his granddaddy and his granddaddy all the way right here. Didn't even change the name. It's still Gun.
Right.
Like, who are you? What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
Like, what is this dude talking about?
Fair talk.
And I'm gonna play the clips and we're gonna get into it. Go ahead. You don't gotta will me in, Doc.
Yeah, I just said, yeah, because I want to.
Did we not have a fight over Doc? Me and you fought for weeks over conversations before you put out your mail track episode. And I'm saying, if you, our sister, can do it, then the rest of them can do it too.
No, I'm with you. I just want to, I just want to keep this on.
I just want to get it.
I hear what you're saying. I just want to
get off. I had a burning desire.
No, I understand, but I want to keep this focused on.
Why is he so in his feelings? Is he about to jump?
I want him to come get in his feelings out here, so he can feel everything. Come get in your feelings. Hey, Jay, wouldn't you love that guy to be yelling outside your apartment? Hey, Jesse, man, just like that. And I just happened to go outside to smoke a square, and there's some guy in his feelings, right? You get me? All right, I'm gonna give him something he can feel.
Right.
Understanding and giving context. I understand what you feel like is pseudo and it's misinformation, disinformation, but I want to keep this solely right now about clearing up whatever misinformation or disinformation is.
Oh, they sound like the Democrats.
What was hold on? So she's steady talking about misinformation, disinformation. A regular news channel would say, look, here's the case. These people say this. These other people say this. What is your story?
Right.
You know, like she's already caping for him before she even asked the question. Like she's guiding the question. If I was in court as a lawyer, I would object.
Yeah.
The witness, Your Honor.
Right.
Like, what do you mean? No, ask the question. You can only lead the witness if it's a hostile witness.
And she's trying to practice plausible deniability.
She's a damn proven liar. I've been watching Ron so long, and Ron has broke down Nurse Mayat.
Uh-huh.
You get me?
Yeah.
Extra degree Mayat for no reason. Like Kanye said, what you I'm gonna get all these degrees. Can I pass them down to my daughter?
No.
At all. But I can pass down a goddamn welding company.
Right.
I can pass down a goddamn trucking company.
Right. This sound like a goddamn Democratic shill.
Notice how they all from Baltimore.
Yeah.
You know the fez wearing dude.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
They got slapped up by Tyreek.
Uh-huh.
And then when they came out with the wire, that was in Baltimore, but we didn't know that was the first Tether Fest.
Yeah.
Wire.
It was. Damn.
All the fucking Africans. Stringer Bell.
Yep.
Chris.
Yep.
I think even Marlo.
Yep.
Like all the big dudes. Fuck the Africans playing Americans.
Yeah.
Like what the hell is that? Was the first Tether Fest and we loved it. So they thought they could keep going.
Yep.
I want to do a stream about that one day.
That'd be a good stream.
The Wire was the first Tether Fest and Biggie was the first Tether rapper.
Damn. Or was it no? Or was it Heavy D?
Oh yeah, Heavy D. But Heavy D, I wouldn't call Heavy D a tether because Heavy D just got on code.
Pete Rock.
Now Pete Rock, I ain't checked his background though, but he been talking crazy.
He's a Jamaican. Pete Rock.
Yeah. Now, when I say tether, I mean like you're undermining us, cosplaying at us, and undermining us. So that's why I say The Wire, because The Wire, even though it told the story, it was bullshit.
Yeah. It either be him or KRS-One.
Because like you saw when I think Sam Jackson said it.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "How would Get Out be if you had a real FBA playing that shit?"
Right.
You give me like it was a good movie, but it could have been better.
It would have been much better, yeah.
If you or me was playing that shit.
Right.
You know, or Afro
Professor
Elite
James
or Black
Small.
Afro.
Right.
I'm gonna stop talking right now though, so because I'm slowing up.
That's what I want to keep this focused on. Dr. Assar, do you have any questions for Professor James Small regarding this situation?
Yeah, I like that. So peace and power, Baba, Professor Smalls. Peace. I'm brother Dr. Dennis Saul Winkler here in Baltimore. You've been to the center about 3 times with brother Jabari at TNAT.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I have a question, and it's more of a framing of things, and I'm seeing it in the chat today. Is this idea that Pan-Africanists are one-sided, and I don't know where that's coming from, because most of the people I hear, including yourself and Dr. Maya, and many people saying, I can understand why.
This nigga is playing dumb. You know exactly where the fuck that's coming from. I don't understand where that's coming from. FBA, we've been the main ones saying this has been a one-sided affair. Pan-African, we've been the only ones that's been championing that shit. The rest of the diaspora is not doing that. They don't even practice it, but yet we're expected to carry the weight on our shoulders.
So we're supposed to be Pan-African, and then you see these Somalis getting deported, these Haitians get deported, and they getting dragged through the hallways. You love your homeland.
Right.
Why are you so scared to go there?
Right.
Why, if Africa or the islands are so good, and I rock with the islands more than the Africans.
Yeah.
Because, a lot of them were captured Indians from here.
Yep.
They got sent to the islands, too.
Yep.
But how the hell? Hey, Trey, I'm going to send you back to Denver for punishment. You're going to be like, what the fuck? But you sitting out here waving a Denver flag and shit.
Right.
But I'm going to send you to Denver for punishment. What the fuck is that? That's, you know what I'm saying?
You see that all the flags.
They're not as proud as they think.
Remember they used to have all the flags up. They don't have the flags up no more.
Oh man, that's because they know ICE is on Twitter. ICE is on TikTok. ICE going do. Where's your IP address? Yeah, all right. Send the trucks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're outside.
Identifying one lineage here in America is essential,
there goes that but. So you just negated everything you said.
He said but or and. He used all 3 of them. But or and. Like goddamn.
Well, he has to check himself because he realized, oh shit, I done fucked up.
Now he can just say anything because he said but or and. You can just say anything.
It's also, we can't deny our Africanity or African lineage. So my question is,
Africanadian.
Word.
So are we Africanadian? Africanity? He passing out candy. Africanity. Africanity. Golly.
They just making up shit as they go. Africanity. That's a first. I ain't never heard that.
Small, can you clarify something for us? Two people can say the same critique. Two people can say the same critique, but one speaks from unity and the other speak from separation. Can you explain how the intent behind the critique changes the meaning, even if the words sound the same? If you follow me, I'm basically saying that there's been this argument and debate around this idea that, you know, you're saying the same thing that they say, but I think that
that's why I don't
yeah,
wear
you say the
glasses
same
when I
thing, but
stream.
they're not making room
I can read
for
this screen right
this
now.
and part.
Right.
What are you doing? Looking at Pornhub?
Right.
Like, and from an African center standpoint.
Oh man, I don't want to have a
I'm like, nah, he's not looking at that. I can't say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's just also, though, I don't wear, look, because I could run this video back and probably find out what's on the screen.
Yeah.
But that's why I don't
It's a
wear
both
glasses
and.
while I stream.
Right.
And so the and part is I can be FBA. I can critique my brothers and sisters from the continent here in America, wherever, but at the same time, I'm doing it from a place.
And there's but again. So are you FBA Big Bird? Or are you a tether?
He's kind of looking like a what's that dude from Mali? That rapper and shit. He had the Ray Shremwood song, and that was like his hottest shit.
From Mali?
Yeah. What the fuck was his name? Ray Shremwood. It was Ray Shremwood with that dude. Oh man. Hold on, let me find it.
Okay.
You know what Ray Shremwood means?
In the
right?
family love.
Eardrummers.
Of not as a separatist.
Heard that name before.
Yeah, that's them two little twins and shit.
Oh, okay.
What was their biggest song? No Flex Zone. No Flex.
Oh, that was that. Oh yeah. Yeah,
they had that song with the Mali dude. And that shit was a vibe.
Oh, okay.
But dude looked like him.
Yeah.
Like dude looked like the Malian dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a DJ Khaled type.
Oh, okay.
Like he's flexing with the African shit, but you know, Africans didn't wear no gold chains and shit like that.
Right.
Africans didn't have no beards like that.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Africans didn't have no dreads or nothing.
None of that.
Gold grills, all that shit. All that shit is American.
Right.
And that's the clarity.
Yes.
When I criticize FBA, which I haven't done as extremely as they've.
Yes, the fuck you have. You called us a CIA operation.
Like, hey, Tay, we got some editing to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cause we'll play this back and just find the clips and send it to me. We'll download them.
Mm-hmm.
And just have them so fast, like we'll be like Donnie on the spot.
Right.
Do I look African to you, bitch?
Right.
Said that's you know.
That's
it's gonna be so much editing though, because every other word is a lie. And
right.
We're gonna bring him up saying the exact opposite thing.
Look at him stuttering. That's. He said that's 3 times in a row.
I hate bringing down a giant. You get me?
Right.
I'm there.
Because the giant be there all the time.
And then
it's like we gotta put out.
When
the
I
volcano.
criticize the brothers and sisters from.
Oh, now he coughing.
Yeah, you know when you're coughing.
Because you're full of shit.
Right. Generally when you. Yeah, where were you yesterday? Oh, yeah, I was at the. No. Oh. You know. All right.
Home.
Where were you? Where were you yesterday? I was at the store. Like that.
And I use.
You are a hypocrite. He says, I'm a hypocrite. Yes, you are.
Africa is home. because I lived there millions of years before I've lived here.
This is what were you the ape on the tree? Because humans have not existed as Homo sapiens sapiens for millions of years.
Right.
Maybe 300,000 years at the most.
Right.
And new science is saying they evolved in different places.
So the
There's
Bohemian.
Neanderthals. There are prehistoric humans that were here in America.
Mm-hmm.
And that's their deflection when they when we say, okay, so what about these 130,000-year-old bones?
Right.
Over here in Florida.
They came from Africa.
No, but then other people say, well, those are
And so
prehistoric
people can
humans.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, who did they turn into?
Right.
Or did they just die out? It's just like they say about here, the American Indians, all these tribes, they just died out. The white people killed them. No, they didn't kill us. They killed us by paperwork.
Right. Paper genocide.
But we're still we're still here. I seen a live stream earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Did I send that to you?
The live stream? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they was talking about Indians and whatnot. Trueface, they're still live right now.
Damn.
Black people, this is not our fight. The inevitable fall of white America.
Oh, yeah.
And then, Dr. Kia Pruitt.
Kia Pruitt, I heard that name before.
I'll keep her doctorate. You get me? But, she said, world leader confirms black people are the only true indigenous people of the Americas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drop the link for you.
Okay.
You ain't got to play it now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got to get
But I just want to make sure you got it.
Okay.
All right. And I'll be
understand that I teach spirituality from an African sacred science perspective. I have always existed. When I die out of this body, I will still exist. That's our science. That's the science of the universe, cosmos, ecology. But to come back to Pan-Africanism, which is a phenomena that grew out of the Caribbean and the United States and then into Africa,
how
is
you put
about
the Caribbean first. What the fuck was that?
It grew out of Martin Delaney here in the United States. What
See
is
how he just lied right there?
Yeah.
I swear to God, we got so much editing to do. Like, what?
Rocket with no Pan-Africanism in the Caribbean.
Bro, we can't even let him
of
play
African-
for we can't even let him play for 3 seconds before he start telling another lie.
Right.
That's easily debunked.
Right.
You said out of Caribbean and no.
It was not rocking with no Pan-Africanism. If that was the case, Garvey would have stayed in the Caribbean.
Look at you got it paused on the right thing, right? Because look how you can tell he's in the middle of a lie.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else looking down like they're ashamed of the lie. But hopefully it goes through.
Well, oh boy, looking spooked.
All of them are like, shit. God damn it. You know, it's like he's like the dude if we go on a robbery, but he's drunk.
Yeah.
Type shit. Like, God damn it. God damn it, we need you, but God damn it. Can we plan this another day? No, there's no other day. Fuck.
Yeah.
People after the disunification of African people due to slavery.
What in the hell have we been unified?
Run that back a little bit, because I don't understand the stupid shit he was saying. I just want to make sure it was stupid.
I use Africa as home.
I lived there millions of years before I've lived here. And so people can understand that I teach spirituality from an African sacred science perspective. I have always existed. When I die out of this body, I will still exist. That's our science. That's the science of the universe, cosmos, ecology. But to come back to Pan-Africanism, which is a phenomena that grew out of the Caribbean and the United States and then into Africa, is about the unification of African people after the disunification of African people due to slavery. Okay. Slavery disunited us, tore us from our home, from our families, from everything, from our culture, but we never lost everything. We always retained some things.
Who were the enslavers?
If you go back to the 1770s, Prince Hall Freemasons called themselves the Free African Lodge. If you go to 1749,
the one person that
Georgia
said,
and South
I'm 30
Carolina.
crew,
This is the
right?
same shit, brother.
I'm 30 crew, right?
Yeah.
Me and my people that I rap with, right? We're 30 crew, Route 30, the crew.
Right.
You know what I mean? CRU. You get me? And I switched that into Cultural Revolution Underground for my YouTube channel.
Right.
All right. But we recognize that, but who the fuck else does?
Nobody.
You get me? Like, y'all, whoever be listening to us, they do. But you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody fucking recognizes that shit. You get me? Like, who the fuck are you? Not the, I mean, Professor Smalls. Even like they said earlier, well, we're more educated. Professor Smalls just said he ain't got no damn degrees.
Now, I just looked it up. And it says Pan-Africanism is an intellectual and political movement. Has roots that span across the diaspora in Europe. While the fundamental ideas of solidarity and unity for African people against slavery and colonialism originated in the mid-19th century in the United States, and then it says, and the Caribbean, the thinkers like Martin Delaney and Edward Bryden, the movement's formal beginning is often traced to London. The first Pan-African Conference was held at Westminster Town Hall in London, organized by a Trinidadian barrister named Henry Sylvester Williams. This event brought together people of African...
A barrister?
Yep.
A bushmeat barrister?
Yeah, like bushmeat barrister. This event brought together people of African descent globally to discuss issues of racial injustice and colonialism. Paris, France, W.E. Du Bois, often considered the father of modern Pan-Africanism, convened the first Pan-African Congress in Paris to demand independence for African nations following World War I. Therefore, the United States and the Caribbean fostered initial concepts, but London was the location of the first major organization conference. So in Europe,
I give you one thing, right? Frederick Douglass was a slave, right?
Yep.
W.E. Du Bois was there during slavery, right?
Yep.
But they were still there during World War I, right?
Yep.
And after, right?
Yep.
So when white folks say it wasn't that far ago,
that's a goddamn lie.
World War I was after most of the white folks got here, right? No, that was before.
Before most of them got here.
Yeah, World War I was like 1914 or something. And most of them got here after 1920, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but they still got here and got drafted to World War II then, right?
Act, yep. After the Homestead Act, yep.
Right. So, but they didn't fight against that, then that's reparations, right? Right. I mean, like, down, that's like paying a debt that the country owes, right? Your body, your life, right?
Right.
So why are you still complaining about reparations? If y'all could go sacrifice your bodies for World War II, how come y'all can't sacrifice your taxes to pay the niggas that built this country that the country still owes?
Right. That part.
You get what I'm saying? That's the logic I'm putting to it.
The black people there called themselves the African Baptist Church, which became the black or the
Like I said, I call myself 30 Crew. I got a tattoo and everything.
Now he done said the 4 times.
Does that mean because I'm 30 Crew and somebody can dig my body up and say, oh, it's a tattoo that says 30 Crew, does that mean all black people are 30 Crew?
No.
So what is he talking about?
The same shit Brother Reggie was talking about earlier on Sonnetis.
Because I find Jesse and because Jesse in Denver, all black people are from Denver?
No.
Because that's the oldest bones we found because the rest of us got burnt up in a machine or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know evidence, right?
Yes.
Like, I'm just thinking, like, how they'll prove something against you in court. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're really trying to find, like, the truth or something.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yes, okay. Well, Jesse eats macaroni. I eat macaroni. Does that mean, did Jesse teach me or did I teach Jesse? Or do I need to find some more information? Did we all come from the South?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you start thinking. Like, but just cause it's similar, you know what I'm saying? I wear a fleece, you wear a fleece. Does that mean we're both from Denver or we're both from Chicago and shit?
No.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Southern Baptist Conference. That thing started in 1749 as the African Baptist Church. In Philadelphia in the 1700s, we call ourselves the African Methodist Church. We never forgot we were Africans. And we always use it to identify our institutions. In 1892,
not always. He's lying. Not always.
This is the same shit Brother Reggie was talking about earlier on Sonnetis.
Even Tyree said, just because you found one or two little things, you get me? I dropped my 30 Crew album. Ace dropped his 30 Crew album. Does that mean the whole South Side 30 Crew?
No.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we're the only ones that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, a bomb went off. Well, the Harvey shit got burnt up. You get me? The Chicago Heights shit got burnt up. So our studio was the only one that remained.
Yeah.
After the bomb. But does that mean we're the only people that were here?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what he's arguing right now, and I don't like it.
I don't like it either. And Brother Reggie was doing that same shit earlier. I can't wait to debate that motherfucker.
I was telling Ron the other day, right? I seen the Aztecs and the Mayans, right?
Yeah.
Bro, their whole genealogy changed in one generation.
One generation.
Everything just switched. And it's like, well, I guess that's what these Siberian Huskies do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They just, which is what they're doing now. But they you know, that's why they're the $5 Indians and all of that.
Yep.
They just try to take our shit and replace us and cosplay as us and imposter as us.
Yep.
We're not letting it fly no more. And they're mad about it. And these Pan-African agents, they're mad because they ain't gonna get paid.
Yep. All their money is drying up. They can't sell them tours no more.
And
Thomas Fortune called the organization he founded the Afro.
Yeah, I know your people do. But these mugs, they have dedicated their lives to doing that shit.
Yeah, so did my people, but I'm still against it. That's why I don't work for them.
Right.
Like, you know, and I'm steadily trying to teach them against it.
You've been doing that shit probably since the 70s.
Right. My people just started in 2000. But my people is FBA too. Like super FBA.
Yeah.
You know, they don't claim it and shit, but I know my lineage.
Right.
Like they grew up Southside, Chicago, Pennsylvania and shit, Evanston. You know what I'm saying? I know my peoples.
Right.
Alabama, Arkansas, North Carolina and shit.
Right.
You know, I know where my people are from. We really FBA. It's just like, damn, y'all got all your degrees and want to be selling tours.
Mm-hmm.
There's better there's better ways to do it. If that's what y'all want to do, do it. Sell vacations.
Right.
Go sell a vacation. Let me go take a vacation to Africa.
Right.
But don't sell it as, oh, you're going to your ancestral homeland. No, they take a nigga to Arkansas.
Right.
You give me, if you're gonna make me pay to go to a slave castle, make me pay right here and I'll go to a fucking plantation. And you know we not gonna do that.
Right.
So why the fuck am I gonna pay to go to a slave castle?
Right. Why I gotta go to Elmina Castle?
Yeah. But I spit on that captain's grave over there.
Good.
Before Malcolm X was
I'm
born,
not going back to Ghana, so
Martin
they can't arrest me for it.
Okay, now he bring up Martin Delaney, our FBA brother, who's the father of Pan-Africanism.
Well, but
Delaney,
he said the Caribbean
before the
first.
Civil War.
Huh?
He said Caribbean first.
Yeah, Small said Caribbean first, but Martin Delaney was from here.
Right. See how they always do it?
Mm-hmm.
Or went back to Nigeria to a place called Abeokuta, where his grandfather was from, and organized what it was called, the Niger Valley Association, and they gave him enough land to bring.
So if his grandfather was from Nigeria, and he's trying to say that Martin Delaney is a third-generation immigrant.
I think that's what he's trying to say, but how does he know his grandfather is from Nigeria?
He don't know.
He's just saying shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when they say, oh, Chicago was founded by a Haitian. And
yeah, they don't even know who was Haitian.
The person that said that shit is a known liar.
Right.
That's like, oh, Angry Man founded the Black Manosphere. Well, we already know Angry Man is a known liar.
Right.
Let's ask O'Shea.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather ask the little small penguin dude.
Right.
You get me? I'll rock with him more than I'll rock with Valdez.
Yeah.
But that's, say less. But anyway.
All of us back home and send him here to bring all of us back home. But everybody.
Wait, so he's trying to say that Martin Delaney was working with the Free African Society?
What are they saying?
Some people wanted to go, some didn't want to go.
Right back,
in the founding of Liberia, we didn't go there and take the land away from some other Africans. And there was some white folks who got together initially and then got with some black folks that found the American Colonization Society to try to figure a way, how do we get the free blacks out of this country? Because they're fostering rebellion by the enslaved blacks. So let's get them out. And the get out was to buy the swamp lands in what is now Liberia, where those people established a nation there and brought the indigenous population who had been involved, some of them in the slave trade, into that new nation. And I've criticized all of this stuff. People need to study history and understand it's not a contradiction. It looks like you're going up and down. It's because I don't side with nobody black. I side with everybody black.
What? He said, I don't side with nobody black. I side with everybody black. Oh my God. What in the fuck are you talking about? That's like that, what's her damn name? Was it Ava DuVernay? I think it was Ava DuVernay that had that shirt, I'm rooting for everybody that's black.
All of us, including me, have a contradiction. I have contradictions. I'm growing, I'm learning, I'm trying to put it together. But my intention.
Growing and learning, you have contradictions. Yes, you definitely have contradictions. That's the truest thing you said.
Dude, you're a whole professor. Are you teaching your contradictions to your students?
Yeah, he must be.
Like, they said They're more educated.
Yeah.
But the person they're defending doesn't have any degrees.
Right. That makes no sense.
But he's saying, well, you should read into what I said and not what I actually said. Because you know my intentions. Bro, we break that shit down in like, dog, I've taken a lot of law classes. I watched a lot of lawyers on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
There is so much debate about the intention of a law and what the law actually says.
Right.
You get me? I think the latest one was, all right, so you know they took the tax off the NFA items, right?
Yeah.
Suppressors, short barrel rifles, short barrel shotguns, right?
Yeah.
And then the Congress wrote a letter to Pam Bondi, you know, and the court. You know, Pam Bondi is the Attorney General for the United States.
Right.
And said our intention with the law was to remove it from NFA, period. You know, so no registration. So, but everybody's like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm glad you wrote the letter. Why didn't you write that shit in the law?
Right.
Why should I read your intentions instead of you just writing it down in the damn law? Oh, my intention was to not charge Jesse to sleep on my couch. I'm just making an example, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to make that. You get me? But well, did you want Jesse to stay with you? You get me? So why didn't you just write that Jesse can stay with me and sleep on the couch instead of I'm not charging Jesse for? You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Right.
Write it clearly. You're a whole professor. And so, but we should go off we should insinuate off of what you said instead of your words that you actually said. So how am I supposed to take a test in your class? You teach me this, I read this, and you say, oh, I should have insinuated that it's not that. Man, get the fuck out of my face.
Right.
All content must have intent. You taught us that. All content must have intent. My intention is to show love and unity through understanding and analyzing our contradictions.
Bro, shut.
And so if I
look at what they do, all they're trying to do is rap. My intentions was not a contradiction, and all I'm trying to do is run that back. Like all he's doing is trying to rap, and he's not saying shit.
Right.
My intentions was not a contradiction, and all I'm trying to do is show love and unity to you and me in the. What the fuck was that?
On the enslaved blacks. So let's get them out. And the get out was to buy the swamp lands in what is now Liberia, where those people established a nation there and brought the indigenous population who had been involved, some of them in the slave trade, into that new nation.
No,
you
they
know,
didn't.
And
They
I've
fought
criticized
wars
all of this
against
stuff.
each
People need
other.
to
What
study
are you
history and
talking
understand
about?
it's not a contradiction. Look,
They slaughtered each other. What are you talking about?
Yep, they had a whole genocide.
Bro, the indigenous, the Liberians that were there fought the shit out the Americans that got sent there.
Yep.
Like, what is he? Bro, they just be lying. That's why I said it's going to be some heavy editing, man.
He said the land that's now Liberia wasn't previously occupied.
Like every 2 sentences, then we just gonna have to find the video, download it, and edit it, and put it in there. Like, hold on. Okay, they got along. Well, the Liberian-American War went on for so long. Like, what are you talking about?
It wasn't preoccupied.
Why?
It was swampland.
I might have to do a live. No, I can't even do a live stream because it's gonna take me too long to look it up. Each of his lies. I'm gonna have to do it offline and then just upload the video. And then we'll probably go live with the edited video. Then we can stop the edited video.
Right.
Because then we're gonna have to put in some more edits.
Right. Right.
Because this nigga just lied so much.
Like this whole damn video.
I lost all respect for him.
Right.
And down is because I don't side with nobody black. I side with everybody black.
That sound like that Ava DuVernay shit.
I don't side with nobody black. I side with everybody black. But he don't know what black is.
Black.
Africans ain't black.
Right. Remember who was it? Ava DuVernay? Who was it? Was it Ava DuVernay or one of them? Oh, what the fuck was her damn name? Issa Rae. I'm rooting for everyone black.
Who the fuck is black?
FBA.
Right, we're the only black people.
Everybody else is just melanated.
Or black looking.
Yeah.
All of us, including me, have a contradiction. I have contradictions. I'm growing, I'm learning, I'm trying to put it together. But my intention, all content must have intent. You taught us that. All content must have intent.
See how like he said something real deep or something. Like what the fuck?
Like what the fuck is that?
Intention is to show love and unity through understanding and analyzing our contradictions.
Intent out of murder charges.
And so,
right.
Like no, your actions prove your intent.
Right.
So if one punches another person in the face, one's intent can be assumed by one's actions.
Right.
You know? If one throws a rock through a window, the jury can presume that one intended to break the window.
Right.
By one's actions.
Right.
And then it's on that person to say, okay, no, the rock was hot. I just got it out of my hand. I didn't mean to break the window. You got to prove that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but one's intentions can be, see, I'm trying to not say like you or me. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say in law school. But one's intentions can be inferred by their actions.
By their actions.
You get me?
That's how you.
If a motherfucker get in the shower, one can infer that one wants to get clean. You know, and not be musty. If one doesn't get in the shower, then one can infer that they're a Pan-African and want to be musty. I mean, it's you know, you get the inference like that.
Right.
If one carries a gun, well, one should infer that you shouldn't fuck with one.
Right. Right.
Right. You get
if I don't get it verbally right, then I understand if you want to kick my behind, do it. I'm not running. The demon rats that run.
You're not running.
Can he with his walker? Now he's talking about the demon rats, so he's quoting Marcel, right?
Yep.
This country will tell you the one dude that they could tell you ain't running is me. Okay? And the one
because he can't run.
Right. 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 That part.
One dude they can't put no money in his hands is me.
That's because you fumble it all the time. You've been fumbling. That's why you. God damn it! They can't put no money in your hands. What? Jesse, can they put money in your hands?
The Democrats?
No, can they put money in your hands?
Yeah.
Damn sure can, right? Is that gonna change your message?
Nope.
All right, but give me the money. I'll still take it if you paying me.
Right, show me the money. But you ain't changing my message.
I'm accepting all money.
Right. I'm not leaving no money on the table.
Right. Hey, where's the broom? Where's the you know?
Right.
I want all of that shit. But guess what? My message still gonna be the same.
Right.
Cut the check. Cut the check. Cut the check.
That's right.
The most powerful Muslim mosque in this country as its imam, having been to Mecca, because I turned down the money. because I said this ain't African enough, even though Malcolm founded it, and I walked away and left the money on the table. You don't want to even know how much money was on that table. There's so much you don't understand about the war against us.
We don't know how much money was on that table.
So what about that money Gaddafi was giving us?
Yeah. What
that
about
the U.S. government stopped?
No mention of that.
When my mom graduated from her Northwestern, right? You know Northwestern, right?
Yeah, Chicago.
Right. She did that in like 06.
Mm-hmm.
After she had been an actuary. You know the red building in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, CNA, the insurance company that insures insurance companies.
Right.
No, she was assistant vice president of that shit.
Oh, wow.
She quit in 2000. Opened a restaurant. That worked. She sold it out, though. And then decided to be a chaplain. So she went to the Garrett School up at Northwestern.
Yeah.
My mom's been to Jerusalem. My stepmom is Muslim. She's a Hajjama. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
My stepdad's a deacon, and my dad, he's a reverend.
Okay. So they all.
I know all these religions, and all of them are Pan-African. They just came from Egypt, all four of them, just now.
Yeah.
What this dude is talking is complete nonsense.
Right.
Complete nonsense. Man, I go into my
and why they want us
stepdad's
disunited
right now,
and why they want to rip us
his shit
apart.
got more books
Yes,
than
we
him.
are foundational Black America. That's real. This is a culture we spend.
Oh, now it's real.
But what did he say last week? I told you the edits gonna be crazy. The edits are going to be crazy because we're gonna have to stop and down. No, you said this last week.
Right.
Nigga, we gonna be editing the shit from what he said in this shit right now. He gonna say something now and we gonna go back. Oh, remember he said that at 12 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go clip that and throw that on top of that.
Right.
No. You know how we debunking white supremacists like that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, just wait till next week.
Yeah.
And they gonna say something to debunk themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Small is debunking himself right here in his own video.
Right.
Spent 500 years fostering. We
spent 500 years fostering.
married with other ethnic group, but our dominant foundation is African, and we eat up every.
Nobody follows Africans.
Right. How's our?
Is anybody dressing up in China, India, Japan, Europe? You know what I mean? All them European countries. Is anybody dressing up as a fake African? Is anybody dressing up as Burna Boy? How many Burna Boy cosplayers are there?
Not many, if any.
But I bet you it's 1 million cosplayers of that nigga that grew up right up the road from me.
Shit, might be 1 billion.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
From Gary, Indiana, suburb of Chicago. And Gary finna, hey Jesse.
Yeah.
I think you might want to move out here. Gary is finna get to popping again because Chicago doesn't have any shipping ports. Gary does. And the trains.
Yep.
And the highways.
Okay.
You hear me? I think Gary finna get to popping again. Like it was back during steel time.
Yeah.
Back in the 60s.
Back in the 60s, yeah.
Yeah, and then motherfuckers could get a job at a grocery store and buy a house.
Yep.
Can't do that no more because everybody was undercutting us. Well, watch when all of them get up out of here. I think it's going.
Everybody else's genes. Still don't play the gene thing because I could show you scientifically they can't survive in an African vessel. And we can go into, quantum physics and different phases of anthropology and do all of that stuff.
What
But
he
we don't
saying? They
need to
can't
do
survive in an African vessel. Can you run a little bit of that back again?
This is a culture we spent 500 years fostering. We have married with other ethnic group, but our dominant foundation is African. And we eat up everybody else's genes. So don't play the gene thing, because I can show you scientifically they can't survive in an African
Even
vessel.
she rubbed her head. Look at her. When he said the scientific foundation is Africa, look at Dr. Maya. She rubbing her head like, ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Nah, it's another lie. I gotta cut that. She rubbing her face. Watch this shit. Like, you can read body language and shit.
Yeah.
Like, man, Che, you know that shit. Like, you could tell I'm off my shit, right? I'm chilling.
Yeah.
But you can tell by my face if I hear something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, like, watch, look at her. She's like, oh, God damn it, he's lying again. God
Yeah.
damn
As soon as he said that, she started rubbing her face.
Right, run it back. So I mean, like just a little bit back, so you can see, so everybody can see. You looking at it, everybody looking.
Because I turned down the money.
Over his face,
I
like
said,
he's
this
trying to
ain't
hide
African
himself.
enough, even though Malcolm founded it. And I walked away and left the money on the table. You don't want to even know how much money was on that table. There's so much you don't understand about the war against us and why they want us disunited and why they want to rip us apart. Yes, we are foundational Black America. That's real. This is a culture we spent 500 years fostering.
He had to touch his
We
ear.
have married with other ethnic group, but our dominant foundation is African. And we eat up everybody else's genes. So don't play the gene thing, because I can show you scientifically they can't.
See ya. Oh. and look, he finally looked up. Dude, Big Bird finally looked up. He's like, ah, shit.
Oh, shit. Here he go.
You know, it's like a motherfucker lying court.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. You know we can disprove that.
Grandpa, why you lying?
You know we can disprove that. You know, you said you was at home. We got you on camera, right?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about?
And my alibi was I was at the store.
You know, I was at work, and I'm your alibi. But I was at work, right? What the fuck is you talking about? You should have talked to me before you got on the stand, motherfucker. God,
right. I mean, they should have consulted with him before interview.
Good grief. Everybody just looking crazy.
Coached them on what to say or something.
Everybody looking crazy.
Right.
And we can go into, quantum physics and different phases of anthropology and do all of that stuff, but we don't need to do that. We can see each other. You don't have to like how I say it. I'm loving you anyway, and I'm doing it because I love you. I understand you. I truly do understand you, why you're foundational Black American. I understand that. What I'm trying to say to you is free your mind. And you've heard me say this in speeches. Free your mind. I think I said this in that thing the other day, so you can free your behind. But you've got to free your mind and not be manipulated by others. Not even a me. Anything I say to you, check.
Free your mind.
And the rest will follow.
Be colorblind. Don't be so shallow. Hey, that was the first CD I ever bought.
Oh, nice.
I'm older than you, son. You know. You was born when CDs came out.
Yep.
I had tapes.
Yeah.
We had to rewind them bitches.
Yep, I remember. I remember the tapes.
Nah, they still had tapes when you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was switching to CDs, and now we ain't got none of that shit. Niggas don't even own shit. You don't even own your PlayStation games no more.
Nope.
The game will come. Like, even if you buy it at GameStop, it'll be a disc with like 5 megabytes on it. It just tells you to download it to your PlayStation.
Yep.
Like, it's not, you don't even really own shit no more at all.
Right.
But that's why I be downloading all these damn Twitter videos and everything.
Yeah.
Or like even these streams. I'm not recording now. But I'll fuck around and download this stream just because I'm on it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I got it, and I'll just put it on my old ass hard drive. Just so I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You got
so YouTube can't do no bullshit.
Right. Do you have an external hard drive, or you just got it built into your computer?
I got several.
Oh, okay.
So in my computer, I got 3 SSDs.
Mm.
So I got like 2 terabyte or 1 terabyte, and then 2 terabyte.
Oh,
so I got like 5 terabytes.
You got storage space for years.
No, they're full. I got games on this shit.
Oh, okay.
And then so like if say I gotta keep one free with like at least 500 gigs free, right?
Yeah.
Cause maybe say I did record this stream.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I gotta record it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna record it in the highest quality.
Right.
So I gotta keep like 500 gigabytes free just for storage.
Yeah.
Or like if I do record and shit. And then once I edit it and all of that, that shit's gonna be a big ass file too.
Yeah.
So I gotta leave room for that. And then when I bounce it down, that's gonna be a huge file for me to upload to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I gotta keep 500 gigabytes like that just for me, just like a desk workspace.
Right.
But then I got like 3 more terabytes.
Mm.
But that's running the programs, running the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Software, shit like that.
Right.
That shit out. It's small, accurate in what he's saying. Does he have something to back?
Well, he cussing now. Check that shit out.
Hold on, run it back. Like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Hey, you notice, right? My bad. But you notice, right? Ain't that what Roland Martin be doing? And all of them? They want to cuss at you when you...
Yeah.
I cuss. I cuss generally.
Big dumbass. He just...
Right. But I don't cuss at you if I disagree with you.
Right.
I'll be like, all right, check this out, Jesse. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? But like, if I'm on an agenda, then I'm gonna cuss at you.
Right.
I think he's still trying to sell tour tickets.
You stupid fools. He's just a
bunch
bunch
of...
We can go into, quantum physics and different phases of anthropology and do all of that stuff, but we don't need to do that. We can see each other. You don't have to like how I say it. I'm loving you anyway, and I'm doing it because I love you. I understand you. I truly do understand you. Why you're foundational Black American. I understand that. What I'm trying to say to you is free your mind.
I was on point with that though, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
That sample?
Which sample?
Can you hear it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, damn. Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I can hear it now. Oh, that's so
Right. But that's what we're saying about the damn Africans.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the reciprocity?
Right.
Look, we supported you. We created Pan-Africanism.
Mm-hmm.
So why aren't the Africans Pan-Africanists?
Because they never was to begin with.
That's the point. And then you got these...
You've heard me say this.
These 4 circus clowns.
Yeah.
Trying to tell us something different.
Right.
In speeches. Free your mind. I think I said this in that thing the other day, so you can free your behind. But you've got to free your mind and not be manipulated by others.
Look at her. She's saying,
not even a me.
And the rest will follow.
Anything I say to you, check that shit out. It's small, accurate in what he's saying. Does he have something to back up what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
But my primary thing is to tell you, I'm a soldier. I've always been a soldier. I've never been nobody's leader. And I know.
Well, he sound like that Destiny Child song. I'm a soldier. Is he down with No Limit? I'm a No Limit soldier.
Hey, look, you see, I got the whole shit on, right? I don't. You know what uniform this is, right?
Yeah, you said Navy.
Right. Is the Navy soldiers?
No.
Or are they sailors?
They're sailors.
Well, what's the biggest branch?
Is it the Navy?
Who has the biggest Air Force?
The United States.
No, which branch?
Oh, the biggest Air Force?
Yes.
The biggest branch.
Which branch of the army? Which branch of the military has the biggest Air Force?
I thought the Air Force was a branch.
Yeah, the Air Force is a branch under the Army.
Yeah, the Army.
No, the Navy has.
Oh, the Navy has the largest branch?
Man, it ain't no better pilot than a Navy pilot.
Okay.
Like, the Navy has more airplanes than the Air Force.
Oh, yeah, because the carriers.
Each carrier has got like 188 planes on it.
Yep, that's true.
And they got 22 carriers at least. One carrier, one U.S. aircraft carrier beats got damn near like 80% of all countries' Air Force.
Yep.
You get me?
Just one.
Just one carrier with 5,000 troops and 186 planes. Just deploy one of them bitches out there and it's over with for like 80-90% of all countries, period.
Yep.
We got 22 of them active.
Ooh.
How about that?
Yeah, we unfuckwittable.
Then we have an army that has an Air Force.
Right.
I'm just talking about the Navy. Because the world is 90% water.
Right.
So, you know?
Is it 90%? That it was 75%.
Something like 80%, 70 to 90% water. You get me?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Navy is the biggest part of the United States military. The SEALs, you know Shark. You know Shark.
He's a Navy SEAL.
20 years.
Yeah.
Playing missions and everything. You get me? I wish to be like him. You know, he's not allowed to even train me.
Damn.
It's top secret, his training.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
But my granddaddy, he was in World War II, right?
Yeah.
And he showed me some shit because that's how he disciplined me. Like he'll do some shit and just grab my wrist and shit. Oh God damn it! I got to submit instantly.
Yeah, he hit the pressure point.
Right, he knows all that. Like you just grab his man, it's over with.
Yep.
Grab your pinky finger
and
flip you over and turn you over and take you out your clothes. You know?
Yep.
So just imagine when they fighting for real.
Right.
So that's why it's classified top secret or whatever.
Okay.
Because of my word, not my age, I'm influential. So that's leading people, and I understand that. So I know I got to always be careful.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody would know who the hell you was. You wouldn't have no influence if it wasn't for Tariq. Tariq gave you a spotlight.
Just look at their faces.
I've always been a soldier.
They all look confused.
They all look bewildered, yeah.
In this movement for our people, and I've never put a price on that. But I'm married to such a beautiful queen. She ain't never says, because I got to go out here working every day as a physician. Yes, my wife is a physician. And me and our children suffered to put her through medical school. And she never, ever not helped this family.
She's a
along
real
the
doctor,
way.
not you.
And she's still sitting right downstairs. She was mad. I wouldn't tell her what was going on the internet. She went off on me the other night. But I was trying to keep this out of her ears, because she know that the 75% of this marriage, when I wasn't with her, I was out there serving our people, and she want to know why is somebody turning on you. But let me be clear. Somebody put a clip. Everybody's turning against Brother Small. Don't be foolish. We are 3 billion people. Okay. Even if 10,000 say, F you, Small, I got 3 billion people that I can love on. And they can love on me. And I will die for. And many will die for me. But we will die for this race. We will die for the unification of those.
They killing each other over their tribes. What do you mean they gonna die for the race? They killing each other over tribes, over bushmeat. What are you talking about?
Right. They act like all 3 billion of them is unified.
And where does he get this 3 billion number from?
The continent, and then the so-called.
Well, what about the Fijians, and what about the black Asians, and like where is he getting this number from?
He just pulled it out his ass.
Right, like all his books and shit. And the RBG flag, he put that shit out his ass too. He was drinking too much.
Yeah. just saying shit. Like Tariq always says, he's just saying shit.
It's prison babble. It's prison babble.
Yep.
Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Prison and plebiscite babble.
You know the. Go ahead, Jesse. I ain't.
And that's all we're talking about when we say Pan-African. And there's some people who are Pan-African who are messed up, I'm sure. There's some people who are FBA who are messed up. But for the most part, most people are struggling to try to find a way to be free. Let's stop fighting with each other. I don't want to fight with nobody. I don't have time. At 80 years old, I'm already out of time. Learn something from me. Study me. There's at least 100 videos of me.
Well, we studied you. We see how flip-floppy and contradictory your ass is. And you cannot be trusted. So, yeah. We definitely studied you.
On YouTube.
And that's where the super editing is finna come in. Study me. And then I'm going to play it back to back. Yeah. I'm not FBA. Yes, I'm with FBA. No, we're not FBA. But I am with FBA. This, that. I'm going to play that shit on fast speed. God damn it. Yes, we're going to study you real fast. You're a fucking coward and a liar.
Right.
And you're just ashamed that your 60 years of telling us Pan-Africanism, which what you found out was bullshit. And then you try to double down and sell it to us again.
Yeah.
Like, man, if you were really about principle, you would have said, oh, shit, man, I stand on what I said. Bro, Jesse, if we talk to the police for 10 hours, right, and in one second we say we did it, and then, but, oh, you're just taking my one, no, but that 1 second you said you did it, right?
Yeah.
Right, so I don't care about the 10 hours. I care about when you said you did the crime.
Right.
That's all that matters. That's all I'm pulling up in court. Do you get me? You said it, Professor Small. That's why your name is Small.
Right.
And my name is Gun.
Right.
But you said it. So what the fuck are we supposed to do with that?
Right.
If you talk to me for 10 hours about how you walked around my block, how you been in Chicago, and then you only 2 minutes you said, well, I did sneak in your house and steal your controller. Right? Well, you missed the other 10 hours of what I was saying about how beautiful Chicago and Olympia feels. But I still remember that 2 minutes where you said you went and stole my controller, though.
Right.
The fuck is you talking about?
Exactly.
If in court, you'll be in jail right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the fuck he talking about?
This is all over the place.
If I had anything to say that would be useful to you to build the FBA movement in the world.
Beautiful.
No, you don't. At one time, you did have something useful to say. But that time has long sailed.
I don't even think it was useful then.
You don't?
Because it was Pan-African talk.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think it was useful then. I think that was agent talk back then.
Damn.
I disregard everything that he has said.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm watching Hidden Colors and he's on there, I'm going to fast forward through it.
Yeah.
Like, if it's hard to go re-edit.
Right.
Like 5 other videos, right?
Right.
But goddamn it, I call Groke to do it. Take all references to Smalls out my goddamn video.
Right.
Edit that shit. And you know what I'm saying? You can get the AI to do this shit.
Yeah, you can get the AI.
Take Small out there and all references to him out there.
Yep.
You finna do that for Hidden Color 6. So.
Yep.
But no, you can make your AI edit the video like that.
Okay.
Oh, there, Breeze. Breeze
in
in the chat.
Breeze Omega. You want to hop up here? Well, let's chop it up. Salute. Certified salute.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hotel Smalls is a joke.
Yeah, man, that hotel, all that shit we got to go. Hey, I've been telling my people about you, Breeze, though.
Yeah, shout out to Breeze. We getting ready to go to work. We getting dumped on, crew. Like y'all just got dumped on.
What you mean?
Now with the snow.
Oh yeah. It's still going. Like my driver, man, I gotta still put my boots on.
They said we expecting 12 inches of snow. It's supposed to snow all day.
Well, then you can go take them white girls out skiing.
You know, Lady Tay is not having none of that.
Snow bunny season.
Yeah, Lady Tay ain't having none of that. There's gonna be some dead snow bunnies. Let's see.
Lady Tay can pretend she went on. She gonna be like, yo, light skinned ass.
I'm glad it only rains.
Just tell her I'm just telling jokes about her. So.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, we going over this bullshit ass interview that my aunt did. Professor James Small's been lying his ass off.
Hey, Breeze, man, it snowed 1 inch today, and then it rained on top of it, and then it's finna snow more on top of it. Man, my driveway and sidewalk's gonna be
fucked up. You gonna have frozen ice. You know, ice.
No, Dr. Mayat, hey, we've been even on Breeze Omega shit. I mean, no, FBA Ron shit. Ron been cooking Dr. Mayat.
Yeah.
She said she would come over there and talk to Ron.
Yeah,
and she always telling stories.
Yeah.
She is not sincere at all.
She's not.
And shout out to Sincere Love, the guy.
Right.
But like, she's not sincere at all in her, her purpose.
No, she's not.
You see, I be over here, Jesse. I'm actually working with you.
Right.
You get me? I be fucking with Lady Tay. I finally got the Breeze Omega channel. I fuck with Breeze Omega.
Yep.
But goddamn it, I don't come in there disingenuous.
Right.
You get me?
Yeah.
Like she is just like crazy.
Yeah, she disappointed me too, Breeze.
Hey Breeze, I'm off something else though. It's not smoke though, but Shroom.
Yeah, Lady Tay about to get on those too.
Yeah, exactly. She's very disingenuous, and it's making me hate cause B Miles 84. He's making me like the Baltimore accent.
Oh yeah.
Cause Dr. Mayat making me not like the Baltimore accent.
Right.
The African accent is, oh my God, that shit really pisses me off.
Right.
Beautiful. Brother Ankh, you have any questions for Professor James Small?
Fuck.
Any clarity, any context, anything he needs to clear up, or what's your thoughts? Any questions for him while we still have him?
Yeah. So this is new for me. Why do you feel the need to have to clarify your crystal clear statements about how ridiculous it is at times that
ain't nothing crystal clear about nothing he said?
And look, they all Baltimore. They all Baltimore.
We just spent what, an hour, almost 2 hours debunking everything he said.
And then why are they all Baltimore?
Right.
See, me and you, right? We ain't got the same accent, right?
No.
Dr. Maya and that dude in the damn powder blue sweater under her.
Oh yeah, punk ass
Right. They all got the same accent.
Mm-hmm.
Like that fake OG from The Wire or whatever.
Yeah.
And you see Big Bird ain't said shit yet.
Nope.
So what's going on with them?
They gonna wait till after Somals get off.
people who are African Americans would not even give.
We're not African Americans, so stop the madness. You're already coming in with some bullshit.
People are crazy and call them tethers. And then
we call the ones that try to undermine us tethers. Get it right.
They just be lying.
When African Americans acting crazy, you correct them. Why now do you feel the need to, clarify what you say? I'm just
yes, sir. And I'll take it back to an incident in my life some years ago. Y'all ever heard of a man named Nicky Barnes?
Yes.
One of the biggest dope dealer gangsters in this world.
Yeah.
Well, me and my friend, Mr. Evans, we were working at City College.
Breeze.
And we had
really
college when we took it over.
Hey, Breeze, is he really saying this? Come on. Hey, Breeze. So, no. Hey, Breeze. Professor Small said he was holding guns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Breeze. I know Breeze. You say Breeze is street thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Breeze, does this calculate? Does this calculate for streets?
That's the
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say to her, but Breeze, does this calculate? Hell no. This shit don't calculate. I gotta go to the store again.
The math ain't mathing.
Right. And my mom's an actuary.
Right.
What is you talking about? My mom is an actuary. The fuck, the math don't do the what? The math ain't mathing.
Right.
Oh,
but it has 22,000 students, but only 150 black students, and it's sit in the middle of Harlem. And we said, hell no, this won't go. And we had reached to the point where we had 13,000 black students there. But then the drugs was inundated in the community. So I went to see Mr. Barnes at a business meeting. So Mr. Barnes, I will not bother you in the street of Harlem where I had some power. If you would give me City College, give me those kids that come through that arch, that 13,000. Let me do something with them. You know what Mr. Barnes did? Shook hands and kept his word. And we made the only drug-free campus in America for black kids for nearly 20 years. And nobody will talk about it. The only thing I got accused of is that I must be a drug dealer because I can keep the drugs off the campus. And any monies that I used when I established the first black scholarship there, they said that money had to come from drugs. So, and I had to try to explain to people the difference between that relationship we have with Mr. Barnes. So
he keeps contradicting himself. First he said he didn't make no profit, he didn't make no money. Then he said he made money, and the money went to the students. This is all over the goddamn place. Did y'all notice Everybody he said he was protecting allegedly ended up unalive. Yep. Yeah, we picked that out from the get. That's when he said, I used to do security for Malcolm X. And I just so happened to be out of the country when he was assassinated. And then he talking about he was working with Ron Karenga, a known agent. Yeah, he's just talking in circles, Breeze.
So many of our people just don't understand. Elijah taught us when we were youngsters, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. He said, we're deaf, we're blind, and we're dumb. And a deaf man, you can't abandon him because he don't hear you and act like he's ignoring you. You got to get him some hearing aid. That's your duty. Okay? A blind man, you don't abandon him because he bumps into you and bumps into things. You get him a CNI dog or a stick. So people would know he's blind. Okay? And if someone is dumb and can't speak, then you teach him sign language so he can communicate. That's our job. I cannot abandon anyone. Some people who may have criticized, and I saw some ugly stuff. Let me kiss my, oh, wow. I thought those days was long gone, but if you don't know, you don't know. And we didn't come to teach the healthy. We came to teach the sick. We didn't come to teach the perfected. We come to teach the unperfected. That's what our job lies, soldiers. And I'm not looking for love from anyone. I am love. I love me. I love the divine in me. I love those beautiful children I just brought from the bus station. They love grandpa. And the 3 who just came in from where they were for the week, who live here with me, they hug me because they know they love me. Know grandpa gonna fight. Even if they don't like it. Sometimes my kids don't like me because the burden I put on them to carry is a little bit heavier than they want to carry. But they understand why as they grow, I put that burden. We come to help the downtrodden. We come to tell our people, if you don't get a way to provide food, clothing, shelter, safety for your people, you ain't even in the way. Every human being wake up in the morning wondering how they're going to provide the food, clothing, shelter, safety for their people. That means you got to control what? Economic, politics, and culture. Who told us this? Malcolm X.
Let me drop it for you.
And if you're going to control the economic, politics, and culture so you can provide the food, clothing, shelter, you have got to then take control of land, labor, and resources. And Pan-Africanism and nationalism are partners in that process of controlling land, labor, and resources, and taking control of the economic, politics, and culture to provide the food, clothing, shelter. That's the package. Anything else is just an explanation for the fluff around the package. But that's the package. That's what I stand for. That's what I do. That's who I am. And I love my people. I don't care whether they dislike me or you're going to cuss me out. After you get through cussing me out, ask yourself, did that change anything for you? Is there something I can learn from this old dude? Even when he don't sound like he's making sense, is there something I can learn from 60-something years of experience, walking in these streets, taking low, being hungry?
What are you doing, boy? I can learn that you can't be trusted. That's what I learned. You can't be trusted. You're a flip-flopper. You have no integrity. You don't stand on nothing. That's what I learned. Umar. My little buddy. You trying to eat my hair? What are you doing?
I have been homeless, begging, stealing food. So don't talk to me unless you're willing to.
I've been homeless too. Been all that. Like, what are you talking about, James Smalls?
Walk where I've walked.
Come on. All right, Professor Small.
And
I know
even that statement is in love.
Is in love. Absolutely. No, absolutely.
I don't know whether I'll be free tomorrow to hook up a little brother Sincere. But if they want to sit down and have a talk with me beforehand and there's no game that's going to be played. But I will also consult my comrades and elders before I.
Oh, Breeze, certified salute. You hear this old nigga babble?
Yeah, this nigga was babbling. He was beyond old nigga babbling. Like most old people know when to shut up. This nigga just like he got Alzheimer's or some shit. He just like saying shit that like, and then the weirdest shit was that he called us the CIA clearly. We clearly heard that. Yeah, they agents and the FBA. And I'm like, why is he saying that? And like, I'm over this shit he been doing since the first rally for reparations. He been talking shit about Tariq, talking shit about us, because we don't want to do this African stuff no more. Yeah. And now they mad that we like, hey, yo, bro, stay on y'all side of the block. We don't want all this stuff. We not out here looking for other groups. We realized that we weren't benefiting from having all these people all up under us.
Right.
It's like a mother chicken trying to roost a bunch of fucking buzzards.
Yeah.
She's trying to roost these niggas, but they all big and underneath her, but they coming out taking the food and doing whatever the fuck they want when they want, and then they a chicken when it benefits them. They running back to her to hide under her wings when they see a hawk swoop over their head.
Yeah.
That's how these people are living. That's what Pan-Africanism to me. I just feel like it was a waste of my life. I feel like.
Right.
We can't get that time back. We can't. I feel like we wasted our time out here caping for these other people that did not cape for us. And then I started noticing it years ago, but I was being called xenophobic. I was like, oh, Breeze, you xenophobic. And I'm like, nah, nigga, it's something going on. All these people, the job, they coming in your jobs, they undermining you at your job. You going other places, they undermining you when you get in apartments. You get undermined when you trying to get a bank loan. It's because it's these people. Yeah, I'm
only
like,
gotta deal with the white supremacists. You got to deal with these goddamn tethers too.
Exactly. Like, I'm used to dealing with the white supremacists because they playbook ain't new. They don't have anything new. They do the same shit.
Right.
But then you throw all these tethers in amongst you, these alphabet people, these LGBTQs. And that's what the Democrats did to us. So the most amount of confusion.
Yep. That's exactly what they did.
That's what Neely Fuller Jr. said. We need to watch for niggas sowing mass confusion. And we see who's did it. And we know the other side don't fuck with us either, but that's a given.
Right.
That's
did you see I was on Sarnetta's earlier?
Yeah, I saw y'all over there.
How you think I did?
Shit, you did good.
Thank you.
I saw when FBA Convo was over there on their ass.
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody, we sticking to the code. Everybody, and they hate that shit. Cause that shit like kryptonite to these niggas. We waking up we out of the slumber. We was asleep, then we woke up, and then we was still in a stupor because we was still slumbering. We didn't really realize like we had these niggas around us putting us back to sleep.
Right.
Eating, bringing a goosey soup smelling ass and they mustiness, making a nigga tired at work. And you like, why is this shit, these niggas, why you so musty? It's only 4 a.m. in the morning, nigga.
Right.
Why the hell is you musty?
Right.
So yeah, I feel like that's what they've been doing. They want us to keep caping for these fools because guess what? That's how they make their money. Because he's been making a whole statement about how he ain't making no money. Niggas who don't, if you ain't making no money, you don't bring it up at all. You don't even talk about it.
But he says he made a profit. He said whatever profit he made, it went to the students. So which one was it? Did you
make a profit or not, nigga? Because you told them that you keep saying one thing and then switching to the other. And that's what I don't think these niggas got. And Dr. Ma, I'm really disappointed in her. I thought that was my homegirl. I supported her in her STEM activities. I was donating to her, all this shit.
Is this crew?
That's right. They poked the bear, CRU. They poked the damn bear. They thought we wasn't gonna get up and do nothing. They thought we wasn't gonna smash down. That's the whole problem.
I said earlier we was punching down on them.
Yeah, that's what he said. We punching down on them. Well, oh well, nigga, you shouldn't be underneath me.
Right.
You shouldn't be underneath me. I wouldn't have to punch you down if you would at least stand up.
Right. Okay, welcome back, crew.
My bad.
Is he outside still?
No, he said, how you musty at 4 in the morning, though? I had to jump on the phone, goddammit.
Yo.
Said, how you musty at 4 in the morning?
That's wild.
God damn it.
Wow.
I'm going to jump down. Hey, look, I'll see you when I get back to the office. God damn it. 4 in the morning, mother.
Yeah, that shit is wild work. Like, nigga, how you don't smell normally clean. You just smell like you just got out of bed and came into this bitch. And it's like, that's nasty.
Oh, it's nothing nice, crew. I've been there. That shit is nothing nice.
Like when a nigga's so musty, your nose is running. You like, nigga, my nose won't stop. Nigga smell.
Yep. Even when I was out there like that, I didn't smell like that.
Hell to the nah, because you knew to bring you some deodorant with you in your bag, nigga. If you a backpack, nigga, we from the backpack era where niggas carry backpacks.
Right, I still carry mine.
Yeah, that's how I move around with my backpack. Even if I'm in a car, I got my backpack in the car, and I put that shit on when I get out.
That's right.
Cause I try not to wear a damn purse. I'm not trying to wear a fucking purse. Like niggas is walking around with purses and shit, and they act like it's normal.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm not doing the purse shit. I don't need a bag. I don't want no walk around like the same bag as a woman. I need a man bag.
Right. They call it a man purse.
Yeah, fuck all that. I don't want that. And once again, I'm going back to Seinfeld, y'all, because I got a whole thing about Seinfeld coming up because they got a whole episode where the nigga Jerry Seinfeld, the nigga got a man purse.
Oh
They were promoting that shit way back then. He got a man purse on and a fur that looked like a woman's coat. And now today you see niggas walking around with women's coats on, niggas with purses, high heels. Yep. All this shit, man.
Niggas in tops and holster tops.
All types of wild shit. And then you don't know, I don't fuck with these niggas because you don't know who got a gun. Like damn near every nigga got a gun in their purse.
Niggas wearing skinny jeans and short shorts.
Yeah. And the women got guns too. See, I'm one of the niggas who get disrespected because I said when niggas was like, hey, all sisters need to get a gun. I was like, nah, bro. Sisters is more damaged than us.
Yeah.
So them getting guns and shit has been happening, just like I said. We had the video with the stud arguing with the nigga with the baby mama, and then the stud go get the gun. But bro just start popping. Like, bitch, you don't come out with no gun.
Right.
And pointing it.
You brought up studs, right?
Huh? Yeah, studs.
Since you mentioned studs, you know, I like proving studs that they're not real lesbians.
Right.
They not. They not.
Because what do they use?
The stud be a man on a dildo.
Right. So that means they're not lesbians, right?
Right.
They sit up here. They be a stud on Monday, a baby mama on Wednesday.
Yep.
You don't even know what's up with these studs. That's what I try to tell them. I'm like,
they gonna come sit on your face on Thursday.
Hell yeah, they all
and then get you for child support on Friday. But
Friday, there you go. There you go. That's like today's stud, nigga. Then she calling you because she can't move the furniture. Bitch, that wasn't you wearing a white beater, nigga?
I've never met a lesbian ever in my life.
I need your help.
I've met a bunch of bisexual women that think they're lesbians.
Yeah.
I've never met a lesbian.
Nah, the only lesbians I met were white women. Them bitches have on the full fucking flannel shirt, the motherfucking.
Talking about them bull daggers.
Yeah, the crew cut haircut. The bitch got the haircut.
Yeah.
Looking like her
I know what
daddy
you're
and
talking
shit.
about. I'm picturing some chick from a TV show or some shit.
Look, I
be in the
worked
Home
with
Depot and shit.
Yeah.
Dressed like Ted. Her name is.
Yeah, I worked with a white stud. It was funny as hell. We at the property and shit, and I'm talking to the property, one of the property owners. He's a young dude. He's like, maybe you could tell your boss if he get the Mexicans to go over on this side. I start laughing. I was like, I said, that's a woman. He's like, what? He pulled his glasses off because he had them dark shooter glasses on. He pulled them off.
Yeah.
He looked again. He like, you sure that's
He
a
like, what?
he like, you sure that's a woman? I'm like, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's a lady.
Mhm.
He was shocked
Hey,
because
Breeze.
she looked just like a dude.
Hey, Breeze, ain't you a vet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Don't answer me like that. Sir is my daddy.
Yeah.
No, I want to show you this shit real quick. So I got the new Navy shit.
Yeah, he got the new Navy fatigue.
Oh yeah.
Make a decision to be on anybody's platform going forward.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Stop and sit
Hey,
down.
Breeze, can you see me?
Hold on. Where you at?
Yeah, you should be able to see
Oh
me.
yeah. I saw you had that on. I was about to ask you because I saw that when you was
You see, I got the tape over it, right?
Yeah.
It's somebody's shit, so I ain't gonna wear the shit saying U.S. Navy and shit.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna stolen valor. No.
Right. Ain't no stolen valor shit. We don't do that.
But you know what I am gonna do is walk into the goddamn burrito places and the goddamn
and get you, nigga.
And no, I'm gonna walk in the burrito places and the gas stations and scare the fuck out these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They think I'm ICE.
Mm-hmm.
Cause ICE wearing the Navy shit.
Yep.
You get me?
Look, right now, last night I was preparing for my show today. Last night I saw them niggas was staging more than like 300 federal agents out in Minneapolis.
Hey, wouldn't you like to do recon for them?
Yeah.
And get your $750 for each person?
Sir.
You get me?
Yeah,
Hold on,
I've been telling him.
Hold on, y'all stay here. Let me go run down the block.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go walk down the block and see where they at.
Oh, I told niggas this.
Give me a Bofang
I'm about
radio.
to start calling ICE on niggas. It's too many of them.
There's too many of them out here.
Give me the Bofang radio. I'll radio back to you.
Damn,
it's 2 in the garage. It's 1 over here. You know what I'm saying? And swarm in. God damn it. And just cut my check. God damn it.
Well, last night they surrounded Minneapolis and the Somalians. I told people, I said, you ain't seen a Somali on the street in fucking Minnesota. Them niggas is out there. Them niggas is coming, and all the Somalians is scared.
North Dakota. I was in North Dakota, right next to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the border.
Yep.
These people, they are nuts. Like, when I was in North Dakota, right, we're 3% of the population, just melanated people, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And of the 3%, only half of that 3% are FBA.
FBA, yeah.
Like, it's retarded. Like,
it's crazy. Look, I was just thinking the other day, I'll be listening to zombie audio books. And in the zombie audio books, it's always some tethers. They always got tethers that they try to make it like a black person. And I'm like, no, nigga, that nigga is not black. That nigga last name, y'all just said is Ola Conde.
Hey, if you doing audio books, this is what proves it. Stephen Lawhead, it's the story about King Arthur.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Right. So King Arthur was made by his magician, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, we all remember the sword and stone. Merlin, right?
Merlin. Yeah.
Merlin was a bard. What's a bard?
That's like a nigga who
a singer.
He sings and tells the tales.
Yeah, and a magician. What's a magician?
Yeah. like a
A
warlock.
scientist,
Yeah,
a scholar, this, that. He can make shit out of right. And Merlin came from west across the great ocean. Merlin made King Arthur.
Yeah.
He found King Arthur in the river.
Merlin is like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
But Merlin is a nigga.
Yeah.
He's an American nigga. Yep. That's my point. If you read all 5 books, because I've been in jail. Like, nigga, I done read about 1,000 books right now. All these niggas, like Professor, all them, man, they ain't read them books. Because they ain't had no time to sit down and read them books.
Exactly.
You know, in jail, you got to sit down and read them books.
Sit down. Yeah, when I was in jail, that's all I did was read.
These niggas didn't read these books.
No.
They got the books, but they ain't read these books.
Right.
They ain't read them twice.
Every time some crazy shit went down in Hagerstown jail, when we was in there, niggas were like, "Oh, don't fuck with him. That's college boy." I leave him because I'm the nigga they coming to read their letters to them. They like, hey,
right, bro. I'm not, bro.
I'm
I've been in jail for like 4 years of my life and ain't got no criminal record. You get me? I've been down for a murder and ain't got no criminal record.
Yeah,
I got a gun on me right now and I got a lifetime permit.
Nice.
Never no criminal record.
Nice.
You get me? But yes, man, bro, I was playing chess with Boss Top while FBG Brick was twisting my locks.
Wow.
You get me? These the ops, but they listening to me in Cook County Jail, where I shouldn't have never been.
Right.
That's how I always say. I should have never. That's why I said they never charged me with nothing but conspiracy. I had 6 kingpin charges. I beat all of that. And then they just charged me with conspiracy because that's just what they do. White people be like, nigga,
so they could keep you in there.
Yeah, they
just so they could make you try to talk on somebody else or something.
Hell yeah. And like I said, when shit went down, they saw immediately like, oh, this nigga, when they would bring him up charges into the court, they was like, well, we asked Mr. Smith this, asked Mr. Smith that. He didn't answer nothing. And so the judge admitted that into court, like, well, he didn't talk, so I can't really charge him with anything because he ain't said nothing. All my roommates, they have been saying all this shit, so them niggas still got charged. I didn't get, my roommates was mad at me because I didn't get charged.
Because you remain.
You know what? And
the wildest shit, them niggas went and got all the lawyers that I went to that were black lawyers that I went
and they
to.
Still got their
still got charges.
But you with your public defender. Fine.
No, I ain't even get a public defender. I just got a random white nigga. I'm just walking down Light Street the night after I found out that I couldn't, the way all the black lawyers was talking to me.
I beat my murder charge with public defenders. 2 white girls.
The nigga was sitting there like, because I went to this one brother. He like, brother, they trying to put you in jail. And I'm looking at the nigga like, nigga, I don't got the money that you want. For the first
like,
fucking...
I'll take care of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Come here.
And then,
come here, Breeze. I got you. You're like, man, it be white folks out there like that.
Look, I'm just walking down Light Street in Baltimore. I'm walking down and I'm looking up at the law offices.
I got you.
And I just like, and then I just see one light on. It's like 9 o'clock at night. I'm like, God damn, I hope this lawyer is in there.
Where Light Street at? No, I'm asking.
In Baltimore.
In
Baltimore. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on Light Street in Baltimore because that's where I got charged.
Man, your accent don't sound like Dr. Mayas though.
Yeah, because I'm not from Baltimore.
A lot of Baltimore accents be pissing me off.
I'm not from Baltimore. I'm from New York.
All right. A lot of New York accents be pissing me off like Revenue. Yeah. But you don't piss me off.
Oh my God, Revenue's a fucking tether.
Yeah, Revenue is a tether. He's an assimilated tether. That's why.
But you know, like when you hear so many Africans or you hear so many New York accents and they tell us, and it's like, God damn it, I really don't like your accent at all.
Yeah,
so
at all.
Like, you know, because you got a New York accent, but I still fuck with you. Like I can still bear to listen to you.
Right.
Yeah, my shit.
Like I might sound drunk to you, or I might sound Chicago to you, or whatever.
Yeah,
You get me?
I'm from Long Island, New York, so it's a different vernacular.
Yeah, that's not that Brooklyn.
Yeah,
That's
we
not
not
that
from
Harlem, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Harlem, yo, yeah. Yeah, that's
Hey.
My cousins are in Harlem and shit. That's where my cousins at, is in Harlem.
I
got cousins.
I didn't realize Chicago had an accent.
Yeah.
Until Kanye.
Yeah.
They be like,
But
oh,
yeah.
that's the Chicago accent.
But as I was saying, I went up there, that white guy, I was like, shit, I rang the bell, the white guy let me up. This nigga in there playing golf and shit. This nigga he's like, oh.
The nigga playing golf in his own house.
In the office. Nah, he's in his office and shit. He's just playing golf in there. And I'm like, okay. He's like, well, let me see your charge papers. And he read them. And he's like, okay. He's like, well, he's like, so you refute all this, correct? I'm like, yes. He's like, because I see you didn't make no statements, nothing. He's like, I'm like, yes. He's like, this judge, we gonna be teeing off this Sunday. He's like, if you want, I can get all this smashed. I can get all this smashed over the weekend, and we may have to face the conspiracy charge. He's saying you might not have to stick with me. You could just get a public defender after I smash these charges. He's like, just give me $2,000. I had $1,000 right there, and I gave him the $1,000. I said, I'll be back tomorrow with the other $1,000.
That's all it is.
I gave him $2,000. Whereas my roommates, these niggas, they done paid 10 and damn near 15,000 with these black lawyers, and they still couldn't get their shit charged. When I came in with my
all it is like you said, Reese, you gotta know the nigga to know where to golf.
Exactly, because I didn't even know that this white. That's what I'm saying. I feel like God was working with me because God was like, "Here,
I almost got shot. We was riding. This is like 10, 20 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
They put up on one of my guys talking crazy, right? So we're at my house, and I'm like, oh, well, let's just go over there to back my guy up, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, okay, the guy that threatened me is in a blue car. We're in the red car.
Mm-hmm.
So, but you know how that shit go over the police radio.
Yeah.
So now they pulling over the blue car and the red car and drawing down. So I look out the window. Oh, that's my guy's uncle. That is the cop. I'm looking at him dead in his eye. Breeze Omega. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm looking you dead in your eye. Military, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. You get what I'm saying? Like, stop what you're doing. We all gave up. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I could have been out of there.
Yep.
Yeah. That could happen.
And me in 2016, the Littleton PD almost shot and killed me.
Yeah, I almost been shot by the Queens Police Department. I almost been shot out here in Virginia. With the police.
Queens, you be in Charlotte?
No, I'm talking about in Queens, in Jamaica, Queens. I was going to Jamaica Ave one day, and the motherfucking police. Yeah. And then the nigga start recognizing me like, hey, didn't you play for Hempstead High? I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, get your ID. And so when I go to get my ID.
Is that a reason to seize you? Under the Fourth Amendment?
They do whatever they want.
No, but like I got pulled over on Saturday, right?
Mm.
The cop said, oh, I've never seen an Indiana license plate with just 4 digits on it.
See, they just make shit up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that's not a fucking reason to pull me over.
Pull you over. My
plate is legal. What the fuck?
Right.
Run the plate. Don't you got Palatine and all that shit?
Yeah, Palatine, yeah.
Right, what the fuck? Run my fucking plate. You could go run that bitch through AutoZone.
Mm-hmm.
They'll tell you that plate run back to my car.
They just
want to how you be buying parts for your car, right?
They just want probable cause to fuck with you.
So you wasn't, dog, you turning your lights on me.
So reasonable.
That's you're seizing me, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means I can't go nowhere because you turned your lights on.
Detained.
So now, what was your purpose of detaining me?
Exactly, they didn't have none.
Oh well. I've never seen a plate with four digits on it. The fuck you mean? This is a real plate.
Y'all
This is my real plate. The fuck, I'm signed up with Uber and DoorDash and everything. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Did y'all see the video of the brother that the white people called the police on him because the nigga owned a boat?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Did y'all see that? They're like, this nigga is like
He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there on his boat. You're like, you know, you're trespassing. How am I trespassing on my own property?
Boat.
Exactly.
I paid for this shit, and I'm not finna show nobody no papers.
Right.
I'm not finna show nobody no papers. If they want to try it, bro, try it.
Look, our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. said, hold on. Our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. said that they deputized all the white people. All the white people. Now, they're the wardens of the prison.
all the black people. I deputize all the black people.
Race soldiers.
I see you. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But hey, let me.
You gotta keep some tool time. You gotta keep some tool time. I've been telling niggas that for years. Like, nigga, you gotta have some tool time on you.
Yep.
That's the only time they respect you, when they know, oh, your shit is clean and you got tool time on you. And they like, oh.
And that's what I think is good, because like, you know, I hear, you know, you can run your place and see that you got a CCL on you.
Yeah.
Right.
But they don't
lifetime.
do that. But they don't want to do that.
I got a lifetime CCL.
No, Virginia, they make us redo our classes every like 6 goddamn months.
No, we don't do classes. Indiana has no classes. Everybody can carry Indiana unless you're disqualified for carry just from having a gun.
Ours is good for 5 years though in Colorado.
Mine is lifetime, but if mine was issued within the last 5 years, I can go to any gun shop in Indiana, and I don't have to do a background check.
Yep.
There you go. See?
I love Indiana.
Yeah.
And you know the Hoosier state, right?
Yeah.
You know who Harry Hoosier was, right?
Yeah.
A nigga.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a black man. People don't know that.
All right, let me get back to this video, y'all. We'll never get.
Go ahead, family. Go ahead.
These months gonna get to talking greasy after Professor Smalls.
Yeah. Start talking real greasy, and then Smalls comes back
and put some of the stuff I just told y'all on some papers for perpetuity. But even that's not going to change. I love my people. FBA, I love FBA. Okay. ADOS, even though I hadn't had much to do with y'all, and some of the rhetoric y'all was saying is just crazy as can be. I love those brothers and sisters who say I'm ADOS. Not the people who are confusing and misleading. And we must make a distinction. This is from the continent. You know I love you in whatever nation you're in. And I'm just going to close with this, sister.
Yes.
That hotel we have, I'm the CEO, have been for 20-something years. I have been robbed for over $300,000 out of that facility, right? I have been sentenced to death to not only the month, the week, or the day I was to die, but for everybody who robbed me at that facility, there was 10 people who came to my aid to let me know I was being robbed. They tried to kill me over there on that particular date in July, about 10 years ago. People from that side stepped in and said, don't you come back over.
Africa, right?
Yeah. So your fellow Africans try to kill you. And
but we're supposed to be Pan-African.
But they trying to unalive you, nigga, and you blaming us.
They wouldn't even bury him after they killed. They wouldn't even bury him.
You already
They're
know.
sending him back to us.
Yeah.
And we'll give him a good ass funeral.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't even bury him.
Mm-mm.
Yo, did y'all hear how Did y'all hear how Trump was talking about the Somalians?
Oh yeah. Oh
he
man.
He said they country stink. He don't like them and he don't want them. That's the wildest shit. A president saying your country stink, nigga.
When I lived in North Dakota, right? I lived in Minnesota first.
Yeah.
Before I was Fargo Moorhead area. So I lived on the Minnesota side. Minnesota is great. They give you everything. You get to North Dakota, that's like living in Arkansas.
Yeah.
That shit is different. So like my gun permit will work. Shit, I didn't even need a gun permit in North Dakota. You get me? But if I walk across the bridge, it's over with.
Yeah.
Cause like I got a lifetime permit right now here where I live in Indiana. That shit works in 37 states.
Nice.
Except Illinois and North Dakota. I mean, and Minnesota.
I just got a CCW out here in Colorado, and I got to renew that shit because it's been 5 years.
Right. My shit works in Colorado. Your Colorado shit will work out here in Indiana, but it will not work in Illinois.
No.
It will not work in Minnesota. But those are the two states that's giving all the goddamn foreign Africans.
Yeah.
Everybody, everything.
Everything.
But us Americans can't walk around with our Second Amendment right.
That's a damn shame.
Something in the street. And when I did say enough is enough and jumped on a plane, Leonard Jeffrey said, I'm going with you to confront this issue. The people, there were thousands of people over there who rallied to my side. And some of those who wanted to take my life lost theirs. I don't praise that. But I just want to let people understand. But it didn't make me love my people.
Somebody trying to take my life.
Right, any less.
He's all
and I go to Ghana any damn
Oh,
time I want.
That's right. That's
All
right. That's
And
right.
Come on.
You know why? Because I've been robbed over here.
Come on, right.
I have been abused over here.
Right, exactly.
I had my children of mine who've been molested by these people who we call brothers and sisters right here. Am I to condemn all of my people? No.
Right.
I have to deal with those who create the contradiction.
So what about the Africans?
That's right.
This is
What
about
about
my
the
race. So
African
don't
slave
get
cells?
shit confused because you
Come
don't
on.
really understand who I am. I'm cool.
What about the
I love you.
try to kill you?
He
Whether you
cool.
know how
Now
to
he
love me
cool
back or not.
Keezy now.
That's it.
I will fight for you with the best I got. It may not be the perfect. My words may not be perfect, but I will fight sincerely with those words for you. Because that's the best
I'll fight
tool I have.
sincerely.
My words and my mind that put those words forward.
Ashe. Professor Jane Small, I want to thank you. I do want to let you go. You said 1 hour. We agreed on 1 hour.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
so I want you to go ahead with the family. I know you said you got the babies there and the fam is there.
With my wife, 'cause I don't like for her heart to be hurting over nothing she don't deserve.
She don't deserve it. No.
She spent her whole life in the struggle. I remember when she was Sister Tahira and we were in the mosque together. I married her when she was 18 years old. And this queen have stayed the course.
And how old were you? He said he married her when he was 18 years old. How old were you, Professor James Smalls?
Exactly. How old was you, nigga?
No, I've got some questionable marriages, but I still was married to the girl for 11 years.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the point of objection. I don't think that's the point of objection. I think the point is that he's contradicted himself.
This whole goddamn time. And then they said he said his wife was from Aruba.
Right, he ain't even married an FBA.
Yeah, he got a tether wife. I told people that he got a tether wife. This is why these niggas who always talking crazy always have some sort of intersectionality. They're either with Heather, they're with a Becky, a Brad, all these people. When
Why
you
the
look them up,
Pan-Africans always marry somebody else? Even W.E.B. Du Bois.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the real FBA people, we stay out here where we at.
I'm only dealing with somebody that know what I'm going through. I don't want nobody that I gotta tell them like, hey, we going. This is why this is happening. This is why this, that, and the third is happening. No, bitch, you don't understand.
Right. All right, let's see what else you got to say.
So I have an obligation. I have other partners in the world, sisters I've loved before, and they know that I've been as honorable as I can be, even when I've screwed up and made mistakes.
Come on, that part.
I've never abandoned my people. I've never abandoned my friends. I'm still friend with the first girl I ever went with, Sister Betty Ann. We still talk about once a week and on the Facebook. And I'm not going to tell you what our contradictions were, but we're still friends.
Love it, Professor.
Well, Professor, loving our race. It's about understanding that race is not just about people. It's about this whole universe. We are the universe.
Race doesn't exist.
There is
what the fuck is he talking about?
Right.
What the fuck is he talking about? Race doesn't even exist, and he knows this.
Right.
Well, he might not know it because he doesn't really have any degrees at all whatsoever.
Exactly. I told y'all he ain't really no professor. I just said that last night. I just said that in my broadcast yesterday.
He just said it right here on the stream. He doesn't have any degrees.
Yeah, he admitted that he ain't no real professor. That's why I told niggas. I was like, so y'all niggas been calling
he's
this
a
nigga
professor because he's a teacher, but he's not a fuck.
No, he was
not a doctor. He's not
he was
a,
only an adjutant. He was only an adjutant for only like 3 months. That's why he got labeled professor. He said that. He actually admitted that hey, I was only an adjutant, and that's why they made me professor.
Adjunct.
Yeah,
adjunct. Yeah, adjunct.
Right. He just taught when the real professor wasn't there.
Wasn't there exactly, and then
he probably got you know like you're military. He got a field upgrade.
Exactly, in the field. We lost whoever was in charge, and we just like, hey, well, this nigga.
Hey, private. Now you're a lieutenant.
You the next nigga in line, nigga. We like, oh, okay.
All right, now go run into that gunnery thing. You're in charge.
That's literally what they did. They gave him a field promotion. He's out here like,
it's just a substitute.
Yeah.
Right. But a field promotion is a promotion.
Yeah, it's a promotion.
You get all your stars and your badges.
It's still a promotion. Yeah, it's still a promotion in the field.
But you still got to run into that machine gun.
Yeah,
right.
Survive. God damn it.
So he been thinking he was playing us, but he didn't know that we was was watching.
They read
he
books.
really thought we were dumb.
Hey, look. They read books, and we got the internet. They show off their books. This is what Ron said. FBA Ron.
Yeah.
They show off their books, but we got the internet.
Exactly.
We can see what the fuck you said last week.
Right.
We can see what you said today that contradicted what you said today.
Right.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
They too old.
Media is a medium. A medium. Book is a medium.
That's right.
Internet is a medium.
Right.
A USB drive is a medium.
Right. Periodical is a medium.
A magazine.
Yeah.
It's a medium, right? And all that shit means media.
Yep.
But fuck do I need? Look, hey Jesse, all that shit behind the Professor Smalls, his bookcases, Dr. Mayat's bookcases. Can we put that shit on a USB drive?
Yep.
And let that shit read it to us?
Yep.
So what the fuck do I need the books for?
For show.
Yeah, they don't get that. Them niggas always talking about, nigga, you got to read the book. Nigga, we got
explain the fucking book to me.
Like all these books can be downloaded on PDF.
Yeah, right. You can put your shit into your AI, and then the AI will go through that shit, and
the AI will read the book to you while you driving to work.
Exactly. This is the world. They don't get it. They so trapped in the past that they can't figure out, like, hey, they head from their ass because they like,
that's
hey,
why I said, what we gotta wrap scrolls and shit, put teardrops on this shit just to make sure it don't break. Like, what the hell is this shit?
Right.
The fuck? We read it. We read it one time. Let the AI get it. Let the computer get it. We read it. Okay, you can't unread it. Shit.
Right, and like you said, the internet is forever.
Period.
Forever. Nigga, once it's on there, it's on there. Even though you think you wiped it, nigga, that shit. Why these niggas keep getting caught with their Twitter shits that they thought they wiped away?
Yeah.
Hey, when I was online with you,
mutated
hey, Kizzy,
bacteria.
I mean, when I was online with you the other day, like last week and shit, I'm like, damn, I woke up the next day, my damn OBS was still open.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, hope I didn't got that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, the internet's forever, so we always got to watch that shit. Like, goddamn it.
Wait, this is a mutated bacteria, a virus. What is he talking about? He talking about FBA?
Virus that has taken hold in this universe. Yes. We can call them Europeans, whatever peons we want.
They talking about the Caucasoids. They talking about the cave people from the Caucasus Mountains.
Oh.
It is a virus. And we are the only thing that can destroy that virus. It is. I'm not going to claim the mutation has given me greater integrity than my fundamental African ancestry.
First of all, nigga, we was already here before the European even came over here. Like, what are you talking about?
This whole denial that there was black people everywhere else, but somehow America stayed open for lily white people is a tether fantasy and a white supremacist fantasy. They both sit around.
It was only Siberian Huskies over there.
Yeah. No, there were no Siberians on this side of the block. By the time they hadn't even
that's what they tell us. It's only Siberian Huskies.
They hadn't even.
I had a fucking Siberian Husky girlfriend, and she said it was the Nijis that taught her ancestors.
Yeah.
Like what are y'all talking about?
Right.
I had a Siberian Husky girl that would just throw a pussy on me. Like literally. Like I'm talking about she do me like Josh, like Game of Thrones and shit.
Yeah.
The Northerner girls type shit. I'm like, girl, I'm asleep. And she just throw a pussy on me. Find your God. Oh, shit. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
No rubber, no nothing. Yeah, let me pray to God.
Right.
But she said yes, her ancestors was taught by the Niji, who have always been here.
Right.
And this is a North Dakota Red Indian. So what the fuck are y'all telling me? When I can go to the damn reservation,
right?
The res as it is.
Yeah, the res.
Yeah, res.
And they all drunk as hell. And when I show up, but man, they start bowing down and praying. Because they like, this the original Niji.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they do that.
I'm gonna eat.
They do that. So who the fuck is they books?
All right, so he's about to end his babble, and then these bastards gonna get on here talking real greasy.
Yeah, the panda African.
That's my duty.
That's because they know he on
I'm
fake
the
shit.
universe.
So
You're
your
the
own
universe.
Pan-Africans turn
love
on
you. I adore you. I will fight for you, but I don't have to always agree with you. You don't have to always agree with me.
That's right.
At least respect one another. Have love and regard for the race.
Fuck the respect.
Our
Y'all don't
intent
respect us when
to
y'all
reflect
lying.
our content, and our content should be governed by our
respect
intent.
me, but I'm lying on you.
Can I?
Fuck no.
I slapped Lady Che, but I say respect me.
Fuck no.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Right.
That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
He tried to pull an MLK right there. Don't judge me by the color.
I'm supposed to respect you.
About the content of my character.
But I did some disrespectful shit.
Well,
yeah.
Dr.
Even though I'm talking
But Dr. Ma'at, she did the worst shit. She's like, well, he's 80 years old and everybody threatening 80-year-old man. I'm like, well, the 80-year-old man is out here talking shit to everybody else. You don't get to claim 80 years old and you out here with a pistol threatening everybody in the goddamn street.
Right. You're reckless. You're talking reckless. You're acting reckless. You're going to get treated as such.
Exactly.
No matter how old or young you are.
Say this to you. You're a damn brand, man. I want you to know that.
That's right.
2025, you're a brand.
That's right.
All right. We 2025, we the upgrade version of you.
That's
Standing
right.
on your shoulders. And I'm here to protect the damn brand.
That's right.
Simple as that. I gotta say it. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I remember the first time I met you, right? I remember how you introduced me to people of renown. The respect, the honor you've always given me. I appreciate that. Might not agree with everything you say, but look, I stand on your shoulders. I don't have too many elders because I feel like they be flim-flamming. But I think you represent that because
he is flim-flamming. What is this nigga talking about?
Babbling.
You had these serious conversations.
That's right.
You admit when you right and you admit when you wrong. That's all I ask for. Because it's gonna be a youngster. He gonna force me to do the same thing. He gonna say, look, man, this is not what it is no more. He gonna show me, gonna talk to me, gonna have that little fight back and forth. And at the end of the day, he want me to hear him say, hey man, you was right about that. Because it's an honorable thing to do. You have been an honorable man.
Yes, he
has.
has.
Been very disrespectful to the damn brand. I need you to get your channel up. People want to see you sometime without the outside noise and this person.
Yeah.
Listen, it's 2025 and you don't have to struggle. You're so renowned. You don't have to go through anything. You can have your hotel, let them do what they want to do, but you got to have your own bread coming straight to you. No cut on it because you
talking like Haka Bay right there. You know how we do.
We do.
Earned this right. And I'm glad you have this success now on YouTube and Facebook and all that. I say if anybody deserves it, it's you. Now we just got to make sure it comes to you because it's you. Be to you.
Well, you didn't put him on though. Why you talking all that shit? You didn't put him on the stage. You didn't uplift him like Tariq did. The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. All these people, even Dr. Ma'at, Tariq put your ass in the hand colors. All of y'all, and he think about taking you out too, Dr. Ma'at.
Yeah, she needs to go.
Yeah,
he's thinking about canceling your ass too, bitch.
I done took all my vest off, right? I'm not gonna put my camera on.
Okay.
Because I didn't do enough push-ups.
You good, nigga, you good. And we don't want a shirtless nigga up here anyway.
Right. But anyway,
I don't do this shirtless nigga.
You saw me with the vest on.
Yeah.
You saw me with the vest and the uniform on, right?
Yeah.
Man, all these niggas need to get up out of spaces.
Right.
Like, who are you all talking to us?
Right.
Even though I didn't do enough push-ups, I did enough push-ups to push you up out of here.
Right.
Out my crib.
Right.
It's being able to get in my people's face. I get not one penny from Facebook. I get not one penny from YouTube.
God.
I have no podcast getting.
Here he go. He don't get no pennies.
Don't get no money.
Pocket watching bullshit.
They go to the students.
How come you Pan-Africans ain't make no damn money when y'all Africa has so many resources?
Pan-Africans is always fucking broke.
If y'all niggas is
broke, how come FBA is always rich?
If y'all so busting, right? Just go on TikTok, nigga, and present your shit to everybody. That's where all the young people at on TikTok, nigga. That's where you get the money at. Y'all mad? Y'all see Tariq over there.
Both of y'all. I could pull up on both of y'all.
They see Tariq over there.
Guess what? Both of y'all gonna have money, and I'm gonna have money when I pull up on both of y'all.
Exactly.
So
that's
what the
always
fuck is
been an FBA thing that if we getting money,
we
my
gotta
man gotta
money.
get money. I'm not gonna let my man be with me. He not getting no bread. I'm gonna put him on what I'm doing to get the money,
Bro,
so he can get money too.
With you, even if he riding with you, right?
Right.
You gonna make sure you got some way to get some bread, or you gonna have some bread, right?
Exactly. That's what I be telling people. That's why I be like,
But
for
these
those of
Somalis
us,
be broke.
Yeah.
for those of us who
The
what
Africans
we doing,
be broke as hell.
After all that
like,
scamming.
And can't dance. And
like
ain't
y'all
got no
remember,
music.
y'all remember a little bit during COVID when niggas was saying, "Hey, here's my cash app." Niggas was saying, "Oh, we all begging. Y'all niggas begging." Now that's the norm to have your cash app.
What's the
running.
cash app? Bro,
That's
what's the cash
norm.
app? Hey, bro, just pull up on me.
My cash app is
Hey,
$sign
no,
Omega.
I'm
That's
saying,
free.
just pull up on me. Just pull up on me.
Yeah.
You get me? That's what we used to say. Just pull up on me.
Yeah, but like niggas used to hate when niggas would put their cash app out. It was like during the COVID, niggas was calling you a beggar if you posted your cash app and shit.
How the fuck is we beggars in our own country?
It's crazy. That's why I was telling people. I was like, shit, nigga, we ask just in the cash app, we just say, hey, we asking for a donation. If you want to donate to the shit, nigga, we want to build a bigger, better platform.
Right.
Donate, nigga. Put up $5. You ain't got to do much.
But
Shout
if you
out to all
don't
the
want
people
to,
who do
then
be
so
sending
what?
me those little $5. Unbiased LLC, Fresh Always. Shout out to y'all. Y'all niggas don't be thinking. I be using that shit towards shit for this.
Right.
I smell like a tether when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
That's the only way, because I sweat in my bed when you get me?
Yeah.
But I get in the shower in the morning. I don't smell like a tether when I leave the house. Hey, look, I'm from Olympia Fields. I'm from Olympia Fields.
Right.
The place Tiger Woods golfs.
Yeah, of course.
Man, all these these Africans can't live with me. These Haitians, these Caribbeans, they cannot live with me. I'm from Olympia Fields.
Right.
Like, man, I was the guy before anybody knew the guy was the guy. You get me? Before we was even talking this black first shit.
Right.
I was still in the blackest neighborhood. That's the richest, blackest neighborhood. Wasn't even thinking about it.
Right.
But now we're here.
We here. That's where we at. There's no way around it.
I've been on for 7 hours.
Damn, killing it.
A penny. I do what I do for free. That young man, somebody said something. That young man in Kenya probably can't pay his bus fare. How would he pay me? You know, he had been reaching out to me for months and months. And I wanted to say something to the people of Kenya because there was a young lady named Mumbai. Y'all ever seen the show Dr. Mumbai, the podcast Dr. Mumbai?
Yes. She's on African Diaspora channel. I know you're talking about.
Well, some months back, she was captured, beaten,
I don't rock with
and left
Dr.
for dead
Mumbai either.
at the road. And when I saw Mumbai again on the screen,
that's the one. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
No, Dr. Mumbai. I'll deal with Dr. Mumbai, but I ain't gonna deal with that girl picking her eye and her nose on the top left. Dr. Mayat, I am not fucking with her.
Right.
Dr. Mayat, she picking her eye right now.
Yeah.
I
she
am
had
not
scars
dealing
on her
with Dr.
face.
Mayat.
Because that element,
like
I
her
didn't
own
like what she was saying about African unity and about corruption in the governments over there, trying to kill that child. So, and I spoke about her in this tape too, because we've got to understand we are at war. So let's not be at war with one another. I will sit and talk to anybody. And if you show me I made a mistake, I'll throw my hands up and say, yo, I screwed that one up. Let's get it straight. But we are at war. We have been at war for 2,000 years with the same group of urchins and viruses
years,
and disease.
I thought it was a million years.
And I'm clear.
What are you talking about?
All over.
I thought you said it was a million years.
Right.
Which one is it?
He don't know. He be switching so many sides, the nigga can't figure out which is left, right, north, south, east, west. That nigga he just spinning. That nigga don't know wherever the top stop. That's where
try to
he
sell
at.
us hotels.
Yeah, we don't wanna go to your musty hotel in Ghana, nigga. Nobody wants to go.
Right.
You smell the must.
I know what the
and you
fuck he's
smell the
selling.
must when you come off the airplane.
That's
So
right.
ain't no nigga can tell
Let's
you that
fight our war, but not fight each other.
God, I think that's.
All they can say is I say, I
They're
say,
my
I
children
say. Is that
fighting
the
me.
only word
My
y'all know?
grandchildren fighting me.
That's all.
Get to know me. And where you see mistakes, if you see some stuff you can't use, throw that shit in the garbage. Use from me the
We
best of
throwing
what you
you
can
in the
find in me.
garbage.
That's right.
Small.
You know, and
This
grow
whole
this race.
and
I'll
the
be honest,
recycle
we
bin.
gotta sort.
in a
we
short
gotta
time.
sort through his babble.
You're supposed to be the latest version
Everything
and the
he
highest tech
did
model
is
of
got
me
to get.
and those other ancestors that came before
Wow.
you. Do your
Absolutely.
thing.
Hey,
That's what
Learn
he
what
talking
true
shit
freedom
about
is.
Tariq again.
Hey,
He
bro.
talking
Hey,
shit
bro.
about Tariq
True
again.
freedom.
Do you know if you got an officer that did some bullshit, right? We got to go run through all his cases.
Yep.
We got to go run through everything. So Professor Swall just fucked himself up.
Yeah, he
We
did.
got to go redo everything. Just like Trump said, we going through every green card.
Yep.
Right? We going through every application. We gonna review it. That's what we finna do with Professor Smalls. He just fucked himself up.
Yeah. This is the nail in the coffin for him, this interview.
And he doubled down on the bullshit.
Yeah.
He started this shit and for everybody to be acting like he's just because he old. It's like nobody was even thinking
I
about
can
him.
be
But
in the crib. I'm in my mama house.
Right. Nobody was even stuttering him, and he just gonna come out the
I'm
womb.
in I'm good. My office is across from my mama office. But goddamn, this dude, he don't know where he at.
Yeah, he bugging. He just straight bugging, and that's what I'm saying. It's niggas like him that they should have been gone. He should have been done with these.
Oh, yeah, that Breeze. Right. You get me? He posted, bro. Look at his face, bro. Hey, Breeze, this nigga supposed to be out of here, right?
Yeah. He's on borrow.
He wasn't even fucking with us at the rally.
You weren't supposed to be there in the first place.
He was acting like he was too big to take pictures with niggas and all types of shit. I remember at the rally for reparation how he was acting. And he was like, whereas Dr. Short,
You was there, Breeze?
I was at both of them. I was at both of them.
And you said Professor Smalls was on that shit?
Yeah, that nigga we booed him on the first one. We was like, nigga.
Yep.
We started booing his ass. Him, Boyce Watkins got booed. The business bully got booed.
I was on business then.
Yeah, the business bully.
No, I mean, like y'all was really on business then.
Yeah.
We was out there.
I respect that shit. Bro,
we stood out there for all that heat. We didn't
Small.
stand out there to hear no bullshit. And then we heard the bullshit.
Yeah.
That's how I knew when Black Alpha came on the second one and he got the talk on stage. I said Black Alpha gonna be big. That's my nigga right there.
Hey, so how do you think about Black Alpha? Tyreek saying he gonna have Black Alpha and NCO. How do you think about that?
On the next, in the next one. Yeah, he gonna put Black.
He
gotta
replaced
put Black
Professor
Alpha in there.
Smalls.
Watch,
He said,
Black Alpha
Tyreek
ain't gonna
said
never
he
betray
gonna
him.
replace Professor Smalls with Black Alpha and NCO. How do you feel about that? What do you think about that?
I'm good with it. I like Ant CEO too. Like some people think he controversial, but like Ant be saying something, but he say a lot of good shit, and he stand on FBA business. So I'm fine with that. Black Alpha, I'm fine with that all the way. 100. Right. Black Alpha gonna cook.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
When I met that nigga knew who I was before I even. That nigga said Breeze Omega.
I never met Black Alpha, but I never met Black Alpha, but I met Afro Elite.
I met Afro. I met Black. I remember on the first one with Afro Elite. I said, brother, you gonna be something come the second rally for reparations. I said that to Afro.
Yeah.
Afro be out here. Afro be out here showing up. Like Afro Elite be showing up, like you be showing up at the city meetings, Jesse.
Yep.
Afro be showing up at the Chicago city meetings.
Chicago,
He's not even from Chicago.
Yeah.
Like, he's from the
Afro
burbs.
is from Chicago. He's from Chicago.
No, I'm talking about he from the burbs like me. But he be showing up at Chicago meetings.
Yeah.
I said our wonderful, lovely sister Danny Clark from Chicago.
Yeah.
When I met her,
Yo,
that's
Danny's so fine.
That's Sister Fine. That's Sister Fine too.
Yeah.
She fine as shit. You like, damn, that's you, Danny? I'm like, okay. I'm like, when I saw
she
her.
married to what's her name? Yeah, the other nigga. She married to him.
I forgot his name.
But Chicago Red. Chicago Red. She married to that nigga.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about Curtis.
Carter.
Yeah,
Mark.
Yes, Danielle is married to him.
Yeah, Mark Carter.
Like literally
that brother,
married.
That brother is feisty too. I met him too.
Che, just like Che. You married to Lady Che? Married.
Well, we come a little bit.
It's over with. But I'm telling you, like I'm like they're married, so ain't nobody can get in that shit.
Right. Yeah. That shit is.
Finish these old niggas off.
Yeah, they're gonna start talking greasy, real greasy.
And get this straight.
Yeah.
True freedom is to know your identity. True freedom is to be shackled, as Asa said, to be shackled to your identity. Africa is your race.
No, it's not.
Foundation Black American is your geopolitical place.
No, that's
not. So, Professor James Small, we're gonna let you go because I only got about 20 more minutes left.
Yes, ma'am.
Before we end this live
stream. Thank you very much for allowing me to come on your podcast.
Thank you, Professor James Small.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you and we love you.
Vaseline said,
she was talking greasy about me because she said
anyone who can reach out to Bayana Bello, every year. She raised the soup money, the pumpkin soup money, to celebrate on January 1 the independence of Haiti and the revolution. So I'll be getting back to people who said they just send 1 penny a dime, 50 cents to that foundation, the Lisa Tay Foundation, so that we can raise the money to feed thousands of people in Haiti, which we do every year.
Ashe.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings, Professor Small. Hotep.
Blessings. The only choices we have.
Ashe.
Hotep.
Blessings, Professor Small. I'll give you a call probably tonight or tomorrow, okay?
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings, Baba. You take care. All right, y'all. So you heard from Professor J. Small. And I'm glad that he came on, Brother Ankh and Dr. Asar, to give context and clarity to what's the clips and the videos that we've been seeing on the internet. It's a lot that I want to say, so I'm going to allow you all to kind of, like, I know Ankh, you kind of said what you needed to say like 20 minutes ago. It went off, but I want Dr. Asar, like, can you share like your thoughts on what you heard, and I'll go from there, because I got to get some stuff off my chest. There's some things I want to say that I could not say while Professor James Small was on. But I'll pass it to you, brother.
I mean, likewise, I wanted to ask questions, but I just feel, I'm happy that, you two allowed me to take part in this. And I love Dr. Baba Small's heart,
his
love for our people. I have a kindred love for our people, but I think his brother Ankh said sometimes we have to learn to set boundaries.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. And I'm coming from a psychosocial perspective, and I mean that I always look at things from a clinical, individual, milieu, and communal, and societal type of boundary. And there's been many boundaries.
What are the boundaries?
And part of the problem is that we gave people too much space in the first place. We gave people too much grace in the first place. We gave people too many passes and we look past their flaws, because I want to be clear and I wanted to ask them, but I didn't want to, I'm kind of like a person that kind of stay in my place when I'm on somebody else's platform. So the thing is, I did want to ask though, and it doesn't need to be asked because I already know. Like, so he already answered it, but I just wanted to be clear that what I heard him say is that FBA he thought was a thing that was what people purported is a lineage, and then he started saying these other things, which I call ideology and talking points and tenets of Tariqism, Nasheedism, or whatever. And basically, this is what all people say. Because I mean, it was really.
What are the boundaries?
Pathetic ass niggas. They gotta make up words. Tariqism. Y'all niggas is like lame.
Right. Hey, you see me? Hey, New York. Hey, bro. You know, you talking to me, right? What the fuck was they talking about? They didn't talk about shit.
They just
like, what the fuck was they talking about?
Just babbling, making up shit. Oh, y'all niggas is Tariqanites.
So now I'm a New Yorker night.
Yeah, you're a Tariqanite, nigga. All of us. We so-called somehow Tariq brainwashed all of us to not think for ourselves, but we all been thinking that
you're a dumbass, right? And I'm a dumbass, right?
Yeah, we all dummies. We dummies. We dummies. That's why I said they doing the same shit the Democrats do to us. Oh, these niggas is dumb. Y'all too stupid to know who y'all should be behind.
What the hell we talking about?
You stupid fools.
You
big dummy.
You damn stupid fools. Goddamn you niggas out there listening to Tariq.
But can we all build guns? Can we all? Who are you talking to?
Y'all niggas y'all don't want to be together, goddamn unified, goddamn. Y'all want to be with white supremacists.
So I heard she was blocking all kinds of people in the chat. I heard the chat was on fire.
She blocked me. She went and blocked me, and I thought because she started talking greasy to me in the chat. She started saying, I know him down there in the comments. He know, and you niggas, and she started calling me the N-word. I knew she was talking about me because I kept refuting everything she said. And then I was like, Dr. Ma, at the rally for reparations, you said this, that, and the third, and now you saying this.
Yeah.
Who was at the rally?
She was at the rally for reparations.
She spoke at the rally.
She actually cooked.
Who are you talking to?
We thought she was down because she actually cooked. And then now you talking different from what you said at the rally for reparations.
Damn. So she turned out to be another lioness crown.
Yep. Lioness crown. Yep. That's why I was just about to say. Lioness crown did the same shit.
Jade Erido. Yep. Fuck her.
And another Just Eve.
I liked her cute ass.
Damn.
But she's off code.
They all off code. A lot of them are off code.
Mm-hmm.
And what made them? To be honest, what do you think made them off code?
The hate for seeing what Tariq could do.
Yeah.
They get jealous over that shit. I'm watching these niggas. I was at the rally. I'm watching how these niggas was acting.
I don't think like Dr. Short never got off code.
When the Dr. Short is down. That's our brother.
And he crazy as hell. But
I told y'all, Dr. Short was down there amongst us in the crowd. Me, him, and the activists. Us niggas all walked to the bathroom together. That's like
Jade is off code.
All of them off.
To his mother. He just lost his mother.
Who?
Dr. Short.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dr. Short. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he just lost his and all that shit. But yeah, we love Dr. Short. That brother is fiery, and he be right there with the people. Whereas James Small, he ain't come down with us. He ain't want to take pictures. He ain't want to be around. He ain't want to be around us. That nigga went and got in his bus.
Oh.
Hey, you talking about from DC, right?
Yeah.
From where you was at, right?
I'm watching I'm looking right at him. Go get in his bus. Like, I don't want no picture. He like, no, done, Nick Lee, I'm done. And he went and got in his bus. And I was like, and the niggas knew something was up then. We was like, man, this nigga
But
acting
even
funny.
Jade was taking pictures then.
Because it was like that was Professor James Smalls, and he wasn't taking no pictures with nobody.
No, but you get what I'm saying? Hey. Even Jade was taking pictures back then.
Nah, them niggas was tripping. All of them niggas.
You get what I'm saying?
Like,
even Jade was taking pictures back then.
And it was the second one when I knew something was going on again then. And like
it was like 20 live streams. It was like at least 20 people live streaming the rally for reparations.
Yeah, I was out there live streaming. I live streamed it, and I had made videos and shit. I made clips and shit and videos.
I was watching like 5-6 streams at the same time. I watched Fast Dana.
That was your ADHD.
I watched LVZ stream.
Yeah, I was out there with LV. I was right there with LV.
Yeah, I was watching his stream.
Yeah, me and LV was out there. Niggas was snapping. It was funny as hell out there. We had a good time. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it looked like y'all was having a good time.
We got both codes. That's what I said. We got both codes.
Yeah, because only the first time we had like scary incident where a white boy just showed up in the middle of us and everybody like spread out. It was funny as hell.
Yeah, I remember that.
White boy showed up.
You're not allowed here. You're not allowed here.
Nah, niggas just spread out like, what you want? Niggas start asking, what you want? Niggas like, what do you want? He was dressed in black too. He was all dressed in black.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, and he had a backpack on, but everybody spread out from that nigga. That's when Tahaka, we was dissing Tahaka Bay. That was the first one because he was on the edges, and then we had the damn Hebrew Israelites back there making all this noise. So on the second one, Tariq got all of them niggas moved.
Yeah, and then he had the niggas on the roof.
Yep. Yeah, they had the police on the rooftop. That was the first one. Them niggas was pointing guns at us.
Mm-hmm.
They was watching niggas. Then they tried on the second one. They tried to have a fake rally for reparations next to our rally for reparations.
Yeah, I remember that.
They thought it was going to take some of the crowd. Nah, it didn't take nobody. It was weak over there.
It was, I think I heard like 16 people showed up or something.
Yeah. Ain't nobody fuck with that shit over there.
Because I remember Tariq was talking about it. He was like, this other group got a permit on the same day.
Yeah, they got their permit on the same day. Yep. And then they tried to that was this a nigga name, I forgot this nigga. He was acting like he was for reparations. He was on Twitter. I kept getting into it with
Dion. Was it Dion Jenkins?
Nah, it wasn't him. It was another nigga. It was like a kind of like light-skinned looking brother, a tall nigga. And we was getting into it with him out there at the shit because he was at the other rally and he was trying to talk shit to us and we was mixing it up with him. And we was like, because he was another op. He was another nigga that kept coming in the spot all the time, acting like he was about reparations. But he was an op.
Yeah, he probably one of Tahaka's people.
Nah, he a different nigga. He from one of them other different fucking groups. But he was he was out
or something.
I'm trying to remember his name right now. I see his face right now. I'm about to go on my ex and look real quick.
He was from North and Cobra.
Yeah, he was down with N Cobra and them. Trying to remember the nigga name and shit. I got the nigga name out my mind because I didn't like the nigga.
Yeah. There was a lot of opposite behavior going on at them rallies.
Mm-hmm.
Since when I seen Dana there, I was like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing there?
I said since Tariq be over on goddamn TikTok, I be forgetting about X. I told nigga that. I be like, I be forgetting about X.
Yeah.
Tariq be over on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And brother, to look at the ignorance in the chat and also see this man pour his heart out as one who is authentic.
So he's saying what you were saying in the chat, Maurice, was ignorance.
Yeah. She saying it was ignorant. She was calling us ignorant and saying all types of shit.
And really love our people, because you got to have a lot of love.
Yeah.
For your people, because I mean, he know what's happening in that chat, even though he didn't see it. Perhaps you have to have a lot of love for people who are hurt so bad. And what I'm saying is, if FBA is just a lineage, and you believe it is, I mean, it makes it, I mean, we can have the social scientific argument all day, but it is not that. It is an ideology.
It is that. Pan-goofyism is an ideology.
Yeah, he just making up shit. He just making up shit.
That has been created by Tariq Nasheed, which morphs and evolves every moment.
That's the biggest
and
lie
people
right
are
there.
drunk by it. And I'm not coming here to beat up on my brothers and sisters. All I am saying is we got a lot of healing to do, because the dear elder sat here and poured out his heart
only to be attacked in the chat. And I saw it.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw it.
So
And Doc, it was sickening. It's sickening. Go ahead.
And I'm with like I'm more of a Kamayu warrior. I'm quiet, believe it or not. I'm quiet. But look,
you ain't no warrior.
That's a Pillsbury Doughboy. Shut that shit up.
It's off.
The
Look, get your mind right. I mean, some of these brothers and sisters I know, and I understand hurt and trauma when I see it. You are so upset. You are so upset at this white man. You are so upset at the oppressive system that you don't know what to do. So now you have to turn on your own people. You have to turn on people that you believe that you have more strength than, and you don't. Because somewhere along the line, you are imploding inside. It is.
No, stop projecting, nigga. Y'all the ones that's imploding. The Pan Goofies is imploding and crashing out on a daily. What is he talking about?
Indicative of the hurt and pain and anger you have inside of you. And I feel for you. Because the things you're saying out of your mouth, if you want to psychoanalyze it, it tells you the hurt and pain. And your leader who speaks for you, I get it. Your leader. You can deny leader because he said he's not a leader. I'm sorry.
He's not a goddamn leader. The code's the leader. Like, what part don't you Pan Goofies get?
The problem is, at least you can't argue he's a thought leader for the very frame that you call FBA. And I personally would never, ever, ever. I mean, maybe I've even considered and rolled around in my mind FBA, but I would not call myself an FBA, at least not at this time.
Yeah, if them reparations come through, then
ideological under.
Yeah, exactly that part. Yeah, as soon as the reparations come through, yeah, I'm down with FBA. Yeah, I'm part of the lineage too. Where my check at?
Exactly.
Pinnings of Nasheedism. And Nasheed, I feel for him too.
He's saying it like it's Nkrumahism. The seedism. Oh my God, they're a trip.
He's my brother, but he's sick. And his sickness is being carried out in every troll in this chat.
Every troll.
And they said, some people say, where did they get it from? You get it from him, because I can't even listen to the brother. But someone sent me a video the other day, and I watched the video, and I heard where they get their idiotic talking points from. I hear where they get their misinformation from. But I understand that we need somebody to represent us that we say is not the leader. We even like that, because we've been so hurt we don't want leadership. We've been so hurt we don't need no leader. Because we've been so hurt that look, anyway, I'm going to just stop there, Doc. But what I want to say is, as a person who really studies our mental health, and Doc, we're going to be talking to you, and hopefully get Brother Unc to jump on the plane, because we're going to be doing a series of panel discussions and workshops talking about the state of the Black mind, because this is evident. The Black mind, I think somewhere along the line, Brother Unc and Dr. Mayat, that we believe we started gaining traction in our conscious circles, and people started to love themselves more. But FBA, as it relates to the tenets that I see a lot of them endorsing and the behaviors that they carry out as a result, need healing.
Now he's sounding like Zoriak. That's what Zoriak was saying earlier on Sonnetis. What are your tenets? What are your bylaws? What is your code of ethics?
Our community needs healing. And we got to get back to this black is beautiful, black, all that black talk.
To it.
Because
we're the only ones that's been on it. What are you talking about? We need to get back to black is beautiful. Black always been beautiful. What is you talking about? We got to get back to black is beautiful.
I'm talking about African black, because you can be Indian, white, Eskimo, whatever you want to be, but you don't want to be African.
Ashe that. Go ahead. Was that the?
No. I thought you was, but it's good.
I was getting ready to chime in. Yeah, I was getting ready.
Everything.
Yeah, I was getting ready to chime in. I want to chime in.
And as I told you, Doc, the other day, Dr. Joy DeGruy had her dissertation. I think was entitled something like, heal the part that you hate, or something like that.
Something along those lines.
And that's that African part.
Something along those lines. I just wanted to say this. I'm glad Professor James Small came on the platform to, like I said, provide context and clarity about what he said, on the guy from Kenya's podcast, and these clips that we've been seeing from Transatlantic Productions, and also the clip that we saw. And I know which young brother he's talking about. He didn't want to say his name. He's talking about the brother Chase, who runs Voices of Our Ancestors on IG. He has another page called Foundational Black Americans. And I believe he posted the clip there. He may have posted it on Voices of Our Ancestors as well. But I've seen the clip, and I don't think that brother meant any harm when he posted the clip. But we have to be careful of the things we post. I don't think that he was malicious and he was trying to incite something, or start something. I don't think that Chase did that. I had the pleasure of meeting him when Brother Tariq Nasheed was filming American Maroon in Atlanta, Georgia, and I went down there and I met Chase, and he's a nice guy. He's a young guy. He's like in his late 20s maybe, and beautiful spirit, very humble brother. So I don't think that he posted that clip with the intention to get some stuff started. But the reality is what he posted did start some stuff. And so I think that the lesson should be, moving forward, we have to be mindful of the things that we post. Even Brother Ankh, he and I have had conversations behind closed doors when it comes to certain guests on the platform. And he's helped me to realize over the years, he said, Doc, you have an audience. My audience is not as big as Tariq Nasheed's, but he said you have an audience. And I realized I actually do, when I go places, not mine, And so he said, you got to be mindful of who you bring on, because people will think this person is legit. They was with Dr. Ma'at, and they were on your platform. And so therefore, I should follow them and I should listen to them. And even shout out to brother Knowledge Born Allah. He said the same thing. There was somebody, one of the brothers, who put out the clip, FBI, Professor James Small, FBI equals CIA operations. He said, I only followed that brother because you used to shout him out. You used to talk about him. And that's why I followed the brother. That's how I learned about him in the first place, through you. And so we got to be mindful of the stuff, the clips and the videos that we post online, the quotes, because people can misconstrue them, right? Or misinterpret them, right? And take them out of context. So that's the first thing that I wanted to say. The second thing, I don't appreciate what some of these brothers did. I'm thinking about George Macon, what's his name? Macon Mason right now. He's another one who called himself going in on Professor James Small. He was the one that wrote the headline, Professor James Small calls Tariq Nasheed a CIA agent. And I'm sitting there listening to him babble for 10 minutes, and I had to cut the damn video off, because the stuff that he was saying about Professor James, he took the whole thing out of context, which made me realize, Brother Ankh and Dr. Assad, that people have serious listening comprehension issues, serious listening comprehension issues. They'll tell you something that you said, and you're like, I didn't say that, you know, or this person said, and I'm sitting there, and I said, and I used to get offended when someone would misperceive or misconstrue what I said, but then I realized some people have comprehension issues, and we don't have a lot of thinkers. I don't even want to get into critical thinkers. I'm just talking about, Doc, people who simply know how to think. Because as I tell my students all the time, thinking is a skill that is developed. I said, we feel and believe more than we think. I tell people that all the time. You feel and believe more than you think. People think because you have, I got a thought in my brain, I'm thinking. No, thinking is intentional. And that's what I tell my students. Then to think critically is a whole nother level. So I realized that in these YouTube streets, in these IG streets and X or Twitter, you have a lot of people who have zero, they have no listening comprehension skills, and they don't know how to think, let alone critically think. And so we're contending with that issue as well. And then the last thing I want to say before I land my plane and pass the mic to Brother Ankh, it's a lot of coward ass niggas out here. Oh, Dr. Mahat said niggas. Yes, cowards. You want to attack an 80-year-old man. Before we went live, somebody was like, yeah, I've been waiting to pull up on Professor James Small. Are you serious? Somebody's great-grandfather, somebody's grandfather, somebody's dad, pop. You talking about, I want to pull up. Go pull up on the people that killed Trayvon Martin. Go grab Zimmerman. Go grab some of these cops that's whipping our tails. Some of these white boys that then took the lives of black men, women, and children, and nobody did a damn thing about it. You want to pull up on Professor James Small, an 80-year-old elder who put in work. That man joined the movement at the age of 15 years old and put in work nonstop for the past 65 years, and you want to pull up on him because of some statements that you misconstrued. Then you all want to take the daggone clips and put them out there and misrepresent what he said. FBA equals CIA operation. He never said that. And the brother know who I'm talking to, and I'm not saying your name for a reason. Then you want to play you a damn sheep. You a damn wolf in sheep's clothing because you sat there and you knew what you was doing, and then you wanted to be nice. Well, I'm just trying to critique the elder. You know, he's old. What do we do about him? You a damn wolf in sheep clothing, and we see you. And the only time you get views, because I looked at your whack ass channel, the only time you get views is when you put Professor James Small name in your damn video. Other than that, if you go to his channel, Dr. Asar, I see 50 views, 20 views. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Only time he gets views is when he puts somebody names in the title. He got to say Professor James Small or Tariq Nasheed. He got to say somebody's name in order to get views. Dude, you are a coward, and we see you. We see you. George Macon, you are a coward, and we see you. And I know you're going to put my name in the title because that's what these dudes do, Dr. Mahat, because they can't get views and clicks and comments until they call somebody. They got to, you get what I'm saying, brother? They got to start some controversy. They got to say something derogatory because otherwise nobody's watching these dudes. They're lame, and they are clowns, and you are men without honor. See, you're men without honor. I don't even want to call you men. That's why I keep saying these dudes, because the men that I know, they don't carry it like that. They don't get online and critique elders. What they do is actually call the elder and they have a conversation. That's what the men do. That's what men do. And I know because I've been around them. I've been brought up by them. I know how men move, and they don't move like that. When they got a problem or an issue with another man, they don't run to YouTube. They don't run to the internet. They go and they call and they pull up that man. I've actually watched Ankh do it. Ankh, I ain't gonna put your business out there, but I've watched him do it. He don't run to the internet. I got a problem with so-and-so. Call so-and-so up and tab the conversation. You want to put somebody's name, you want to critique and run to the internet. Call the person and have a conversation before you utter your critique on YouTube. And I land my plane with that, brother. You go ahead and say what you need to say.
You ain't put the fire. Hit the fire.
Oh, no. Why you gonna say hit the fire?
Hit the fire.
Let me find it. Let me find it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. you got to say.
Okay.
I'm a mute out.
This where we at. This where the rubber meets the road. We're in this situation because we have people that tend to think that United States government will all of a sudden have clear understanding of who we are if we change the damn name. Craziest thing ever. You think a name change gonna make people see you more than how they already see you? They already know who you are. They got the records. This is an area, right, that I know Dr. Mayat researched in because she gave me the daggone books. So just because you say FBA, nobody's gonna think that all of a sudden, oh, that's a hell of a lineage. Boy, that name right there really fit them, and we know they're a little bit different than the African Americans. Let me tell you what the FBA is. I'm gonna say it. It's a pseudo operation from the start. How do I know it's a pseudo operation? Because the museum itself is a pseudo museum. It's not a professional curated museum. It does not meet the standards. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. When I hear the word museum, I'm looking for a certain standard. I'm not looking for a whole bunch of pseudos and pseudo history. It does us no good now. To be honest with you, your brother Tariq, he set out to do that, and I commend him for doing that. So don't get it twisted and say, oh, aren't you hating? No, I'm saying this man, as far as I know, he's never taken anybody's money. He said, I'm gonna open up a museum. I was expecting a museum, but he didn't give us a museum. He gave us a pseudo history museum. But at least he opened it up. So I'm not on that. I'm concerned with what I'm always concerned with is information. So just because you call yourself FBA, right, doesn't mean that this is historically accurate. The scholarship that's backing up the FBA is complete tomfoolery. Now, see, they'll get mad at me for that, Doc. They get mad at me for saying that, one, that's not a curated museum. That's not hate, that's the truth, right? It's a place where healthy Black people can go look at some people that they admire and stuff, and I think that's dope. But it's not a damn museum, and it does not contain our historical history. I'm looking for the level.
Museum
I'm sitting
with your fucking tether ass babble. Nigga, where the fuck is your museum at? Motherfuckers get on my nerve, cuz.
Amongst the level. I would expect no more or less out of them too if they claim themselves to open up a damn museum or they claim themselves to promote STEM. I expect them to do just that. Promote the damn STEM. So I want to say this very, very clear. Just because you hollering, screaming FBA, we're lineage, nobody's listening to that crap. Nobody with any sense, nobody with a doctorate degree, no real African American who can read and write past their damn hand is thinking that shit's slick. Now, of course, I love the people that call themselves that, but the FBA ain't no more different than an African American. You know what? They come from the same damn place. Where's that place? Mother Africa. How did they get here? On the slave ship. What do they call it? They call it the largest forced migration on planet Earth. That's it. Now I got to call out Professor James Smalls because he backed the pseudo operation, and sometimes that's why I always tell Doc know how to get off the damn train. Me and Doc know we know how to get off the train. No. Let me get off the stop right here. We know when to get off the train. Dr. Winkler, he know when to get off the train. You got to know when to get off the train. So I'm saying the doors is open right now. Y'all can stop this nonsense. Just because you howl out FBA don't make you no more historically accurate without the scholarship to back it, without the paperwork to back it. Y'all act like we dealing with a nut. You act like we dealing with people of ignorance. No, we dealing with people with high-level education. And people with high-level education, white, black, chocolate, green, or purple, they're gonna look at your claims and they're gonna go through the history books, they're gonna go through the textbooks, they're gonna go through the scientific articles, they're gonna go through the DNA and see if it makes some damn sense. So we can sit here right now and say, look, we understand what African Americans are.
White people wrote and lied in. This nigga is worthless. These niggas is worthless. I don't even waste time with these guys because they're worthless.
Right.
They sit up, they lie, they babble, just say anything because their job is to keep us at the pit.
That's it, Breeze.
Right? We can check the records. They came from certain parts of Africa.
right? We understand their DNA. We got the DNA markers. We got all that. So just because y'all, it's a lineage, y'all sound like a bunch of New Wapians back in the damn day, man. Y'all don't even know it. And I know y'all gonna get mad at me. Know y'all gonna hate, but y'all can't have an intelligent conversation.
Oh, hell no. No, the fuck he didn't compare us to no damn Wapians. Come on, man. Aziz Zord.
That's disrespectful as all hell. Fuck that nigga. I didn't even know who that nigga was. I didn't know him, the fat nigga, none of them niggas.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not even giving them no clout, because I don't know y'all niggas. So I think the rest of the world shouldn't know y'all. Y'all can sit over there, you, and all that, and use that Baltimore accent to your own detriment. And stay over there on that side of the block, nigga. When the crack come back and all, y'all ain't even doing nothing with Baltimore. Y'all over here arguing with us, and Baltimore is a damn hellhole, and y'all not even trying to straighten up Baltimore. You know, you got your few kids in STEM. What are you doing for the rest of the kids, Dr. Mott? In the blue hoodie, nigga, what are you doing on the streets for niggas in Baltimore? He probably lived in a damn one of them condos on Light Street.
Yep.
Bitch ass
conversation
nigga.
With me, y'all always running. You will have Professor Smalls on your show, but I bet you're gonna have me on there. They all be running.
Worthless, because you worthless. Why would niggas have you on there to babble?
Exactly. Exactly.
Why would we have a babbling ass nigga just to sit up here and talk like Tahaka Bay? We already done that. We don't need no more niggas with that accent talking crazy. We done.
Niggas making Baltimore look real bad.
Yeah, they fucking Baltimore all up. And Baltimore ain't that crappy as of like the people. I love the people, everything, but the Baltimore, the city, is being run like a cesspool. The mayor has not been good. All the niggas I went to college with who still live out there, they say it's hell.
Yeah. Yeah, our East Coast correspondent, he said it's hell. Brother Isaiah, we gotta get him back on here.
Yeah, straight up hell on earth out that bitch. And them niggas be sitting here trying to play like it ain't nothing wrong. Nigga, it is a lot wrong.
Right.
Because I want the smoke. I want you to prove this. Here you go. This is what I want them to verify. See, it all started right here. This is why I blame Professor Smalls. Because Professor Smalls believed that the original people of America was black. He do believe that. He's just wrong. Right? And as one of my elders, right? He's just...
Wait, hold on. Just the fact that these niggas sit here and they don't want to believe we was already here. This whole idea that niggas could go to Polynesia, niggas could end up way on Fuji, niggas could end up on all these places, but ain't no niggas made it over here because this is a lily white land for white people, is like the greatest disrespect that Pan-Africans dish out to us. That, it wasn't no niggas, but yet we know right after 1865, when General Pershing sets out in 1869 to go after Pancho Villas, all of his fucking scouts are listed as Negro Indians.
Right.
And they from Alabama, they from Tennessee, they from Long Island, they from New Jersey.
Yep.
These are black. How can all these black scouts appear 4 years after slavery? You can't train an army that quick.
Right.
Not in them times.
Right.
So to act like there was no niggas already living here and being part of this shit is like let's go back to Crispus Attucks, the first nigga killed in this country in a war.
Right.
That was a black man up in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
But yet we got niggas still, and Crispus Attucks was a freeman. He wasn't no fucking prisoner of war or a slave, as y'all say.
Yeah.
I don't even use the term slave. I use what Neely Fuller Jr. said. We were prisoners of war.
Right.
I can say that. Hey, Doc, you know the statement, right? 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. Now, I'm saying this in jest, right? what I'm saying is Professor Smalls could actually handle himself in an intellectual. He's an intellectual gunfighter. So I might disagree a little bit with Dr. Meow when she says they're attacking an 80-year-old man. That 80-year-old man, his thoughts are very clear, very exact, and very positive. He can handle an intelligent conversation, and you ain't gonna get up there cussing them out and all that, howling, screaming like I be doing in the back chats and all that. But you could have an intelligent conversation. He could defend his position, right? So what I'm saying is, if he would have cut it off early in the game and say, wait a minute, because I told him 10 years ago that information ain't gonna fly with this next generation. Lo and behold, Tariq promote the wild information that I thought that this generation wouldn't fly with. Lo and behold, the fake Indians popped up.
So you just mad, nigga?
Yeah, just to
make shit. And you feel like you the one that should have made the shit pop. So you just jealous.
Jealous. Nigga didn't get nothing going on, so he mad. That's all he can do is like, hey, nigga.
Pinky Wells in the building and Zika.
That's right, Pinky Wells. Look, I just said yesterday, niggas, they had at the governor's mansion in Virginia, they had a whole bunch of $5 engines. Everybody was white. And I was sitting there, I'm like, wow, Walter Plecker would be so proud. He would be fucking proud of what he did, because you got these people out here promoting all these fake ass $5 engines, and they all white folks, and nobody's getting that part yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on my 8 hours. Oh my god, let me finish this up.
Oh shit! All right, Jesse, I'm gonna get
you know what? They're suffering from an identity crisis. See, I can say that. How do I know they're suffering from an identity crisis? Because all the available information says that. When you claim yourself to be a Hebrew Israelite, when you claim yourself to be a FBAA, when you claim yourself to be anything but.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing yesterday, Breeze.
Yeah, he kept saying FBAA. What the hell is that?
A foundational Black African American.
It must be some weird shit they putting up, man. These niggas, look at his eyes bucking.
Yeah. Yeah, they bucking like a mug.
Pinky, I said what up, Zena. I didn't know that was your real name. Okay, I did say what up. I did say what up.
Hey, Pinky. We've been wondering where Pinky Wells been at. Shout out to Pinky Wells.
Shout out to Pinky Wells in the motherfucking building. Yeah, Pinky, I did say what up, but I didn't know who that was. But now I know it's Zena. I got it. It's locked in. Now Pinky is Zena.
Yeah.
That's why she got you got the damn warrior spirit of that crazy white lady.
Mm-hmm.
The warrior Zena. Pinky. Nah, but this old nigga and these niggas with him is out of pocket.
Right.
And we just gonna have to be like, hey, nigga, we checking out. You talking about, hey, I knew these young niggas was gonna be against everything we was talking about. Then why didn't y'all get on the program and realize that the shit y'all was putting was outdated, nigga?
Right. They just mad because they got left behind.
You telling me you just stayed with the same program and you mad at us because we didn't stick with your old asses?
Right. That's exactly it, Breeze.
We tired of this. I've been telling people for years that these Caribbeans and Africans don't like and fuck with us. I've been saying this shit for years. I was getting called misogynistic, xenophobic, all types of names. A grifter, all this bullshit. And I've been saying, y'all niggas don't, because coming to the DMV showed me, when I came out here, nigga, y'all didn't, when I first came, there was no Uber yet, but y'all wouldn't give us no cab rides. And I told y'all how they be begging now. They like, oh, nigga, please, nigga, are you going to Northern Virginia, nigga? Oh, nigga. Nigga, I just call Uber.
Just like in the 90s in New York, they wasn't giving brothers and sisters cab rides.
Yeah. Nigga, when I first came down here, Danny Glover and his kids couldn't get a goddamn cab ride in D.C. That was the major news out here. When I first came out here, was hearing about Danny Glover and his kids couldn't get no goddamn cab ride in D.C.
When he went to go speak at the rally, not the rally, the Reparations Commission.
I think that's when he was doing it. I don't know exactly what he was out here in D.C. He was doing something. But I know they didn't pick up Danny Glover. Danny Glover stood out there for damn near 3 hours before a regular person just gave that nigga a ride.
Damn. That's all bad.
These Africans don't fuck with us. And Danny Glover, if you're going to say a nigga look African, then Danny Glover looked like African. And y'all should have picked him up.
Right.
American, they came from Africa. They had caught up in the largest forced migration. You don't got no heart on that. So here's the statement, Doc, and I'm gonna close it out with a statement. Here you go. This how I know is all foolery. They can't defend this. So that's one thing y'all gonna have to step away from. Yeah, you may play with the word FBA, but I'd be damned if you ain't gonna step away from acting like the first people in the Americas was black people. That's
they were that. Oh my God, he's so stupid. Is this one of them educated dummies?
Yeah, an educated dumb nigga.
That's one thing. Share my screen, Doc. That's what we not gonna do. We ain't doing that. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. Nope.
I'm getting ready to close out, brother.
Look, what you talking about? It's a clip.
Okay, all right. I'm about to say I'm getting ready to close the bad boy.
And there's direct routes from Africa.
She know who feeding her. She ready to back out. She like, oh hell.
Yeah.
I'm getting food over here. Wait, hold on.
Let's see what Tariq said.
To the Americas, forget about the Bering Strait and all that walking. You can take boats over here, and there's rivers within the ocean that'll take you directly here. Yeah. So there's 100% proof, and it's factual that there were black people here.
Yep.
Right there.
How did them niggas get
the
to
next
Fiji?
Clip?
How them niggas get to Fiji? How them niggas get out to Palawa out there?
Right. How they get to Guam? How them niggas get to Guam?
Yeah, exactly.
How they get to the Marshall Islands? It just makes no fucking sense.
No sense.
I can't think of the name of the book, but this was from. I'm gonna have to post. I'll post a page from the book probably tomorrow on Twitter. This book is from 1894.
3%, only 3%.
And they were talking about Native American tribes, and these are white people, and they said that the Yamasee tribe, because they kept talking about all these East Coast Native American tribes, Aboriginal tribes, and talking about how damn black they were. They were talking about the Yamasee people. And they're talking about how black they were. And they said, these are white people who said that the Yamasee, they came over here from Africa before Columbus. They said the Yamasee came over here from Africa. These are white people saying this in the 1800s. And just so many other documented records saying how black they were. And there's other documented records of explorers and other people talking about those East Coast Indians, those East Coast Native Americans.
I don't know that the Yamasee came from Africa or whatever. All I know
finish it with this.
I know that Henry Hudson.
So how did your lineage get here?
Let me explain again.
Go ahead, please.
Wait, pause it real quick, Jesse. I just wanted to say this part. All I know is that Henry Hudson, the nigga they named the Hudson River after.
Yeah.
White man from England. That nigga said when he came, he could hear people hooting and hollering, but he couldn't see them because they was as black as the night. So what does that mean then?
That was already black people.
There's niggas already here. It was niggas already here. He going up the Hudson River. He can hear people. He can see the lights from their little cities and shit. And he's like, yeah, but I can't see the people. He said, you know, I can see them when they come into the lights, but they black as the night. That's what Henry Hudson, his autobiography he wrote. He said that. You can go look that shit up.
Right. there's so many European explorers that when they got here, they said the people was dark.
Was dark. But our brother Chase did the 19 white men who saw black people in America before anybody else came. And Chase McGee, that book is a quality book. I have it.
Yeah. I think Crew has it too.
Our brother Chase McGee was telling the truth. And that's my, you know, I support Chase McGee because he one of the first niggas when I got on YouTube, when I was saying I needed help getting subscribers. He was one of my first subscribers, our good brother, Chase McGee. He's like, what you need, brother? He's like, yo, he's like, I'll subscribe right now. He hit me. I remember that night. I heard my phone go up and I'm looking, I'm like, Chase McGee? And he's like, yo, brother, what you need? He's like, send me the thing for your shit. I'll sign up right now. And that was one of my first subscribers, Chase McGee.
I've been subscribed to his channel for a number of years. I didn't even know that's who it was.
Yeah, that's my brother. Like when I made that post on Instagram, that's how I didn't think like this nigga fuck with. Cause he came on my post. I'm like, I'm a regular nigga just on Instagram. I follow him, but he followed me, and then he saw, and he was the first nigga that subscribed to my YouTube channel, Chase McGee. The very first brother. So I always respect Chase McGee. I don't fuck with other people who be talking about shit. I've been asking for niggas. We only need like 70 niggas or something to get to that 1,000, so I can leave these crackers alone and not have to go into these jobs, and I can make an actual living by being on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just need 70 niggas. I'm trying to get 70 niggas so we could do this, because I'm tired of being in there with these crackers. I'm trying to tell y'all what they doing. They bringing touched in the head niggas into these workspaces, and you ain't going to be able to work because you're going to be having to tell a nigga where to put shit every fucking 5 minutes. This is what we dealing with right now. They realize they can't get the immigrants. So what they've decided is like, hey, we just going to hire all the corky. We're going to hire all the corkies. Get all the corkies in here. And yeah, it's going to take forever. But yeah, we don't want no niggas that don't listen or who question when we tell them something. They don't want people like that no more. They just want chaos and mayhem. That's it.
Yep, that's all they want. They're agents of chaos. That's exactly what they are.
Ain't no touched in the head nigga can work like a regular person. It's just not feasible. But that's what they want. If they realize they couldn't get the immigrants, so they like, shit, we gonna tap into retarded niggas.
Yeah.
There was an ethnogenesis between black explorers, black Aboriginal people, and black enslaved. There were three waves of black people who were here. There were already the black Aboriginals that were here. Those were some of the Yamasee people who were on the East Coast. These were some of the black Aboriginals that the European explorers said they saw when they got here. Then,
bro, bro, come on, man. Like,
come on, what?
There's no proof that there was black Aboriginals from Native to America before the slave trade.
Go get a book.
Where they lying?
When I name books, I give references.
So much? Why they lying so much?
Get the book by a white man in Von Wutenau. He wrote a book with a lot of pictures in it.
Now I'm gonna end it right there. Right? I don't have nothing to say about that. That's my issue with this whole thing.
See,
that's my issue with Professor Small. He didn't check the nonsense.
Nothing. Did you go read the book though, nigga? Did you go check out the book? Since you like to read so much.
I read that. I got that book from Professor Von Rutenauer. I got that book.
Breeze. Not you, Breeze. I'm talking about this nigga on the screen. Did you go read the book? Clearly not.
It's at the door, man. You see, if you check that at the door, make them be clear, make them back it up with the academic studies, use STEM to identify and verify who we are, then you wouldn't have a problem with me. Never said you was a crook, never said that. What I'm saying is You're incapable of giving us our history accurately. You have proven this. You've roused up a whole bunch of people that suffering from identity crisis. You rouse them up like a bunch of hungry wolves. You have miseducated them. That's
what? If anything, Tariq has educated us. The fuck is this nigga talking about? Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
But that's my issue. My issue is that it's the same vein. It's the same vein of pseudoscientific ideas, misinformation that will turn to disinformation. And then they little disrespectful fucks at the end of the day. They disrespectful with wild information. They stick they.
You pan goofy is a disrespectful one. You're not taking it no more. Period.
Chest out as if they could stand up in an academic setting and pull that off. They can't. I just wanted to end with that.
And I want to say this, Brother Onk, too, because this is how much of cowards. There's a lot of cowards. I'm looking in the chat. There's just a bunch of cowards in the chat and then and online.
Holy bitch, if they were so cowardly, why don't you drop the fucking link?
She wouldn't drop the link. She wouldn't drop the link. That's what I'm saying. She calling me. That's right now. She calling us cowards. I'm in the chat. I'm right there in the chat talking.
Yeah, I see you and FBA combo in the world before
she in there calling us a goddamn coward. Yeah, FBA combo was in there. We was all in there. We was like, why? We were refuting all the shit they said, and then she just start calling us cowards and the N word.
All right, let me finish this up. I gotta go.
Brother Onk and Dr. Saw, these are grown men, okay, with their own thoughts, their own feelings, their own beliefs, okay? And so the headline will be, they'll be saying, Brother Onk and Dr. Saw, instead of coming at you, you know, my name gonna be tied to it.
Right.
And it's my whole thing is these are grown men, okay? At the end of the day, Dr. Saw is a grown man, and Brother Onk is a grown man. And if you have anything you need to say to them, I want to say this live because there'll be some folks that'll be calling my phone. Oh, Dr. Saw said this, and I wish you would have said no. Dr. Saw is online. He's on all social media platforms. Online. He's
subscribe.
He's on
all
all social media platforms. So if you all feel some type of way about anything that they said, address this. If
please, they want us to be generic.
I said address.
Is she breaking up? Brother?
Yeah, she breaking up.
I'm sorry. Can you all? Am I back yet? Am I back? Am I back? I was just saying that if there's something that you all said and they want to address you. If it's something that I said, then address me. You understand what I'm saying? And I know you all are probably saying, why did she say that? Because Onk, I catch a lot of flack for things you say out your mouth. And I tell the time, if you have an issue with what Onk says out of his mouth, talk to Onk. If you have an issue with anything Dr. Saw said, talk to Dr. Saw. And if you have an issue with anything I said tonight, come talk to me. Okay? Well, please don't come talk to me about anything that Dr. Saw said and anything that Brother Onk said. And I land my plane with that. Dr. Saw, do you have any closing words for the listening audience?
How am I supposed to come talk to you, bitch, and you blocking people in the chat? What the fuck is you talking about? Oh my God.
Please, whatever Dr. Mayat said, or what Brother Onk said, or anybody said on this platform tonight, come talk to me. You know what I mean? Because I think about almost 100% agree with all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Especially what Brother Onk said. You know what I mean? So I echo my dear brother. You know what I mean? So I will say, come talk to me. Subscribe, Dr. Dennis Assault Winkler on all platforms. You know what I'm saying? Get those numbers up. Bring in the hate. But this is what I want to say. Something the Brother Onk said though, and I just took a brief note. He said that Baba Small said this as well, Brother Onk. And I don't want to take it out of context or stretch it more than what it is, but this is what he said. And maybe we can ask the question. He said they are struggling from an identity crisis.
Yeah.
As I was not too long ago.
Facts.
He was saying as he also was struggling from an identity crisis.
Yep.
And it is definitely an identity crisis, so much so that you don't even know that you're looking for an identity, and all identities are social-political. There's no identity without some social political underpinnings. If not, you would not have a reason to make a new identity. So what I'm saying is, you're gonna do all the thing. Well, this is not a organization, and all I just looked at it really easy, and I listened to my dear brother Tariq. I'm gonna say brother, you know what I mean? But I hear him say, well, the lineage. See, he says the lineage, and you can just say the organization. In fact, there are loose organizations, there's loose movements. Look, people don't just because you didn't go downtown and file a 5013C or didn't go downtown and file it. How many people here have had an organization and never had the money to start it? We got all types of businesses. We didn't have businesses at mama's house. We didn't have businesses everywhere. We didn't made up logos and all this and never filed them, trademarked them, or anything, and they still were businesses. You understand? So what I'm saying is this: there's a leader, and his name is Tariq. There's a philosophy or an ideology, and it is Nasheedism.
Oh my God.
And the organization has always been supplanted with the word delineate.
I hope Tariq sued him for defamation and libel. I really do. Nasheedism, like it's Nkrumahism. The fuck? Just tell this goddamn pan goofies just be making shit up as they go.
The delineation. I mean, my delineation. Hold on, is it delineation?
It's delineation. Delineation.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that fit.
What am I saying? I'm saying he changes the word. What do he call them? He calls them the delineator, something like that. He calls them a lineage. He uses the word lineage instead of my organization. He was like, all right, everybody in the lineage, all the lineage. And just supplant that with organization. All the people that's part of the organization called FBA. I don't care if you filed it downtown. It's a ideology.
It really are.
It has Nasheed as an ideology, and you are acting out his thoughts, feelings, and behaviors. So, brother, it's definitely an identity crisis. So that means you have a lot more work to do.
All right. And I think I'm getting ready to head out, fellas. I do want to thank everybody. I want to first thank you, Brother Ankh and Dr. Asar, for taking time out to be here. I know, Brother Ankh, you were away. You're like just getting back in town today. And you called me. I said, Ankh, we're going live in like 3 or 4 minutes. And you're like, all right. So I know you just kind of getting home and getting settled in.
I'm gonna do an after show too, Doc.
Okay, cool. And Dr. Asar, I know that you this is your day with the wife. So I know you normally with the wifey. So I do appreciate you all taking time out.
Come get me.
You know what? Oh, you're married to a tether, Doc. That's what they was calling.
The name of our restaurant is Diaspora and Soul.
Did he just call you out, Breeze? It sounded like he said, Breeze Omega, come and get me.
Just lying ass niggas. They just be lying. That's why I'm done.
And I'm from here. So
right, they'd be mad with you. But anyway, I do appreciate the both of you hopping on. I appreciate Professor James Small for coming on. And I agree with you, Brother Ankh. He really did not have to come on and explain himself. You know, he explained himself out of, like you said, Dr. Asar, his heart, his love for our people. And so he said, well, I'll come on and I'll give some clarity and context to the videos. And he also said that, he never called, Tariq Nasheed an agent. And that's that. And so I hope that, you guys did listen. I know that there were some people who were like anti-Professor James Small, anti-me in the chat, anti-Ankh, anti-Dr. Asar. I really don't care. I mean, it is what it is. But I stand 10 toes down on supporting, my elders like Professor James Small. And I'm with Brother Ankh. I don't have that many elders that I look to, but he is one of them that I do call, for advice and that I look to. And so hands off, Professor James Small. If you feel some type of way about him, I mean, that's your opinion. That's your right. That's your prerogative. But to slander an elder or to throw up the rock and hide your hand and play that type of game with the elder, I don't think that's cool on any level. To misrepresent his words and post clips and got the elder saying something he didn't say and then posting videos with misleading headlines, it's bananas. And I think it's sad when I'm looking at this behavior from supposedly grown.
Sad is you trying to gaslight us, bitch, and try to tell us we didn't hear what we heard out of his mouth when he interviewed with that damn King and Cheddar. So now you trying to gaslight us. You're
trying to gaslight us.
Sit on us and tell us it's snow.
Grown tail men, right? Supposedly grown tail men who are doing this stuff online. And and I'll close with this, Brother Ark. I used to think it was the young folks cutting up online, and it's very disheartening to see people in my age group and older, creating chaos and spreading the misinformation, disinformation, and just being plain fools and clowns online. I think our generation should be setting the example, for the young people, and the folks online that are doing this, aren't doing a good job. So anyway, family, before you get out of here, please thumb up this video, thumb it up, thumb it up, thumb it up. Also share.
They obviously must be doing a good job because you took time out of your tether babble to address it. So obviously it struck a nerve.
You already know.
This video, and I know that I'm Dr. Asar, he's streaming, Brother Ark is streaming, I'm streaming. Please subscribe to our YouTube channels, hit the notification bell so that whenever we go live, you will be notified. And also, family, make sure that you join.
Okay, that's enough of that bullshit. All right, Breeze, what's your closing?
Shit, in my closing, it's just that the time has changed from us to be sitting here thinking that these people got our back when we know for a fact they don't. We've been wasting, I feel like we've been time wasting. We wasted a lot of time with these tethers, with this Pan-African shit. And it's we at the point where this is a wrap, bro. We can't keep doing this dumbass shit. We can't keep going fucking backwards. Oh, Tariq up early. Tariq is up.
Yeah, he just went live. I seen that.
Yeah, that nigga is on. Because, Trump said them niggas stink, and he want them out of his country. Yo, Trump is funny as... Yo, Trump said, I don't care what y'all feel. That nigga... y'all niggas stink, and we want y'all out the country.
Mm-hmm. That's how you know they've been listening to us.
Yeah, big shout out. Look, big shout out to Trump. We was warning all y'all niggas. Y'all didn't get it. Trump eat fried chicken at McDonald's and shit. So he know he already fucked with FBA. So y'all, all you niggas with your manufactured Ubers, it's over, nigga. It's a wrap. And yo, I appreciate you letting me come up, Jesse. It's been a great one. Shout out to CRU. He done passed out.
Yeah.
Our brother done passed out, but yeah. Yeah, real shout out, man. I appreciate that.
Right.
The family is doing what we should have been done this delineation.
Mm-hmm.
We should have been able to do this shit. We should have been like, hey, nigga, we ain't doing this shit no more.
Right. All right, Breeze, you gonna go live later?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay.
You going live later?
Yeah. I'm gonna go live. I'm talking to. I'm talking to my aunt.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll tap in over there when you go live later.
Yeah,
I appreciate you coming up, Breeze. Appreciate you coming through, crew. Shout out to Pinky Wells.
Shout out to Pinky Wells, our fiery sister.
My
We
cousin.
love us some Pinky Wells and shit. She come over there, fire, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? The family is actually standing on cold, y'all. It's like we doing shit that niggas didn't think we was gonna do.
Right.
I'm trying to give her my damn bank information, my damn aunt. Aunts always ask extra questions.
Yeah.
Get off my bag, dog. I'm sitting here looking for my bag and you on top of it, nigga. You ain't even supposed to be up here, nigga. You lucky you snuck up here. I was talking, so I ain't pay attention.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I hate when they. I hate when you gotta go through your bank. You gotta go through your bank account for Zelle and shit.
Pinky Wells said she got the flu.
Oh, she do?
Yeah.
Damn, Pinky, get well, sister. Oh.
Okay. All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 2.
Huh? No, I was talking to my damn aunt.
This is going to conclude season 6, episode 2, part 3, redo of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Jesse, letting the nigga in, and it was good, man. It was funny when CRU was still awake.
Yeah.
He was acting, my nigga was acting up. Shout out to CRU royalty. I fuck with that brother. He been heavily engaging me on Instagram and all that, and I like my brother. So yeah, I love my brother. He getting that business handled. That's solidified FBA business, y'all. People don't get it. It's like we finally doing what our parents should have fucking did.
Mm-hmm.
Now we gotta pick up the slack, and that's what's going on. Shout out to Shabaka. I know he'll be through at some time later. Shout out to that brother. Shit, I actually found out. I actually like Shabaka. I was listening to him. Like, I actually, even though it seemed like we was rough in the beginning, but yeah, I actually rock with Shabaka. I actually rock with him.
Yep. That's our West Coast correspondent.
Yeah. Shout out. Yeah, we always gotta see Big E, my West Coast nigga. See, you my Midwest. You my Midwest nigga. I got a West Coast nigga. I'm over here on the East. I try to get niggas in New York and lower Southeast, and then we got
Midwest. I start the West, but I'm close enough.
Yeah, nigga, you about Jesse? You there? I see Jesse everywhere, nigga. I see you got mods like damn near everywhere. I be like, Jesse be out there. I'm like, my brother be keeping it busy. I be wondering when you and Lady Che be sleep though. I be like,
man.
I'm like, yo, there go Jesse again. I'm like, did that nigga go to? Did he go to bed yet? But I love it because you out there doing how niggas should be doing it. Out there grinding, making it known. And yeah, you out there. So I appreciate you, good brother. I appreciate you. I remember I used to always see you in the chats. I'm like, well, you know how we used to interact. That was early on. Yeah, so salute to you. Salute to my brother Claus and Damn, CRU royalty, all the family that be coming through, man. Maxwell, Jenkins, everybody. Love all of y'all, man. Love all of y'all. Pinky Wells, everybody. We love the whole family. This is new to niggas, though. Niggas don't get it. We doing something that we never done before.
Right.
We cutting off niggas and we sticking together. That's like something we never done.
Right.
We've never done this shit, bro. And niggas is mad at Flex because Flex just came through and he put the battery in niggas' backs for those niggas who wasn't awake yet to get up and move. Now we all on movement time. Everybody's stressing because guess what? We gonna close that FBA door. And like we said to you niggas, we will withhold blackness. That's our currency, nigga.
Exactly.
That's our currency. We will withhold it from your ass. You will be out here like a fish in a dry bed, nigga. And you know what happened? They only flip-flop like you're women on your feet. Flip-flop, nigga. And that's it. We out. Yo, Jesse, I'm going to be on later on. I'm going to catch y'all. Y'all have a great one, family. I appreciate y'all.
All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 2, part 3. Redue of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later for, I don't know, we might do a special edition of Sabotage Black Experience Enhanced. We'll see. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Sabotage Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. Oh, where is Lex? I don't know. I haven't seen him in a minute. I hope Lex Vortex is all right. I got the codex and was looking forward to discussion. Oh, okay. I don't know where he's at. Hopefully, all right. So that's going to conclude this episode. Thank y'all for tapping in and staying up super late with me. I think it's the longest stream I've ever done. Appreciate y'all for coming through. I'll see y'all later. Probably for Sabotage Black Experience Enhanced. Crew, did you wake up or are you still asleep? All right. Good night. All right. Grand Rising. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations and Black empowerment. Chan Kruma signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city. Peace.